What's good, Shawnee? Shawnee? I don't even think I got a toke to smoke, bud. On porch. Damn, that sounds pretty good. Yeah, bud looks so bad they don't even want to show it. Pink Kush. Let's see the. That's Pink Kush pre-rolls. Yeah, right, buddy. I don't have anything, Sean. I don't got nothing. You got me? Respect. See, the thing with this place is they've got so much of this shit. They've had most of this shit for so long. It's like, yuck. The Sherbinsky one here is insane. It's only a half G. Yeah, sounds artificial as fuck. Milled flour? Who would even want this? The fuck? Oh. I don't even know why I made dinner. I wasn't even hungry. Just did it for something to do. Chicken and rice. Excuse me. I swear to God, the lower this guy's health gets, the stronger he is, man. We did it. Oh, dude, you know what I never did? Got my prayer back. Rip.
I'm not going to another firm. I'm starting my own.
Wow, double barrel. Boom, boom.
Just like that.
If things were reversed, I hope you know that I would do the same for you.
Each week we break down another Better Call Saul episode in order. This one's a fun one, and I've got 75 details you might not know in Season 2, Episode 8.
Fifi.
We begin at the border, and this man's red shirt is no accident. If only Border Patrol realized that criminals wear red in this universe. The episode starts with a continuous-looking 4-minute and 20-second shot, although there's much more to it than meets the eye, and we'll get into that. It was all director Larissa Kondraki's idea to shoot this as a oneer, and pushed for it despite Vince, Peter, and Tom's fears about pulling it off. This is also the last episode she'll direct, although I'm assuming that's a coincidence. Like Jimmy, she was inspired by Orson Welles. This sequence is based on his Touch of Evil movie, which also starts with a oneer at the US-Mexico border. Those who picked up the reference might have been more tense watching this episode, expecting the scene to end in disaster. The song playing in the background is part of the original score from composer Dave Porter, his longest composition for either Better Call Saul or Breaking Bad, except for his music during the Dead Freight heist scene. To achieve this continuous shot, the camera operator with a Steadicam walked off a crane right here onto a platform on a golf cart, all while continuing to film. The Graphite Lines truck passes the initial check and turns right to enter the US, but the ice cream truck is chosen for an extra inspection. If you didn't already suspect a Salamanca connection, this license plate is a clue. The director wanted to highlight the process working, so here you can see a driver start to get handcuffed, and as we come around the back, he is now being taken away. After a thorough inspection of the ice cream truck, they find nothing wrong and the driver is free to leave. Hey, isn't that shrinkage?
Dude, it's called breakage.
This is where the oneer stops, although they had filmed another whole minute and a half of him getting in the truck and driving away, and the camera operator getting back on the crane for a final wide shot. They cut it for time. The first cut of this episode was 12 minutes too long, so I'll be pointing out other big cuts as we go. There's a lot of subtle CGI in this scene, and because of it, this episode was nominated for a Visual Effects Emmy. Of course, it didn't win, as the show famously had a record-breaking 53 nominations with 0 wins.
What?
Filmed by the Double Eagle Airport
That's
in
crazy.
Albuquerque, the same spot as the later airplane scene, so they digitally removed the control tower in the background. They based this stage border on the Santa Teresa border crossing in New Mexico. This covered checkpoint was only partially built. They put black cloth on the top so the trucks passing through would be properly shaded. These signs weren't really installed into the ground, so they removed the bases. This long road and the endless line of trucks is fake, and this airplane hangar was erased. The gate was also artificially extended, and the barbed wire is digital.
A lot of
They
work.
had to keep digitally altering the checkpoint way in the background, although they left the previously removed hangar visible here. Vince said they could have erased it, but thought it would be a fun Easter egg to leave in. The truck was digitally lightened here, and you can see some artifacts around the guy because of it. And this guy is a digital wipe connecting 2 different shots. They did this so they could light the truck better, including its inside, for real. They should have called in the expert for this. The first shot was filmed at the start of the day, and the second shot was at the end of the day, so they modified this quite a bit to make it blend well. The doors were lower, probably for lighting reasons, so they fixed that, and as a result, you do lose the view of a sliver of wall after the guy walks past the camera. After the wipe, the guy is now sharper and lighter thanks to the real increase in lighting. And after we zoom back out from the truck, they didn't bother fixing the doors, so they all appear to have magically lowered during those 19 seconds. As you might expect, the computer screen content is also digitally replaced, although the computer is another casualty of discontinuity from the shot stitching. And now we enter a very Breaking Bad-like segment, starting with this beetle shot. This road is the same spot where both Los Pollos Hermanos trucks were attacked in Mexico in Breaking Bad, and where the police stopped Walt with a broken windshield.
Huh.
The popsicle is meant to convey how much time has passed to us, but Tom Schnauz, who wrote this episode, intended it to be a bit of a timing device for the driver as well, so he'd know when to look out for mile marker 10. And there's a Breaking Bad style magically clear surface, very rare to see in Better Call Saul. And that's stick number 22, not a counter, so this guy clearly does this a lot. The slogan on the sticks matches what's on the truck, from our family to yours. The familia part was imagined even before the script was written.
La familia es todo.
The name of the brand translates to frozen gift. If you don't like tarantulas, look away for a moment because I said I would show it this time. With the title sequence, there's a natural transition from one ground scene shot to another, although it just worked out that way. Season 2 title sequences follow the same order as Season 1, and Vince stated there was no deeper meaning to the ordering of the images. They wanted to make them seem random. The deeper meaning will come later. Another coincidence with this being the Episode 8 title shot is that the crew found a tarantula in the desert while shooting the teaser and tried to film it walking past the popsicle sticks, but they couldn't get the timing right.
You know, I was willing to take you to a more high-end establishment.
Like Whataburger.
This requires a proper celebration, so don't think that this counts.
This is perfect.
Of course, Doghouse is recognizable from Breaking Bad. It's not far from Chuck's house and Jesse's house. And it lives at 1216 Central Avenue Northwest, so perhaps Jimmy's scheme later in this episode is an homage to this spot. The show appears to have modified these prices because they're all appropriately a bit cheaper than they were in Breaking Bad. However, they only did this for the first section as the rest of the prices are all slightly more expensive than in Breaking Bad. Of course, today everything's going to cost you more than double what Jimmy, Kim, or Jesse had to pay.
We're pinching pennies now. When we have a steady revenue stream, make the drive up to Geronimo every night.
Geronimo
Doing my psychology class, so being a note, my boy.
considered one of the best in
Going
the
good so
US.
far. My class is 98% A.
Put that
My
letter
subclass is 98, 89% B.
tomorrow
After this
morning,
assignment, it should boost it to
about
97.
Chasing his balls. You get to him before he does.
No.
It is
Yeah, dude,
common
that's
for
insane,
a
Sean.
lawyer
Keep up
to
the
tell
work.
Their employer before their client, and this highlights another
job.
example of Jimmy and Kim's different approaches.
He'll sink his dirty hooks into Mesa Verde before you get the words "I quit" out of your mouth.
The whole point of this is for you to be your kind of lawyer and me to be mine.
This scene was also originally much longer. It featured Jimmy making a colorful reference to Jerry Maguire frantically calling his clients after getting fired, but alas, I can't count it.
Hey, Kim, can we make this quick? I'm kind of swamped right now.
Maybe today is an anomaly, but Howard's schedule seems pretty open to me. It reminds me of Ted Beneke's sparse calendar.
What's up?
Howard, could we do this in your office?
Go ahead and rip off the Band-Aid. You're going with Schweiger and Coakley. I heard, through the grapevine.
I'm not going to another firm. I'm starting my own.
Wow. The week Jimmy exits Davis in Maine, you decide to leave us? That can't just be happenstance.
It's not. We're going to be sharing expenses. One office, but two separate practices.
Smart, on several counts.
I'm grateful for everything you and the firm have done for me, especially the financial help with my schooling. And
Thanks,
I'm going to
bub.
write a check for the remainder of the loan.
No need. Our gift to you.
From our family to yours.
I don't know what to say. Thank you.
You earned it.
Wow, maybe Howard's not such a bad guy after all. So why did he do this? According to Tom, he was ready to rip into her until she said she was going out on her own. That moment of surprise helped him to remember what's so special about Kim, and he respects that she's willing to do this bold thing that he had wanted to do. Along with that, he probably feels a little guilty for how he treated her.
Tell you the truth, I'm kind of envious.
Really? Why?
Something about a fresh start.
He does seem like he's under a lot of pressure to keep HHM running smoothly, and Chuck only seems to add to that burden.
Back in the day, right out of law school, I thought long and hard about hanging up my own shingle. Dad talked me out of it, wanted me to join the ranks here. Throw another H in the firm's logo.
Another one.
Another one. Another one.
Another one. And another one.
I want you to know that I always pushed you harder because I knew that I could expect more from you.
I just don't think that lines up with his doc review punishments.
Have you ever walked out of Mesa Verde? I canceled everything I had lined up this morning.
He'll sink his dirty hooks into Mesa Verde.
For Kim's head to be seen above the dividers, they built a ramp for her to run on.
Sorry. Hi, Paige.
That's a rookie mistake to not have her cell phone on her.
Checking that we're still on for lunch on Monday. Before we meet, there's some news you need to know about.
Mike's still observing. One thing I just observed is this is just down the road from Nacho's dad's business. But where's the...
Pimento sandwich.
Hector drives a 1960 Chevy Impala.
Dude, I never realized that before. That's so gas.
However, that I am the
Cowboy.
right choice.
Why?
She's like, if Kim can look straight into the camera, then I can too.
Oh, dude, that looked so disturbing. It looks like a man with a wig. What the fuck? Excuse me. sure. Yeah, for sure. Dude, that shit is fucked. Look at that. Look at it. I'll be right back. I'll be back in like Jamie Lee Curtis. That's fucking hilarious, dude. That's fucking funny. I'll be back, Shawnee boy. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. I'll be right back. Tell me that motherfucker, the Shawnee boy, is still here. Tell me that motherfucker's still here. Tell me that boy Shawnee is still here. Tell me. Alright, Sean. You ready? This is called Gary Satan. Got me some Gary Satan here. Smells really earthy. Honestly, kind of disappointed. So we'll be smoking that first, and then we got this right here. This wasn't cured long enough. This stuff right here is called... What is it called? Upside Down Candy Crasher. Upside Down Candy Crasher, and this shit right here, I'll tell you what, I'll be smoking this in joints. I can't really get the camera to focus all that well. The Crasher, it just smells like literally a bag of fruit. It literally just smells like a bag of fucking fruit, bro. It's nuts.
The restaurant in real life was Elaine's, another acclaimed restaurant, but it closed in 2018.
I know your bank's needs in regard to this expansion, inside and out. Having Mesa Verde as my sole client will take up the entirety of my attention. But if this were beyond my abilities, I wouldn't be throwing my hat in the ring.
Originally, the bank's name was West Mesa, and Kevin's name was...
Cowboy.
No, Larry. Maybe they changed the company name so it wouldn't have the same initials as Wexler McGill. The staring lady and her friend were walking to the front door almost a full minute ago, and here they are doing it again. The samba playing in this restaurant wasn't released until 2012, similar to the one that played in the nail salon last season.
Oh, hey, Kim, we're in here.
Everything okay?
You only get a quick glimpse of it, but the rainbow was Vince's idea and a last-minute addition.
Wow.
2 offices for 2 dentists, each the exact same size with a mirrored layout.
Although only one person gets a grander door with a side window. This is a real office for now, and the property owner actually allowed the show to move one of these doors to make it symmetrical.
They share one lobby, egalitarian as hell. I think this is the
Yeah, this one bud, Gary Satan's kind of butt.
Do you mind if we just... Oh, please.
It just smells very earthy.
Okay, I'm getting mixed signals here.
It kicked ass. I had an answer for every question. When Kevin wasn't looking, Paige gives me a thumbs up. But not the regular thumbs up, the double thumbs up.
Double barrel.
Boom, boom. Just like that.
Kim gave Jimmy those same double thumbs up when she thought HHM was hiring him as a lawyer.
God, it was perfect.
She could see the Matrix.
I love seeing you like this.
So we're gonna keep these chairs?
Does that mean you like this office?
Let's do it.
Let's do it.
This scene got steamier from here with Jimmy and Kim both getting in the dentist chair, but once again they had to cut it for time.
Ernesto, the door's open.
It's me, Chuck.
Oh, hey, Howard.
It's likely that we're losing Mesa Verde.
Losing them. We just got them.
They're going with Kim Wexler. She left the firm.
Oh, Howard. Where's she going? Is it Rich Schweikert or Reeves and Green yet?
The lore about local law firms continues.
She's going into private practice.
What? How is she going out on her own?
She's pooling her resources with Jimmy.
Kim and my brother, partners at law. He's Svengali.
Svengali is a character who seduces and exploits a younger woman, originally in the 1894 novel Trilby.
The man is Svengali.
At any rate, back to Mesa Verde.
This is a split-screen edit to change the timing between the left and right side because they removed some Howard dialogue. I must admit I do this pretty frequently as well, such as in the last episode.
I'll write you a check.
Fine for whatever good that does. Fine for whatever good that does. Take your desk.
Alright, I'm coming, you little weasel. Get your butt in here, boy. Come on. Come on. I see that drool dripping down your chin. Nice. Joink! I'm taking them all, boy. I can't be greedy. I can't take them all. Sorry, Brute. Bruh. What? I mean... shit. I'll take them seeds, boy. Don't mind if I do, cuh. Excuse me. How ignorant. What I gotta start doing is making it so that what I should do today is go buy a bunch of pots of dirt and then plant all of these. Jayski. That's what I should do. Fucking Jayski.
Desk and get out.
And just a moment ago,
The man is Svengali.
At any rate, back to Mesa. Back to Mesa Verde.
the lines they removed were Howard explaining that Jimmy and Kim weren't really partners, so people were left wondering if Howard purposely let Chuck believe they were to manipulate him into helping, but that was not the intention. Still, how much of his motivation was helping HHM versus the fact that it was Kim who took them?
I managed to get a meeting with Kevin Wachtel. He's coming in this afternoon. But compliance law is not my strong suit.
His strong suit is posing handsomely in a literal suit.
Chuck,
Wow, he even grabs the suit without a space blanket.
I'm going to that meeting.
I don't know if that's a good idea.
I've been getting better.
He was right in the very first episode.
I'm going to get better.
The message that we want to send.
I know the message. That we appear professional and not crazy.
For he is not crazy.
The lights stay on. Everyone keeps their phones. Everything stays normal. I will make it through.
They're here.
Thank you both for coming.
They could have easily done without the table lights to make this a tiny bit
This
easier.
motherfucker just
You
called
already
me
had to
again.
Suffer through Howard's hard sell first time around.
I gave
This fucking dude.
What up, brother?
Chilling, what you saying? What are you saying?
Eating some freaking chicken.
Nice. Come on, bud.
What are you gaming on?
I'm eating some chicken and rice too.
Let's go, baby.
That's what's
It was
up.
just a day.
Yeah, I've been eating lots of chicken recently. Like, I don't have a strip loin that I can cut up and make steaks out of, so when I don't have the steak to eat for the dinner, I just usually go to chicken. You know, it's nice protein. I'm just not a fan of all the estrogen in chicken. It's kind of like off-putting for me.
That's fucking hilarious.
You laugh, I'm dead serious though.
I've been picking up pine cones for the last 3 hours.
Oh yeah, how's that working out for you?
Fucking terrible.
Why for Jappy?
Just to mow the backyard. There's just so many of them. You can't really just mow them over, you know?
Yeah, for sure. You'd end up fucking up the blade really bad.
Yeah, or launch them into like a window. Or
Yeah. For fucking lethal projectiles.
How about you stay up last night, brother?
Till about 1 o'clock in the afternoon today.
So you took a little nap, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I took a little nap. A little one.
How long did you hang out in Vita's? Pretty much the night.
Yeah, till like 5:30.
Is that when he got off, or you just got off?
I was just like, fuck this. I'm tired of watching this guy. He's just sitting there complaining, like, no one wants to play Apex with me, man. It's fucking bullshit, dude. I fucking get caught. I could be #1 pred for fuck's sakes, and they still wouldn't want to play with me. They don't get it.
It's because you're cheating.
Yeah. Literally. Sad.
You didn't really have the best friend group, like fucking Messiah. Like, I don't know, I just don't like Messiah.
Not me either. He's a fucking scumbag. It's just the first thing I ever said in the stream. I was like, "So Messiah, you fucking got your rips and your hookers," and he's like, "Yeah." He's like, "Oh, wait a second. No, I don't got no rips, man. I just got the hookers." Ha ha ha. I was, yeah.
Yeah, fucking coke. Yeah.
A little Adderall junkie.
A little bit. If anyone plays Apex for over 12 hours, they're probably on something. Like,
There's a fucking solid chance.
grinding some fucking Scape.
I want to finish this quest really bad, but then I'm down to play some Apex.
So I should just hop on Oblivion for a few, or?
Yeah, I mean, like, you can play, Oblivion for probably like 15 minutes or something. I want to finish this quest, because once I finish this quest, then then I'll be able to go do my Barrows gloves and, like, you know.
So like the daily diary, or what the fuck is that thing called? You know what I'm talking about? Like your mission diaries, or?
Oh, the achievement diaries here?
I heard that those are impossible to finish. Is that true?
No, it's not true.
Really?
You can do them, but the thing is, what one is it? Karandrin is like extremely hard. The one thing that you have to do is read the blackboard at Barbarian Assault after reaching level 5 in every roll. That's just like insanely tedious and takes forever to do. So it's like next to impossible unless you have like a strong willpower, you know?
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, it just sucks. Like, I don't even like I think one of the achievements. Yeah, Daddy.
Every 10 seconds.
Daddy.
It's like that Family Guy.
Yeah.
He's like, mom. She's finally like, what?
There's like a thing where you gotta fucking do like one part of the mini game. I still haven't even done that. Like, I just not doing that shit. Can I get the stale baguette?
Get anything for doing them all?
Yo, what's up? Yeah. I can't even hear what you're saying. Okay. Just coming back if that's alright. Hello?
You talking to me?
I can't even hear you. Yeah, coming back. Yeah. Alright, sounds good. Bye. Can't even hear what the fuck I was saying.
He's all whispering.
I gotta grab some food. Kill this guy. I don't even know why I didn't bring food with me. I was just tired.
So like, yeah, you can enchant an Oblivion, but whenever you beat like an Oblivion gate, it gives you like a random enchantment to put on your weapons.
Damn.
It's actually a really good concept to the game.
I mean, I used to play Oblivion when I was a kid. Like the original one.
I think you're sleeping, bro. Just like on Splitgate.
Splitgate is pretty bad. I'm just good.
You didn't like it?
No, I'm just good at it. But the game sucks.
Damn. Came out like 2 weeks ago, bro.
I know. It's like fucking worse than the first one almost. It's way clunkier. Like, I don't know how you downgrade.
Fair.
You know what I mean?
It's very true.
The first one, like the movement in it was like insane. This one, you kind of just like float straight up in the air, like, and you have to be retarded not to be able to shoot these kids. Like, I was jumping around, bro, and these kids couldn't shoot me. I was like, "Fuck, you're bad." You know what I mean? Like, fuck, you're bad. I dropped the fucking 50 bomb last night for fuck's sake, Jay.
Was that in BRs or in domination?
It wasn't even domination. It was like that 3-man game mode. Like, where you gotta kill the like the 3 people.
Oh shit! You're just farming them, eh?
Just fucking raping them. Not even farming them. Why didn't I just teleport? Damn. Oh, Rocky, you're hilarious, my guy. You're not getting any of my food.
It's like, but why?
You're just sitting here looking all offended while I eat.
I bet it made you like Apex more playing Splitgate. You're like, wow, Apex really isn't as bad as I thought.
Problem with Apex is just like the small bullshit that adds up over the playtime. You know what I mean? Like, it's super fun. Like, Apex is a super fun game. It's just like the more you play it, the more the flaws show, and it's just like, fuck, man, this is some bullshit. You know?
Fix the fucking game.
Yeah, like unavoidable deaths. Just like peak for a second and insta die. Literally a fraction of a second.
Remember when we were on
like,
Storm Point? You got off right after the game, but we were in that one building, whatever the fuck, and we got Maggie drilled through the wall after it was for a third party.
Yeah, we were at Pylon. We got fucking Sparrowalted twice. We got fucking Maggie drilled. Like,
yeah,
dude, we were literally playing so perfect. We killed like fucking. I had like 6 or 7 kills on a rotation up that hill from like the what is that? From Launchpad.
Yeah.
From Launchpad up into the fucking Pylon. I get us the rotation. We kill the team we need to kill, and then a team from fucking like 400 plus meters away just shoots a Maggie Q and 2 fucking Sparrow welts into our room and we die. Like, they didn't even fight us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the whole rest of the lobby focused us really. Like,
it was like we played.
The shit was bad, bro.
Like, it was just like.
I think we hopped off after that, like for real.
I did, yeah, I did for sure. I remember that very vividly.
Like, fuck this game, I'm done.
Pretty much, like, I take so much. Like, what are you supposed to do in that situation? I mean, they're not even near us to shoot. Like, we can't even shoot them because they're fucking like 200, 300 meters up top of Pylon.
What season did they add Mad Maggie?
I can't remember, bro. Like season 8 or something. Not even before that. So around the same time as Love. I think she might have been like 6.
So Loba came out first, or no?
Yeah, Loba came out with season 5. Revenant came out season 4. Their storylines were kind of intertwined, you know? Because like the guy kills her parents. Revenant kills your parents, you know?
Kind of crazy. The Lich Queen.
I'll be right back, Jay.
You're chilling, bro. You're fine, but what are you doing?
Get going. Go. Alright, I'm back.
Sheesh.
My bad. I had to let my dog out.
You're chilling, bro. How'd you talk Crooks into getting on, bro?
He talked me into getting on, bud.
Did he?
He was drunk as fuck.
What a fun guy.
I dropped 27 in the battle royale, and this motherfucker's still yelling at me.
What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, seriously, Jack, why the fuck you pushing all the way over there? What the fuck are you doing? Every time I was like, shut up. I know what I'm doing. What the
Pushing
fuck?
kills, bro.
Yeah. What the fuck are you doing? And near the end, he's just like, alright, whatever. Just go do your thing. Just go kill him. I was like literally killing like whole teams, just like back to back. Oh, what the Crux was drunk as fuck. Your buddy, did he, does power go out?
No, he was not having fun.
Yeah, I think so.
He said, I went to sit in the hot tub. I was over that shit.
I could tell. He was just all quiet. Say nothing.
He should have started in a different game mode. Like you guys were saying.
Yeah.
Would
Yeah.
have been way more worth for him.
Yeah, he would have fucking enjoyed himself then, at least. For a little bit, you know?
At least figured out what the fuck was going on.
Yup. How like the game works, how to shoot portals and stuff. Cause I was watching him, he would just like shoot someone like 2 or 3 times and like try and run away. He'd just be dying and he'd be like running past like 6 places he could portal and shit. And I'm just like, ooh. I seen that coming from a mile.
They're pushing you, bruh. Today's the last day of the season, bruh.
Yeah, I know. I gotta get level 60 on the battle pass.
Are you close?
I'm like level 50.
Just do some challenges. You chilling?
Fuck all that. I need to get some garlic. Are you fucking kidding me?
You're in your Iron Man too, so you can't just buy it.
Yeah.
Pissed. You know where to get some?
Yeah, I mean, give me a sec here.
Did you hear the U.S. bomb the fuck out of Iran?
I did hear that. Pretty nuts.
It really is, like, fuck, man. What are we doing? Nah, I don't care. Fuck them. What's weird is we used to fund Iran, so we're kind of blowing ourselves up our own fucking spending, you know?
Yeah. You start doing. You knew I was coming here for a reason.
You just tried to kill me with a Daedric battle axe, bro. That was crazy.
That's nuts. Well, how far into the game are you?
These were good, as I recall.
Maybe the
High enough level for them to all be wearing like glass and Daedric, you know?
The right choice.
I'm level like 72. I've just been kind of running around, not really doing main missions, you know? What level am I? 25. I'm out here grinding, bro.
Indubitably, yes.
Yeah, so it ain't good.
Need to get spice again? Oh my god.
Then I'm gonna carry you in Apex, and today is gonna be a fantastic day.
Where do I get that? Gnome plays, I'm pretty sure. Ardoin Spice Stall. Where's that? Spice shop right there. What's today? Sound like Krusty the Clown.
She scared me too, bro.
She's the obvious choice. She's young, she's brilliant, she's the future. Two old guys like us, we're the past.
In real life, Patrick is only 8 years older than Ray. The light switch is still taped, so maybe it has nothing to do with Chuck's electricity issue.
Let me tell you how boring I am. I read FEC and ISO reports for entertainment.
Paige's wardrobe follows Kim's trend of going from HHM
Right by
blue to a
that
mostly
camp.
darker
Okay.
palette.
You forget about things like, oh, I don't know, the Community Reinvestment Act. Duh. Obviously.
Still your mission.
Yeah, I'll fucking end it here. I'll go play some Apex with you.
Good point too. I bet you last an hour.
I'll make it.
Oh, I guess you're finishing your battle pass.
I'll make it. Yup.
Dude, I'd never seen Vita before, and on one of his shorts, he showed his face, and did not think he looked like that at all, bro.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. He's one of us. I always thought he was just an AI. It's like, yeah, I'm happy the season's over, but then like next season's not any better.
Welcome to the Apex experience.
Well, it's just no good maps, bro. Like, who wants to play Broken Moon ranked, bro? Like,
I would have loved for an E-District. In the
Would've been nice.
rotation.
We're just acting like we played it too much, and now they're not giving it to us.
Covered, I'm sure.
Chuck passive-aggressively implies that in spite of Kim's enthusiasm, she could easily miss something that would be extremely costly to Mesa Verde.
Navigating that correctly could mean savings of several $100,000.
They know that, Howard? I apologize. Your bank is in excellent hands.
I have complete confidence
Miss Wexler.
You should. She learned from us. But no matter how talented one individual may be, the needs of Mesa Verde are too big to handle alone. I wouldn't handle your coming expansion alone.
Glad we did this.
Originally, what was going to convince Kevin was simply undercutting their prices, which is exactly what Jerry Maguire tried.
I would cut my commission. We are there for you day and night. You were fantastic. Truly. Oh, Chuck.
You're a split gate tryhard, bruh.
This is sped up, but it's.
What do you mean?
Means you try harder in that than you do Apex.
That's true. Because I've done everything I want to do in this game. And I've already done everything I want to do in Apex. Alright, the split game.
True. You got a point.
Watch Ernie throughout
Never
the
hit
scene.
pride.
Oh, Chuck. Oh, Ernie. Hang on.
For a war hero, I think we can bend the rules a wee bit.
We're back at the Double Eagle Airport and back here.
What now?
Does no one remember the adage? Respect your elders.
Trust me, I know what I'm doing.
Fade, is that you?
Now romp with me. I'm ready for a match.
Nope.
This is your champion.
When you see me, you'll know it's the end. Or a new beginning. That's all relative, really.
Land there. Forget that.
Bruh.
It's lying on the other side of the map where there's nobody, guys.
Here we go. Ready up.
Really want to win this game, guys.
We're getting fucking smoked.
Yeah, we're fucked.
Hostile land in here. Reloading.
Let's get some air, Doc.
Get shot at. Need to recharge my shield.
Passing you the sugar.
Shot at. The nerve. Sparkle is confirmed. What's their confidence? Give me your breath.
Whoop. Whoop.
Come on back now.
Whoop. No.
Shredded afro shield.
He's finishing me. He's a pre-kill. 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 Oh. Pre-kill. No. Whee. Okay, you know what I gotta do, Jay? I gotta roll up a joint. Go smoke this. It'll put me in the mood to grind this awful game.
To enjoy it. To attempt to enjoy it.
I'll enjoy it. I'm with my boy, my dog.
I'm knackered. Need a moment to heal.
Oh, beaming.
Recharging my shields.
I'm just gonna get double fucking swung, bruh.
That's the champ team right there.
The game's afoot. Inside the ring already, Brinkman. Ahead of the
Ah! You're fine. Running.
I've retrieved our allies' banner.
Pretty good, indubitably.
You
You rolling?
You can res me if you want. Smoke it after this game.
Shredded that
shield.
I have no heals. Kind of a ripper. Well, hello there.
Well, hello.
Like, you're finished rolling now. I really will go res you if you are.
Yeah, you can res me whenever. It takes me like 3 seconds to roll a joint.
Hunting foes.
Let's see, great. More people over here.
Being shot.
Bruh.
I can just queue you eventually. Where are they, Ping?
I don't see him anymore.
Oh, my
though.
controller died. No. Plug this bitch
They
in.
didn't push us.
I'll plug this bitch in. Ugh. 6 seconds till I get my queue.
Hey, Doc, you follow them now, alright?
This guy's ran, bro.
Let's glide, Doc. Up the squad's left, no time to be tired.
Yippee-ki-yay.
Let's get some air, Doc. Got some bits and munitions here.
Over there. Jolly good. Firing a smart bullet.
Wayne, over here.
Hostile
See this kid
over
in the water.
Explore this way.
Cracked
I
me
missed
there.
everything.
Yay.
Up and down.
I missed, bro. He's a fucking bullet, bro.
Plus one for my...
I shot him for 80 right there. That's unfortunate.
Roll up, smoke one. If you can drink like me, then we're supposed to party.
Definitely roll one up.
Thought you said you were gonna buy me an heirloom, bro.
Never said that.
What?
Never said that.
Why you always lying, bro? This game gives the worst deals sometimes.
That's what I'm saying, bro. They used to give you deals that weren't even deals. They would just sell, like, put 20% off with the same price beside it.
This one's 12 Apex packs for 1,100 Apex coins, and they're calling it a sale, bro.
Hey, you save, yeah.
Save 100 fucking coins. That ain't no fucking sell.
The sale and a half. Alright, I'll be back.
Smoking outside.
Yeah.
Bet.
Alright, Jay, I'm back.
Holy fuck.
Yeah, this is the joint longer than my hand, so a while this one.
Now you're all like in space.
No, now I'm dialed in.
Oh fuck, you're jumping me into rank, eh?
Now I can shoot straight. The only problem with eating chicken and rice is the fact that I always want more after.
You eat it with like barbecue sauce or anything, or not really?
Make like a honey lime sriracha sauce.
Too much sauce.
Too much sauce? No. Houston Rocket Durant.
Yeah, terrible. They got rid of too much for him.
I just don't see them winning anything.
Dylan Brooks and Jalen fucking what's his face?
Green, Jalen Green.
Terrible trade for the Rockets.
Yeah. I would have tried trading.
2018.
I would have tried trading like Green and like maybe someone else for LaMelo Ball.
Or even Giannis, bro. Like what?
Yeah, Giannis even.
I think they gave up 5 second-round picks too.
Yeah, second round picks. Alright.
A lot of good players came out of the second round, bro.
There are some good players for sure, but they're just very far and few between.
Tyler Hero.
Nikola Jokic.
LeBron James. Tyler Hero went undrafted. I was just pushing buttons.
Alright, I'm hopping off, Jay.
I'm the jump master. Oh, se lo dici tu.
Welcome to the Apex Games, legend. Oh.
Easy dubs.
They're up in the top middle.
This is gonna be good. Track it out.
Onto the mark here. Fine, for the taking.
Dropping a tracker.
What I just that?
Guarda, enemy track.
Now, I'm hostile.
There's one.
Enemy track.
Knock one.
Took down an opponent.
Ballistic was cracked up top too.
Ooh, I'm dead.
I'm too.
No.
Reloading. Enemy shield. Recharging shield. Reload far range. Better go now.
Opponent here. Enemy here.
Is he down low?
Yeah, he's on your level.
Shields recharging. 1 minute until the... I'm under fire.
Doing that.
Shield cracked. That whole squad fell like dominoes.
Let him res me.
You let
Recharging shields.
Fucking shoot me, you dipshit.
I was shooting me.
Rings far enclosing.
Do I just dip?
Yep. I'm going in the middle of the hill. No, brother. Fuck. Don't surround. Run. Fuck, man. Can't even remember how to spectate. There we go.
Wow, so kind. Thanks.
The ring is coming. Reposition. Yes.
Oh, my
Go to orbital. My guy. You shoot those kids there to your right. On the floor. Shoot the second floor.
I'm sneaky, bro. Leave me be.
Sneaky, alright.
I'm
This
sneaky.
kid's
I don't
dead.
know what our teammate is.
This kid's got a Q. He's dead.
Oh.
I have the banner. We must correct their failure.
You have your TP?
Yeah.
TP over to that res over there. Or away from the spot.
You don't like the spot?
How you're sandwiched between 3 teams. Well, 2 teams are fighting now.
Has been selected.
There's gonna be another team coming from the top here by the cannon.
So I shouldn't res you here?
You can if you want. It's up to you. I don't care. But I'm just assuming there's gonna be a team coming this way because you're gonna hear the gunfight, you know? Yeah, they're fighting right on this corner here.
Corner there? They should not have given up that position.
Kill this kid.
Enemy here? Maybe I should introduce myself.
Target acquired. There.
Knock one.
There's one to your right.
Knock one over here.
Knock 2.
All dead. Let's go. I got his banner. Let's go. You got the Moby? Pop the Moby over here.
Their name was in Master.
Yeah, I seen that.
Moby now?
Like over here.
Time to move this way.
My points.
That's fine.
They TP'd on me, bruh.
They got white. Crack one. Ooh, no. Run, Jen.
Sorry. I tried to have you over there.
Yeah, you should have just stayed and fought with me. We could have killed him. It's because you're dog shit.
I just didn't have an angle.
They're fucking right on you. What do you mean?
I fucking TP'd out.
You just got scared and TP'd out. I see, I see.
Well, I was in the middle of a
Jay's
res,
always going, fucking, you gotta use your TP for the team. You can't be using it as a solo. It goes and uses it as a solo.
Well,
I gotta tell Gilkers about that one. Is it Gilkers or who? Who was it?
I don't know, Gilkers. I don't talk to him anymore, bro.
Fair.
I've secured the banner. They get a second chance.
They're resonating in front of you. Okay.
That's fucking gay.
If you see the res beacon flash, I mean, sir.
Did you think I'm a fucking scrub or something?
Oh, I was just letting you know. I mean, you just watched it flashing in front of you for like 6 seconds. I just didn't know if you knew.
How many times have you died this game?
Hey, dog. How much damage you got?
1 and 2, bro.
143.
1 kill, 2 assists is all that matters to me, bro.
Yeah. Let me tell you my kills and assists here in a second. Alright? Two kills, 1 assist, baby. That's what I'm talking about.
You're pretty much famous, bro.
Timothy.
We shouldn't even be playing for RP. We should just be aping everything. It's the end of the fucking season, bro.
No, what do you think I was just doing?
Dying?
Yeah, after I kill everything, dog. And my teammate just runs away.
Dude, I would have been dead. I was getting triple swung by a fucking Ash TP, bro.
Yeah, I mean, there was one kid that dropped on you and I cracked him though. And then another
Well,
kid I
I
cracked as well.
There was no calm there for me, bro. My IGL didn't say anything, so I fucking panicked.
I definitely did. But it's okay.
My IGL told me to res, bro, and then I couldn't get the
I
res
said
off.
res, and then they dropped down. And I was like, crack 1, crack 2.
You didn't say shit.
I'll go back
Said
and
I'm dying.
Extended
light magazine here.
Looking for options for a marksman.
I'm dying.
Look, we can just hold these kids out. They'll be sad.
Let's get together over here.
You think we can get 2,000 RP in a day?
Let's cover this.
Probably if
What
I
are
sold
you
my
in?
bag off. I'm on Diamond 4.
You need like 3K then.
So mark over there.
Tracker scanning. Setting a tracker.
Fucking sparrows, man.
Setting a tracker. Un momento, per favore.
Hey, we're already inside the next ring.
My ultimate is ready to go.
Come on, we should go over here.
Ready that fallback if it's too messy.
Let's go see what's up over there.
Enemies are. Come on, don't let that slip away. Frag out. Finding them. Tossing a frag. I'm under fire.
I'm dying.
Down. Unacceptable.
Right.
Pitiful. Allowing recklessly hurt like that.
Tracking an enemy.
I've been downed. Unacceptable.
That enemy's being tracked.
Enemy shield cracked.
Why are you across the fucking planet, mate?
Oh, that pinged where I was going.
My teammate hates me.
I literally pinged where I was going. My ping is still here.
Daddy.
Round 3. Beginning ring countdown. Attention. Loot bins have been restocked.
Oh, che bello.
Hit your next 4 shots with that Kraber, and I'll gift you 5 subs. 4 shots in a row.
One minute. Don't think we stay next.
No, bro.
Good try. You fought valiantly.
Bro, I
Too much
direct
pressure with the Kraber.
I direct impact that kid with the bow.
I'll start here.
It's all good. This kid's cheating.
Kraber here.
Or he's just smurfing his dick off. One or the other.
Oh, smurfing.
Alright. I'm just gonna rock a devotion, bro.
Do it.
I'm going to the last day of the season. I'm finally caving in.
Evo cache here.
You feel?
Yes, sir.
Position here.
Put me in, coach. Holy shit.
There's a charming spot.
Round 4.
Shield battery here.
might be cheating.
Who?
Ash.
No.
We'll never know.
Just using the Devo. He's missing some shots there. If he was cheating, he would have hit him.
Well, it doesn't mean he doesn't have a foot pedal or he let off his foot pedal, bro.
I don't even know what the fuck that means, but sure.
You don't know what a foot pedal is?
No.
It's called a toggle. It toggles off your aimbot.
Oh, okay.
Time to get out there and shoot with reckless abandon. Oh, che bello.
No breath to steady, no heart to calm. Perfection.
If they could take one legend out of the game, which one are you picking?
Vantage. Fucking
Not
useless.
like ballistic?
She's useless, dude. She doesn't do anything.
Dude, I could drop
That
a
kid's
20
getting
bomb with
carried.
Vantage.
That gold player there's getting carried. So they might be cheating.
Get ready. Move. Might be something good.
Oh, this kid took lifeline. I thought. I wanted lifeline.
They're going heavy.
An enemy landed near me. Their final mistake.
One went down low.
My zombie was good.
Zombie?
Zandy.
Ready to use it.
Crack one. Did I find a bullet? She's got another drone. Dude, can we fucking... Oh. No.
Bye.
You're
Bye.
insane.
Oh, well, now I'm dead.
Put your shield down. No, bro. That's my bad.
It's my fault. What is our lifeline doing, bro?
I shot your shield twice in a row. This is my bad.
I should have just dropped it.
That was a piss poor aim on me.
I just exposed too far on my body when I peeked right there.
Picked an upgrade. Now who to test it on?
Kill leader appointed.
What time is this basketball game start, bro?
6:30. 8:30.
You get 30 my time?
Yeah.
Okay.
Time is it for you now?
7:50. So I might be hop. Fuck, I want to play. I won't play with you though. I'll start on the side monitor, I guess, and I'll have it muted.
Still have the game muted?
Yeah. Like, not this game, like the basketball game. That's what I'll do. Legit, on one of the worst days I've had in a minute. Oh, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. That's terrible, bro. I hope it gets better for you. Hope I can entertain Zombie.
Not zombie.
Yes, sir. Hope everything's alright, bud. We're two captain.
That is an ideal landing place. Show no mercy. I'm going
One team.
there. You would be wise to follow.
Over there.
Who's underneath you? Underneath, over here. Knock one.
to grab an upgrade. Goes well with my level up.
The first kill's ours. Blood will have blood.
Here. Level 3.
We're in the next ring, but positioning is only half the battle.
Backpack here. Level 2.
Now that's my weapons in hand. I need it.
Actually, you can have it.
Let's go. Forget that.
You can take that purple backpack, bro. It's all you.
Barrel stabilizer here. Level 2.
Attention. There is a new kill leader. Evo harvesters are now
I need
available.
energy ammo.
We have our target.
Might be something good that way.
Jab. For $20.
Shotgun bolt here.
$20.
Extended light magazine here.
Yep.
Level 2.
Gotta make a living somehow, bro.
It's the most money I've ever seen, Dad.
Enemy spotted.
Oh, I'm a selfish teammate.
Wait. I have crafting to do.
Crafton, hold up now.
We craft pads, not teammates. This guy's probably so pissed at us, bro. He's like, fuck these guys.
Let's go that way.
He goes, LOL. What a fun guy. I like him.
Champion up.
Care package incoming. Does your generation usually require this level of assistance?
Let's get enemy over there.
I have my TP.
TP up over here.
Let's explore that way.
I require a thermite grenade.
Yeah.
I'm in
No,
the
no,
air.
the
That's my bad.
fucking air, bro.
You got it. They're down here.
Wiring is smart for us.
Let's glide.
Let's put you in a bind. Caught like a rat.
Smart bullets away.
Knock one.
I'm healing the shield. Let's explore this way.
Shredding that foe's shield. That foe has fallen.
Contact.
Replenishing my shields.
In front of me over here.
Contact with target.
Killed an enemy.
Stinger incoming. Reloading. Making contact with enemy.
Drop off the side.
Enemy over there.
Smart bullets hunting foes. Broken enemy. We executed the last
shit.
foe in that squad.
Listen up, I'm getting shot at. Recharge.
From where?
Over there. Doc's coming to you. Hey, Doc. Come on back.
On me.
Ping so he knows.
The enemy stands before us.
That direction.
Recharging my shield. Here, take Doc.
I'm getting ratted on up here.
Alright, don't push or do anything.
Contact with hostile.
Are they trying to fight us or are they just gonna snipe?
Recharging.
Homeboy said there's one up here.
It might have dropped down, actually. I don't know.
Recharging my shields.
Target acquired. There.
Okay, dude.
Recharging.
There's runner there.
You just want to take the port?
Yeah.
Fucking pussy. Let's just go to garden, dude. I'm not dealing with no snipers.
No, I got sucked up. I got sucked up. You're good here.
Not the first time.
You're good.
This
you're good.
week.
Yeah, not the first time this week either. But we're good here.
That chick sucked her soul dry, bro.
Yeah, I was zonked yesterday.
Think these kids are dumb enough to chase?
Maybe.
Right here. Trident.
They're on a trident somewhere.
Yeah. I was leaving my mic open. They're to our left over here, Jay.
Let's glide, Doc.
Right in front of me, right here. Lifeline right here. Perfect nade. Purple. 100 bagger dead! Push this, please. Ult if you got it.
2 team. Molting back, Canada.
No.
I did. I one shot.
Dude.
I had
you,
to, bro.
You jumped too, bro. You're lucky I could get that. Like, what the fuck?
Come on, get up. Don't let her get me killed.
I could have just ulted, bro.
You gotta do it.
You gotta let me know. I'm just like shit.
We need to move from here.
Yeah. It's a sniper team. Low rats. Jay, come back. Jay, dash to me.
I almost knocked the ad. Hey, we gotta move.
There's like 3 teams over there.
Yeah, we do have to move
Take
in.
this and we go around through estates.
You wanna go through estates? I mean,
Yeah.
Sure, let's go.
Take the fort.
Yeah. I love how it shows them under them. I always thought that was funny. There used to be a glitch, Jay, where you could just sit there and stay under the map.
For real? Is it going through one of these?
Yeah. Hey man, that's the way life goes, you know? You just gotta get back up, zombie. Something other than a one times. Let's go.
People
I'm
here.
gonna say it's Phoenix.
I think I hear people.
Stay with me now, and keep the healing coming. Hey, Doc, you follow them now, alright? You done good, Doc.
Right in front of us.
Barrel.
Throw me out, Jay. Left on one. Left on one. Left one on your side. You win that. Oh, no, there's another team. There's another team.
Fuck, man.
GG.
Where's the other team?
Shooting with a G7 from afar.
Both those kids are fucking 1. Rage quitter!
That's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes, you know, zombie? Till of the bots.
My last placement match.
What do you mean?
Ranked ladder, bro.
Oh, wait. Everything that we could have went wrong, but it's okay. We move on. We got hit in a parking lot. Not too hard, but just a small bump. Yeah, I mean, that fucking sucks. Here, I gotta turn on the mic.
Like his car?
Yeah, his car got hit. You alright, though? Everyone's alright? Sorry, I
Like
missed...
a hit and run?
I missed that part.
Introducing your champion.
Cha-cha. Sir Capsulot.
Mr. Pathfinder. Let's go, baby.
I just figured those energized zips might help us, you know?
They're big, they're big. Massive.
I kind of suck with my tactical though, but whatever.
That's the way to kick your crumbles.
That location interests me.
First, knock, 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 knock. I love celebrating with my best friends. That's you.
Two teams. We're landing right in the middle of both.
Yeah, I'm mining out this building here.
Let's go that way.
Coming down to you.
Enemy landed near me.
They're in the middle of the road.
Contact with target.
I gotta find a gun.
The next ring's far. Do not get caught out fighting.
Target spotted.
I'm under fire. Put you in a bind. Like a rat in a trap.
Enemy shield low.
Thermite out.
Reload.
Sending an arc star. Shields are depleted. Recharge.
Frag out.
Valkyrie to our west.
Yeah, let's go swing these kids, Jay.
Ring aim. Attention.
The west team?
Yeah, this team.
Hold on, I'm coming.
Falcon 1. Falcon 1. Up on the roof. Nice.
One team's running. Just focus these new kids.
Knocked one. Knocked one.
Where?
I knocked one on this team
Door?
to the north. They're going for the res right now. Push, 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 push. Oh, what the fuck? Knock another.
More enemies down.
Push up there, Jay. Is gonna be res, but be careful.
Giving my shields a recharge.
On the roof, he just
On
dropped.
the roof.
He dropped on you.
Newcastle's weak.
I'm climbing up.
I'm dead.
No, bro. Like, what? I just got stuck. With an exploding arrow. Fucking kidding.
Not so fast. Time
You win
to
this.
climb.
2v2. Kill up.
I've chosen an upgrade.
You're insane. This kid just aped and died.
Castle's a bullet. Castle's a bullet.
I'm dropping, I'm dropping, I'm dropping.
He's on the other side.
I'm dropping. I'm with you.
It's a bullet.
Yeah, he's dead. Where are you? No, he's one, Jay. He's one. Careful, he's got a bow. Yeah. Ah, piston. What's up, Sean? What's up, Blue?
Good res there.
No, it was all you. Not gonna lie.
Let's get some air.
I have my ult. We could just ult over to power grid, or
Just save it for now. It's our only source of movement. You know what I mean?
yeah.
Got some extra munitions here.
Yeah, I knew it was gonna be right there. I didn't even see that kid. TP on us.
The Ash TP.
Yeah, I'm done. Just TP out. Yeah, you can't. Go, Jay, go. These kids are god awful. You can just swing all the way around to, what is it called?
Oh my god.
You have snipe?
Yeah. It's like fucking terrible.
Moving that way.
They're just waiting for us. It's cringe.
I was looking up there too. I didn't even fucking see that guy. Don't lie. For here. Bro, I'm only on 51 for the battle pass. Fuck. What do I gotta do?
You need
here?
your challenges. Yeah.
Knockdowns with pistols. Damage with marksmans. Damage as a skirmisher. Kills as a skirmisher.
Hell yeah. I'm at the bottom of tier 4.
Bottom of tier 4 was that?
Number 79 of the ranked ladder.
Oh, ranked ladder. I'm not even placed yet.
How many games?
4 out of 10.
Damn.
I don't even think I participated in a single one this whole split.
Oh, fuck. So there's kind of no point.
Yeah.
There's a gold in the lobby.
Get ready. Today is not gonna be easy.
Hey, Rocks.
Rocky Balboa.
Mr. Balboa.
This is your champion.
Hope you're not afraid to get your hands dirty.
Gustavo Frings Bay. That means this guy's a dude.
You want to go to a light bin?
Yeah, let's go Ducks.
Follow me to victory.
I'm going for the sniper bin.
What? Let's move there.
Word. Push line middle then with homeboy.
Enemy landed near.
They landed mid too.
Yep.
For tragic ending.
Our teammate's AFK, bro.
You fucking kidding me?
Nope.
Oh, no, he's back. Knock one. Underneath. Underneath, bro. He's
They
resing.
resing?
Oh my god.
This is just retarded.
How the fuck are two of you not killing one fucking guy?
So I have an AI on my team, bro.
Like what?
I'm out of ammo.
Evo harvesters are online.
You got taken the chip.
Pacers, bro. Shay's a fraud.
She's a frog.
He is.
I might put a bet on it. I put $100.
For who?
Pacers. I think it's 3-1 odds.
So you win more?
Yeah. Well, you win more. You win either way. You win money either way.
Need something? I'm sure we can come to an agreement. Introducing your champion.
I'm the jump master. I know where to land in this reality. Let's land there. Trust your teammates. Oh, show me your true nature. Having fun yet? We should go there.
Team. No teams apparently.
Got my weapon enhanced. Danger.
I need a weapon.
Wild.
I'm going to fight this.
Let's make a mess over there.
First blood. Jump drive in position.
The resing.
Spotted a mark.
Coming. A little behind.
Putting out a gate.
I'm dipping. I'm dipping.
New kill leader out there to play with. Why?
Releasing an arc star.
Big shot.
Enemy shield cracked.
Knocked one.
Taking fire. Reloading.
Jay.
You're good. Just run. Just run. Just run.
Harvesters are online.
Bring standby with 30 to close. Wow, it's like we planned this.
Aping you.
Alright.
He's still a ways.
Shields recharging. Getting healthy. Dung dung. 10 to ring close.
This game sucks.
What the fuck?
Being shot at.
This game's so bad.
Shields recharging.
No!
That was so fucking close, dude. Fuck, you had that too, and then you were gone.
Oh my god.
Playing MOBA, bro. I can't do this ass shit.
Fade just got killed. Later. Nerd. Can't believe that bullshit right there.
Here somewhere is where they did the border crossing scene.
You excited?
Yeah, sighted.
Gentlemen, meet Fifi, the world's last airworthy B-29 superfortress.
This was true until about 6 weeks after the episode aired, when Doc became the second flying B-29. Fifi was named after the wife of the Air Force veteran who helped rescue the plane from a scrapyard.
Isn't she a beauty, Fudge? Just like the one you used to fly.
This certainly must bring back some memories.
Yeah, I'm just not very good at this game anymore, bro. I have to
Nah,
play
I mean,
it for
you
a little
knocked
bit
that-
to get.
Knock that kid. You're doing good. I should have just been with you. We could have maybe won that. That was my
Too
fault.
many to count, he says.
Thank you for your service.
Nah.
I just figured we had that kid dead, so just fucking back up. Reset.
She says yes.
I mean, the stories you must have heard. You remember any good ones?
And then there was people at fucking wherever the fuck you were. Gardens. Not gardens.
Grow
Titties.
titties.
was supposed to be played by Ryan Ahern, but he got violently ill right after filming started and couldn't continue. This was a huge problem because it was the only time they could film with Fifi, so they filmed the rest of the scene that didn't involve the captain while they scrambled to find someone approximately the same height and build. And they found Brendan Fair, who was filming the night shift in Albuquerque at the time. He got there in an hour and a half, quickly learned his lines, and fit perfectly into the costume. In this shot, and only this shot, it's actually Ryan, the original actor, before he got sick. The guy flying this helicopter is Steve Stafford, the same pilot who flew the plane in Salute. He also appeared as a DEA agent.
Hey,
Again.
Orbital, are you fucking kidding me? So where's POI on the map?
No, we should just ditch him.
No. It's kind of cringe though.
Nothing up my sleeves and what's extra supplies.
I wish you could put an alter cue on the door, you know?
So like block it or?
So you could just like go through the door.
Hmm. You can't do that for real.
Yeah. For real skis.
Champion out? I don't think anyone will miss them.
1 minute. We have time to strategize.
Extended light magazine. Level 3.
I have a giant blister on my left thumb, dude. So anytime I like move my joystick wrong, it like hits it.
That's rough, bro. I hate
It's,
that
ba-
shit.
it's bad, dude. It's
I hate
bad.
that shit.
Shoveling fucking gravel all day Saturday.
You know? That ain't it, brother. That ain't it. That shit's gotta tickle, eh?
We've got 30 seconds.
I got paid pretty decent, so there's always a plus to it, but it was bad. I'm going for this Evo. You guys are ahead.
I will evaluate your driving performance from here.
We're too spread out.
Yeah, it was a bunch of landscaping we were doing.
Certain mark over there.
It's like this river rock, so it really wasn't.
And this big rock. Like what
Yeah.
size? What size? Like deep.
They were like, they weren't huge. Enough to like shovel and put in a wheelbarrow, you know?
Yeah, yeah.
We're moving it only like 10 feet too, so it wasn't like terrible, but hell yeah.
You're fucking dog shit, dude.
Is he talking shit?
No.
Oh.
I am. Here, Jay.
I'm scanning that I'm coming to you.
Yep.
Care package over there. Why? Care package over there.
I thought you put your fallback down.
I did.
It's not on my screen.
I just got rid of it for whatever reason. This game sucks, that's why.
This game is terrible.
Oh! I'm dead.
I still can't even take it.
Dude, this game's so bad! It didn't even put me. Oh, I fucking hate this game, bro.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat, kind of.
Dude, like, literally, I just used her Q twice, and it's supposed to give you invincibility frames. And it just pops me out the other side twice in a row.
You're being serious? Like, it did give you that, like, second or two to move around?
Yeah. Just fucking shit me out in basically the same spot.
I defended him a while back when he couldn't pay.
Defend him for what? Public masturbation. Total bullshit.
They created the Fudge character specifically for this actor who originally auditioned to be one of the.
I wish they made a game mode that was like
His
everyone's
audition was
OP
so funny and
abilities,
weird
like
and
lifelines and
involving
fucking
CSI
Lobas
Miami's
and
sunglasses maneuver that they wanted to use him for something more interesting. Tom named him
should be
Tim
gas,
Todd, a
bro.
writer he knows who wrote the Stanford Prison Experiment,
I
a movie
don't
that
know, man.
includes Lyle, who we'll meet in the future.
Like
However,
OP
they couldn't get
Revenant.
permission to use that name, so they went with Fudge Talbot instead.
Let's go. Chop chop. You can
Just like a no patch revert
That's not a
game
bad
mode.
What
you
week
know?
take holidays?
Once again,
What?
they must go with a
I'll
non-traditional
be right back.
dolly.
You fought the Nazis.
You're chilling.
Do you think if you got a res, just res, do whatever you do? What? Awesome. Thanks, man. Thank you.
I just gotta patch myself.
Rings close. Still have a minute to mess around. Extended mag here. Level 1. Extended energy mag here. Level 3.
What's up, Jason?
What up, dog? I almost have perps. Doing nothing.
Open door over here.
Nothing up my sleeves and shield battery here. Shield battery here.
Setting a fallback. Enhance my weapon. This seems stronger, doesn't it?
Attention.
Yeah, like that last round, you threw that down, it would not let me TP to you. It didn't fucking care where it was. It was weird.
Yeah, I
Like
mean,
that was
just goes to
broken
show
portal.
this is the what I'm talking about, where these small little things just add up over time. You know what I mean?
Yeah, very easily. Because I was trying to that whole time.
Yeah, I know you were. It's just like, that's what I'm talking about when I say these small things just add up, and it's like, fuck, dude, what's the point of even playing? Like, I'm getting fucked here with shit that's out of my control. If you have to, just take it back. Whatever. How about?
Give him my shield to recharge.
Why? Can't package right now.
Shots fired, and they're hitting me.
Pitiful, allowing themselves to be caught. Taking fire.
Who's gonna die?
He's getting aped. He's dead.
Yeah.
I've been down.
Wait, I'm using a Phoenix kit.
Give him my shield to recharge.
He was zipping up on me.
$80 off.
One. He's one.
Hold on. Let's go here.
I'm coming.
A knock one. He's sliding on you behind.
Ash is weak. Ash is weak, you're right.
No. Another team. Brother, what is this game, man? Oh.
I was just trying to have fun with the fucking longbow too, bro. Like, fuck. They're both so one. Look at this shit, dude. Like, what?
No. Oh my god. Hi.
Oh my god.
Yes. Was the other bag mine? Grab him, take him in, do whatever. Appreciate it.
You got your phone in here?
I'll just grab him after.
I'm gonna grab the phone.
Alright.
And then, okay.
Sounds like a plan, Stan.
One quick shower. Do you need the bathroom?
No, I'm good. Thanks, so. Almost done with this bullshit.
I almost just dropped a slur.
52.
$52?
52 on the level.
Did you finish your conduit challenges?
Conduit challenges. I need to do like kill another player using the same legend as you one time. There's 5. Win 1 match. That's 1. Get 3 top 5 finishes. Thank 5 teammates. Shotgun knocks in the BR. So I just gotta pick up a shoddy, and keep playing as a skirmisher.
Boom. They'll start adding up.
Yeah, I'll add up in no time. We'll get like 4 or 5 levels just off of that. And then by the time I'm like getting those done, I should have like another one just from playing. So like 2 away.
I'm just gonna stay on the grind. The faster the games, the better.
Not necessarily. We gotta win one.
Fucking...
We gotta win one, dog. Done.
I'll switch my skin for you. Look at my sick new Mirage skin, bro.
That's horrendous. It makes me sick.
That's actually funny.
Makes me sick.
How about that one? Is that one better?
Yeah.
I'll be the clown that I am.
Yeah. You and me both.
I can get it. Anything for my family.
Schmeef.
No breath to steady, no heart to calm. Perfection.
He's not really smurfing if he's a diamond player. Ooh.
Come on, admit it. That was awesome. Not feelings, okay?
Where do you want to throw your RP at, Mr. Smurf?
Follow me to victory.
Energy depop, that's a good choice. Lost a lot of RP here before. Very exquisite taste.
Let's check out that. Cancel that.
Landing on 2 teams.
He's weak, he's one. There's another team here, I think.
Yeah.
Recharging my shields. Champion out. Good work.
We took first blood.
You go res him?
Not a team to be messed with.
Yeah.
Jump drive set.
Recharging my shields.
It's your lucky day. I got you. Reloading. Enemy killed.
Evo harvesters are now available.
Just their solo that was fucking me up like that?
Yeah.
Got this weapon enhanced. Good.
I now have an enhanced weapon.
Distract you guys with that Phoenix kit while I go and grab all the good shit. Hell yeah.
Welcome to the shop. Não tenho de tudo. Beleza. Another beautiful piece. We're already inside the next ring. There better be some good loot around here. And crafting. Beauty takes time. Care package incoming.
I thought that was Homeboy for a second. I was like, what the fuck is this kid doing?
The fuck off of me.
Additional supplies here.
Reached a new level. I've got an upgrade waiting. This upgrade should help. Care package over there.
New kill leader. Surely you can take the title from them.
Maybe some loot over there. I'm checking it out. Punching a tunnel.
Additional supplies here.
Portal's ready.
Right in here.
Contact with hostile.
One just dropped.
Enemies nearby. I feel like there are enemies nearby.
Right here.
Hostile spotted.
He's one.
Reloading.
Nice.
Thermite grenade.
Enemy down.
Shoot that kid, Jay.
Oh, an angle. I'll go throw though, if you want.
Yeah.
Activating jump drive.
The resin.
Where'd he go?
Reloading. Throwing jump drive. Grenade, move! Not so fast.
The TP on you.
No!
Knock him.
He's over there.
Recharging my shields.
Smurf, res him. I just killed Hades. I just killed Hades.
For real?
Yeah, yeah.
Isn't that the kid Vita plays with?
Yeah, yeah. That's exactly
Was that
who
the
it is.
Ash or the other one?
Yeah, it was the Ash.
Ballistic. He's aping, bro.
I'm looting these bodies.
I gotta go throw with my boy, bro.
You go in there and just don't die. Go up. Where are they, ping? One TP over here. I'm gonna kill him.
The backside.
I'm gonna kill him.
Enemies nearby.
Welcome to the shop. Another beautiful piece.
That was
Smart. Kill leader down. Healing up. Eyes are opening up. Healing. Long way to the recharging my shield.
Just leave that loot and those bodies there for that kid.
You can go hit my shop if you really want. Yeah, he's going for his box, bro.
Those two bodies there, buddy. You're gonna die, Jet. Oh, never mind.
I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling.
Pushing myself up. Going to phase. 1 minute. Ring. Catching myself up. Healing. Healing.
Tuka.
45 seconds and a nearby ring. We
Yeah.
strategized effectively.
Already killed that kid twice this game.
Extended optics here. Optics here. Mid-range.
Any purple energy mags? You have an alt, Jay?
I used it back there. I'm at 84.
Okay, no biggie.
You're looking for purple energy?
Yeah, yeah.
I think someone's targeting me. Getting shot at. Frag out.
Oh.
What's the nade? One.
Charging.
We have our target. Don't drive out.
Down to the right.
I feel close about this care package. Shall we?
He's gone.
I'm hurt. Using a Phoenix kit.
Yo, Smurf, do you need bats? I got 7.
I have 3, I can take one.
He uses alter TP.
I made the right choices. I'm at max level. Paths chosen. Optics here.
Mid-range.
Good shit. That's actually huge. Those are really good all. Okay.
Let's go.
I'm just gonna grab this triple take, the resin here.
Extra treasures here. You're welcome. You're being
Pretty sure we're not alone here.
We're already in
Getting shot at.
taking fire. Recharge. Fire.
How does he hit me? What?
Firing. Enemy shield broken. Frag out.
Shields are depleted. Targeting that spot. Never mind. Recharging shield.
We should go here. Punching a tunnel.
Reloading.
Need to regroup here.
Tossing jump drive.
Set the portal.
Releasing an arc star.
Recharging my shields.
Go back. Mirage. Up top weak. One's dead. I'm batting.
Recharging my shields.
Left flank weak on me. Rising. I'm taking my TP back. I'm safe.
Care package over there.
Okay.
I just took your point.
Okay, fight with him. Fight with him.
I
Oh,
just.
you're nuts.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Need to recharge my shields.
I forgot I don't have a nemesis.
Guardians.
I'm with him. I'm with this kid.
Standing by for care package.
Hostile
On me, down low. Dead. He's coming back.
Enemy down.
He's dead.
No, there's another team on us.
I knocked one on this team, Jay. I knocked one on this team. Rip.
This didn't have to be your end. You chose this.
Bro, take the fucking Moby.
Lucky enough, we have another respawn beacon.
Look at you fragging out, eh?
Replicator incoming.
Behind you, above you.
Oh my god. I just died instantly.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Let's get all get this.
I hate my life.
I've secured the banner. They get a second chance. Deploying the respawn beacon. 45 seconds until the ring closes.
No. It's gonna get dropped on.
Plan. Move. 30 seconds.
Let's try it. Okay, I think that's enough Apex for me for a little bit. I gotta take a break.
Nope, not until you're 54 on the battle pass.
No, I can't. I'm 54 right now, so joke's on you.
Whatever, play another 5, 6, 7, 7:45. Play 2 more games and the game will be on.
What?
2 more games and then the NBA game will be on.
It's on right now. You said it
You don't
started at 8:40. 8:30.
What time is it?
8:40.
Is it on? Are you watching it?
Tell you right now if it's on.
We're
It's
not-
on right now. That's 28-29. It's an all-time classic right here, bud.
Ow.
Tyrese Halliburton's down and he is injured.
You're kidding.
No kidding. He is down screaming in pain. That was the first thing I seen when I click on. OKC at the line. This shit's choppier than my fucking... Never mind, I'm not gonna finish it.
Thought that they had been doing a great job.
It's gonna be so cringe if OKC wins, bro.
Yeah. Fuck OKC. Fuck Shea Gilgeous.
It's one thing I like about... Yeah. They should just trade him before they win the finals.
Surprised I haven't already. So I'm at a peak. At the peak.
How the fuck did they trade Durant already? I thought there was like no trade season right now or whatever.
So did I, bro, honestly.
It'll get you everywhere.
I don't think you could be traded while the season was still going.
Yeah, like I thought there was like a trade deadline. Yeah.
I did too. I don't know how the fuck that happened.
This is your champion.
Doesn't make sense. Smurf!
Breaking. Tyrese Halliburton has suffered a lower right leg injury and will not return to tonight's game.
You're trolling.
No, I'm serious, bro.
Fuck.
Enemy landed near me.
You just broke me off up top.
I didn't break you off. You broke off on the top.
No, it made me.
I don't think that's how it works. Jeez.
I do. I don't really have anything, bro.
Homo thug. Win these, buddy.
Demon.
Come on, get up. Don't let her get me killed.
Stick it. Go up top right away, Jay. No cap. TV2, TV2.
Should I drop on him?
Yeah. He's rezzing.
This bitch is trash, bro.
No. You win this. Just one side. Two inside.
Was it really a 3v2?
10 seconds until the ring closes. I've got to move.
There's Mirage, Octane, and a fucking...
Fuse.
Fuse, yeah. Fuse. Sorry, not Octane.
I have to go solar.
Go grow towers.
I found a little something extra. What a lovely new upgrade.
What's up, buddy? You gotta go outside. Rock, you gotta go outside. I'll be right back. So, guys, give me this stink eye. And I'll rip that tip chop. Get going. Get going.
drive. Ready to twist up some minds.
I now have an enhanced weapon.
There's a new kill leader making things messy.
Jump drive in position. Cover me using a Phoenix kit. Throwing jump drive. Careful now. Hearing enemy activity this way.
I've been down.
Half the squads are gone. Good. More let's put you in a bind. Shattered an enemy shield. Firing. Hold on. Taking fire. We're scattered. Come on. I don't bite.
Well, can't be dying here. What the hell? What the hell? I thought I was still alive. I just smoked a toke outside in your name, Sean.
It's an upgrade.
These I find. Jump drive in position.
I think you could have res him.
No, they had an angle on that, bruh.
They're there now. Don't even bother.
For real?
Yeah, you could have res them for sure. Nice shot. Nice shot. We going, baby. Got another one, kill a bitch. You guys think you're left?
Good comm.
It's inside.
Hold on, I need to heal.
Or maybe it's not. What the fuck? What the fuck is it? Go to the one near estates. Let's go to the one near estates. If you go up to the left, and then go through that little like tunnel in between terminal and estates, there's one to the left near that little compound.
So you're saying go this way though?
Yeah, that's why we do.
Ring closing.
Already inside the ring. Now they'll have to come to me.
Good thing I didn't bet on this basketball.
Yeah, that would have been stupid. What, he got injured in like the first fucking 2 seconds?
The first quarter. Or second quarter.
What do you do? Bruise his leg or?
Lower leg injury, out for the remainder of the game. So, could be anything.
They're just throwing. There's a thunder, bro.
Yeah. League said to the Indiana Pacers, you don't play Tyrese, or you make him play limited minutes, we'll give you an extra 10 milli.
Yeah. Sounds like it to me. We're getting aped. You just gotta take this evac, bro.
Take the evac, take the evac.
They're so mad.
Yo, good play, Jay.
They're so fucking mad. They just got aped by another team, too.
Standard stock here. Level 2.
Jump drive in position. Enemy sounds from that direction.
Can we just turn and burn on him? Can you imagine? Purple crack. They TP'd out.
I hope you had expensive taste. Remember who hooked you up? I've got your
I need energy.
progress.
We're outside the ring, but the fun happens inside. Name Z-Man?
Care package incoming.
Why?
You saw them, right? They landed northeast. Northwest.
No, yeah, northeast, I'm pretty sure.
Go down here.
He's gonna jump out. He's jumping out. Dropping on you, Jay.
They all have devotions, bro.
Go here. Knock one.
What?
Two dead.
In here. Inside.
Where are you?
Corner.
No.
I get it anyway.
Throw your ult. Oh, you don't have one.
Nice fight there.
Move it over here.
Shields are depleted. Recharging.
Nearby ring. Enforcing a 45. Third parties here.
Oh, that kid's cheating. There's no way, bro. They TP'd.
Oh, we're dead. You gotta watch this backside. Pride.
No.
Yeah, you just can't heal there. You just, they TP'd. You just gotta be ready to fight, you know?
Yeah. Should have threw that nade earlier.
Yeah, and you're doing nice too. This kid's got this.
Let's get. Get the demon.
I'm beyond
bro.
my box, brother. Do it. You're not looking in my box, that's why. Go hit that Moby over there in the TPN. I swear to God. On Jesus. On El Jesus. Come on, man. On El Jesus. You got this, baby. Stick it. I swear to God. Do it. No, do it now. Go now. Go now. They're fighting. Do it now. Do it now. Brother, please do it now. Oh my fucking Jesus. Oh, hey Zeus, brother. You fucking retard. We could have been in the game fighting with you right now. You're so shit.
I crush you. Take fire.
See, instead of doing that, we could have been a full 3-man and we could have fucking all killed him together, been together, and now you're just gonna get pushed because you're a solo and you're gonna fucking lose. Good game, bro. Good game.
1 minute and the ring is closed.
Good job.
You in a bind. Recharging shields.
Fucking El Jesus, man.
Or grab the fucking Moby, you know?
Oh, I just grabbed the Moby that I said was in my box, yeah.
Moron.
I have 30 seconds. Plenty.
What can you expect? He's got a 20 bomb solo badge. He's a solo player, bro. He doesn't have friends. He's gonna get Krabered, watch. Where is he gonna go with this exactly?
On them. In between them. The strats.
Like, you just gotta camp this side and hope for top 2.
Recharging shields.
See, you know what'd been crazy if we were all a 3-man here? We could have just fucking ran through the backside or even just hold both side, you know? Now you just got a rat. Crazy how that shit works, eh? I could have literally just queued us through the wall once they started fighting. Like, fuck, dude. You threw it. You threw it. It's alright, though.
Like, I didn't res him twice to get him to this point, you know?
Both of us twice.
Yeah, he's dead or whatever. Unless they, like, kill each other somehow, that'd be crazy. Like
the ping difference, just fucking, you know, they knock each other at the same time type shit.
That'd be fucking crazy.
Seconds until the ring.
I can still see the Pacers winning, bro. Wouldn't that be crazy?
I mean, it's 42-40 for the OKC right now.
Yeah, Pacers could squeeze us out. It's not like Halliburton's been playing crazy this series.
I have 30 seconds. Plenty.
And there's no way this kid wins this.
Recharging.
There's no pull-up in the way. I never doubted you for a minute. Never doubted you for a minute, bro. What did you say? Fuck, I didn't read it.
You welcome.
You still should arrest us, though.
Yeah. I was playing fucking Res Bitch all game, so I don't want to hear it.
I even know what you did as left. I didn't really look at the stats or nothing. What did I do?
5 reses.
Oh my god. And 5.
We can call it if you want.
5 reses. Okay, see, hit that shot. Ooh, Pascal, hit that. Over the back foul. Nice. Okay, see, he's getting work.
Like shit too.
Siakam's playing great. What do you mean?
Is he? He hasn't this series.
Bro, last game they won because of Siakam dropped like 30 plus points.
22.
30 plus. We're on a 3 out of 5 top 5 streak, Jay.
You want to go again?
Something's telling me we should go again. Indiana in the lead for 3.
Dude, I really hope Indiana wins, bro. I'm the biggest Thunder hater.
I like the OKC Thunder. I just don't like Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. The dude is literally...
baiter.
Oh, look at that. They fighting on the court. The guy just pushed them to the ground. No foul called.
Who, Thunder or Pacers?
Pacers pushed 55 from the Thunder to the fucking floor. Just fucking, man, just shoved them. Nice
They make it
rebound. Come on.
physical.
They have.
This has been a good series, bro. Not even gonna lie.
Try Shea can't do shit, bro. They're getting physical. And they're not making the foul. Oh. And one. And one for 55. That man just went down on the other end and said, fuck you guys. I'm taking that shit back.
The girl with the cold hard cash is always Miss Right.
I've been training for this my whole life. Well, not this exactly, but you get it.
Hey, we both woke up today. Not a bad start. Introducing your champion.
In case you didn't know, you get here.
Oh,
We have to kill
Jesus.
this Jesus. Let's mark this kid. I'm teabagging his box so hard.
Yeah, I'm sitting there shooting. I don't even care.
Let's go!
Just that I crack one. 2 in here. You win these. You win these. Use my knock and peek. Use my knock to peek. Flank them, Shelter. Flank. No,
He's so
bro.
weak, bro.
Shelter, my guy. What is this kid doing, bro?
I thought he was going in.
What the fuck is he doing? He just like... Yeah, like that kid had the perfect flank right there. Alright, that's enough of this shit for me.
GG's, bro.
GG's. Doesn't even make sense.
Fuck the battle pass, you say, eh?
Doesn't even make sense, bro.
You hopping on later or nada?
Yeah, I'll be hopping on later. I just want to watch this basketball game, low-key.
I'm probably gonna hop off this for a little bit and let Chappie play.
Yeah,
So I can watch the game. Yeah. I'll hit you up here in a few.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, I got a shirt. What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? Oh, Achilles injury. Yeah. She one of them, eh? She one of them females. Atta boy, I'm proud of you, Ghost. Proud of you. So, did you fuck her yet or no? No? Oh, what the fuck you waiting for? Oh. Pitter patter, brother. Go get at her. Fair. That her? Damn, son. Am I drunk? No, just stoned. Yeah, before I go to work and stuff. Enjoy your time. Kill this fucking goober. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Ooh, it's all on the line, baby. Come on, hit him. Please. Please. Kill him. Oh my god. Let's fucking go. Oh. We all our best friends are Fabit. Yeah, have fun. Have fun with that. Excuse me. You're in bound state of trouble, man. Highlander and Red Spider. Oh, there's a fucking fencer. Oh my god. Let's go, Siakam. Damn, the Indiana Pacers are cooling down. Man, I had a heat check. Fuck, man. Unreal. Spiked boots. That's crazy. That man just stopped the 3-on-1. All he's got to do is just toss it up for Chet Holmgren to go up and get the hop and dunk it. Bro, what the fuck is going on with my hair today? It's so frizzy. That was a clean stroke right there. Oh, and there was 3 of us long ago in the sun. Ouch. It literally just knocked the ball out of my bong. My controller falling. Wow. Wow. Oh well. That's the way the cookie crumbles. fuck, man? This game is becoming a blowout. Let's fucking go, McConnell. Oh my god. Okay, Caesar's too good. He gonna get paid. Continue. Go on, kill this goober. Just swinging it. Yup. Come on, Yanda, let's go. Nice little run right here. I thought it was gonna drain my stats more than what it did. Oh, that was a nasty pass. Yeah, that was money. Pass back. Shoot that. Oh my god, how you missed that? Oh my goodness, Sean, you're getting close. Getting close. It was a good game for the first half. The second half of this game is dog shit, bro. They're nervous, you can tell. Who's winning? OKC 79-68. It was a really good game up until like 2 minutes ago. And then like the one team's just like visibly shook. I just closed that shit. OKC's got that in the bag. Teleport, food, energy. So what it's looking like is we take this. Over that. What, like 10 of those and a bunch of food? Well, put 2 away. Take 8. And then a bunch of food. Alrighty. Yodi, baby. The soundtracks in this game go so hard. Get out of here, you fucking goober. Bum, 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 bum. Oddly enough, I remember doing this on my main. No. So don't tell me I. Oh. Oh, these motherfuckers poison you? Oh, bruh. Time until cure. 4 minutes? That's toxic. I think I brought some food. And lots of running potions, energy potions, whatever you want to call them. Run, motherfucker, run! 4.5 minutes. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Which way? Looks like I'm going the wrong way. Maze is dog shit. Finally. Go here actually. Hold up, wait a minute, motherfucker. I'm not. Oh my god, I gotta go change. That's cringe. That's fucking cringe. Alright. Gotta go change my fucking spell book. That's cringe. Do I do a farm run? I think I should. Oh, thanks for the letter, bud. I got 9, so damn. You know what? I'm just gonna go mine and get some of the saltpeter over here. Like 2 inventories full. That'll be enough for now. In my luck, I could just do a game of Winter Todd. Give me like 1,000. Seems to be all I ever get at that shit anymore. Oof. 68-89 is the score. That's gross.
Mother of 2, Irina Garcia, was brutally killed in her bed. She was stabbed dozens of times in an attack so malicious that it was assumed to be an act of passion. But the only suspect in the case, Irina's 13-year-old son, had no motive. No one could point to any sign that the teen was aggressive or capable of violence. And so, even in the face of mounting evidence, new theories are emerging. Ones that argue that the minor currently indicted for this heinous crime is in fact innocent. Hi there, I'm Kevin.
When all those people feel stupid if you actually did do it.
Today's case has captured the attention of many around the world. It's a crime so horrific that it's hard to comprehend the details. It may be for this reason that movements supporting both sides of the case have emerged. petitions garnering thousands of signatures, and tens of thousands of dollars raised for legal costs. All the while, protests take place outside.
Let's see, one more
the
inventory.
courtroom. This
Should be
is the
safe.
case of Derek Rosa. Let's take a look.
Well, it seems
At
to be
around
good
10
enough for me.
p.m. on October 12, 2023, Irina Garcia crawled into her bed at the Amelia Oaks apartment complex in Hialeah, Florida. She was recovering from a cesarean section performed just 2 weeks earlier on September 29th when she welcomed a baby daughter. The baby was named Ashley. Irina was also mother to one son, 13-year-old Derek Rosa. Irina shared the newborn with her husband, Frank Ramos, who had also assumed the role of stepfather to Derek. That night, Frank was not at home, telling family that he was somewhere in Georgia. He was a truck driver and away on a job. As Irina settled in and nursed the baby, the night was winding down. By all outward indications, it had been a quiet evening. A doorbell camera captured Derek coming and going from the home earlier at around 8 p.m. The two had a brief exchange at the doorway in Spanish. Irina calmly told her son not to run out the door, and he agreed. Irina was captured briefly, holding the baby while seated on a chair just inside the doorway. By 10 p.m. that night, Derek also went to bed. Exactly what transpired over the following hour and a half is unclear. But at just past 11:30, Derek placed a call to 911.
Can you bring the police over here where I live?
What is your address?
I don't know my address.
Derek explained that his mother had been stabbed. The knife, he said, was in his room. When directly asked, he told the operator that he had killed his mother.
Are you by yourself with your mom?
Yeah, no, my baby sister's here too. She's sleeping.
I need to know if your mom is breathing.
She's dead, miss.
Okay, and what did you do then?
There's blood all over the floor.
I need to know that you don't have any guns or any knives with you.
There's a knife in my room and there's a gun in the living room.
Okay, I need you to stay away from them. Can you put them in a safe place away from where the officers can see them? I need to know, do you think we can help your mom?
Miss, she's dead.
The 8th grader told the operator that he was searching through his mother's drawers for a letter that contained their address. When he eventually found one, he struggled to read it.
I need you to give me the address. Can you give me the address?
Yes. I'll go to my mom's room. I'll try to find it in the drawer.
Okay.
Someone's calling my mom. What do I do?
Don't pick up. I need you to give me your address. That's what I need.
Okay. I'll try to find it. Wait.
Eventually, emergency services received the complete address of the unit at Amelia Oaks. Meanwhile, still on the phone, Derek offered unsolicited and extremely disturbing commentary.
I have more family members. They can take care of my sister.
I understand. Your sister will be in good hands, okay? Let's just worry about you now.
Okay. I took pictures and I told my friends about it. Was that bad?
You told who about it?
My friends.
Your friends? Did you send pictures to your friends of what you did?
Yeah.
Derek watched law enforcement enter the complex before retreating back inside the apartment as instructed.
What do you mean? They're already here?
Do not go.
I see officers. Do I leave?
No, do not leave. Do not leave. Stay there where you are in your apartment. I'm going to tell you when you can come out, okay? Do not have anything in your hand, okay?
I'm going to stay in my living room.
Stay in your living room. Only have your cell phone, okay? Stay with me on the line.
Okay, ma'am.
When told by police, the 13-year-old exited his home and was promptly handcuffed and taken into custody.
Hialeah police! Hands up! Hands up! Come here, come on. Hands up. Get on the ground. Go. Slow. Go.
I mean, it's pretty cut and clear that he did it.
Any knife?
There's a knife in my room.
The knife is in the room.
There's a baby.
How's the baby? Did you do anything to the fucking baby?
No, I did not touch the baby.
Yes, sir. Come on. Leave it down. Sit over there. Sit. Lay down. Lay down. Lay down. All the way down. Face down. He's full of blood.
Sorry. It's okay.
Why, bro?
Fucking shit.
No question.
Inside the apartment in the bedroom to the right side of the hallway, Irina Garcia was found dead in a bloody scene. The mother of two was face down on the floor between the end of her bed and a large chest of drawers. In the baby's crib, Ashley still lay sleeping. She was unharmed. Officers promptly carried the child from the apartment. A search warrant would be obtained for the home, but in the meantime, certain facts were obvious. Irina had been the victim of a brutal attack. She had likely been lying in bed, sleeping, when it began. She had been stabbed multiple times. A bloody knife was sitting out. It was over a foot in length and had a purple handle, a match to the set found in the apartment kitchen. The weapon had been left on top of the chest of drawers, in Derek's bedroom. Irina's mother, Isabel, accompanied by one of her grandsons, arrived on scene. They frantically tried to reach Irina inside the apartment, but were physically restrained from entering the crime scene. Distraught and receiving no details from law enforcement, Isabel was eventually placed in a cruiser to speak with police. Prompted by the detective, Isabel began by explaining how her son, Derek's uncle, also a truck driver, had urgently called her to rush to Irina's home.
Sean.
He explained that Frank, Irina's partner, had watched police arrive and arrest Derek through the apartment's ring camera. Isabel attempted to reach Irina after receiving the call from her son around 11:47, but Irina did not answer.
El esposo de mi hija, que también es camionero, vio por la cámara que ellos tienen en la puerta los policías y que estaban esposados.
Next, the grandmother was asked about Derek. Did he have any existing mental health issues? Had he shown any signs of aggression or perhaps depression? He is a good boy, she said. She described her grandson as intelligent. He was on the honor roll.
¿Él tiene algún problema de agresión, algún problema de depresión? Que usted sepa, no. No.
He had no issues with his new sister that she was aware of. Just a normal boy, she said.
¿Cómo estaba Derek con la baby nueva? Feliz con su hermana. Sí, okay. Feliz.
As the interview concluded, the detective inquired why Frank had not contacted Isabel directly to warn her of the situation, instead relying on Derek's uncle. I don't know, Isabel replied. The grandmother may not have witnessed any outward signs of distress in the family, but there may have been reason for concern. Although Frank had played the role of Derek's stepfather and husband to Irina, it seems that he could not have been in a legal sense. That is because he already had a wife, as well as daughters, in Cuba. His relationship with Irina was an extramarital affair. Whether Derek was privy to this situation is unclear, nor is it known how exactly the young teen felt about his family in general. Derek was transported to the Hialeah homicide office and left to wait the arrival of detectives. After transporting Derek to a holding cell, law enforcement continued their work at the scene, where they had obtained a search warrant for the home. An observer without knowledge of what had occurred inside would have been forgiven for initially seeing no signs of anything amiss. It was a clean, organized, and generally well-kept home. Baby accessories were positioned throughout the living room and into the open-plan kitchen. A bassinet for the newborn sat on the sofa. A nail stand sat against one wall. where clients of Irina's would have
Wanna
had
close my
their
door?
manicures and pedicures done.
Thank you.
This portion of the home was mostly in order, if a bit full of items
What?
needed for the baby.
10:20,
Though, upon
10:30.
closer inspection, there were chilling clues that a murder had taken place. A handgun was left sitting on the sofa. The sleeve to a large kitchen knife sat out on the kitchen counter. On the tiled floor, small smears of what appeared to be blood left a trail from the living room, down the hallway, and towards the bedrooms.
Your
From the
minds think
doorway
alike
to master
there,
bedroom,
shiny boy.
A similar red substance had been cases for 2 handguns sat open on the bed, the guns taken into other rooms. There was evidence of Derek rifling through drawers, paperwork, and letters, searching for his address. There was also a notable trail from the master bedroom to the ensuite bathroom. To some extent, there had been a cleanup, though it was extremely limited. The bedroom at the end of the hall contained many of the hallmarks of a 13-year-old boy's room. Toys were sitting out, including a stuffed teddy bear on the chest of drawers. Cartoonish sketches decorated the walls. A badge reading Big Bro was pinned to the mirror, and an honor certificate for Derek Rosa from I Matter Academy, a local middle school, was framed proudly next to the bed. On the comforter, investigators recovered loose bullets, and the bedspread was lightly stained with what they assumed was blood. Then there was the knife. Closer inspection of its tip showed that it was broken. A piece matching the broken tip would later be recovered during the autopsy. The medical examiner concluded that Irina had been stabbed a total of 46 times. She had sustained injuries to her front and back. The wounds to her chest were thought most likely to have been fatal. There were also signs that Irina fought back. There were defensive wounds on her hands.
There, come over here, there. Have a seat right there for me, please, if you can.
Derek Rosa was placed in an interview room with 2 detectives. The 13-year-old was given his Miranda warnings, and he waived his right to an attorney. Detective Joseph Arasagi of the Hialeah PD would later testify that he was confident that the young teen understood these rights as explained to him and was not continuing to speak with him under any duress. Perhaps
Bro,
that assertion would later come
my
out with
fire
scrutiny.
cape. Yo, jeez, dude.
Nonetheless, Derek
Let's go,
did
man.
speak openly with detectives,
Good stuff.
and what he said was
First time in your life? Damn.
So you went to sleep.
Let's go.
Okay, and then what?
Congrats. I've done it on my main, but it was like
One of the kitchen knives, and then I went to
6 or 7 years ago. Still feeling the adrenaline? Oh yeah, that shit's fucking nuts.
Alright.
That's nuts. Good for you, bro. Good for you.
What type of knife was it? Do you know?
It was just a big size kitchen knife.
That big?
Yeah.
What color was the handle?
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Your mom was sleeping?
Yeah, she was sleeping.
Okay.
Derek explained that after killing his mother, he took photos of her. Then he texted a friend of his and told him what he had just done.
How many friends did you call?
Only one.
What's his name?
Bless you. Appreciate you, brother. It's such a relief. Yeah, it's a. Wait till you go for the.
Online friend. What do you mean, from video
And then.
games?
Yes, from video games. I know him real well.
But you're going for that big old lava cape there.
Since like I was 10, 3 years.
3 years? Have you ever met him?
No, I've seen his face.
You seen his face?
Oh no, I forgot the
So how did you
limp
communicate with him?
My cell phone.
Through your cell phone, so you have his number.
Yes.
And you don't have him stored under a certain name, or you have him stored under a gamer tag?
I have him. I made up a name for him.
You made up a name for him?
Yeah.
What name did you make up from?
Sweden.
Sweden?
Sweden. SWEEDEN.
Okay. How often do you talk to Sweden?
Every weekend.
Every weekend?
Yeah.
Okay. So you called Sweden. And what did you tell Sweden?
Told him what I did.
What exactly did you tell Sweden? When you say what?
Okay, what am I?
I killed my mom.
Derek admitted to sending Sweden
What am I
3
even here
photos,
for?
2
I'm
of
here
his mother, which showed what he had
for
done to her,
seeds,
and one
dog.
of himself. In that selfie, he posed joyfully with one slightly bloodied raised hand. Sweden's real identity, if it has been determined, has not been made public. Derek's cell phone, as well as an iPad and laptop, were taken from the scene. Because much of his correspondence was with other minors, many details of the communication from these devices have not been made public. His search history, however, has been. The most recent typed searches into Google on the 13-year-old's phone began at 6 p.m. on the evening of the murder. The history showed searches for: what is the best place to stab someone? The carotid artery image diagram. Is a small knife good for killing? Is it easier to kill
Couldn't
someone
be him
with
though.
a
He's
small
such a
knife?
good boy.
Can a small knife cut through bone? And finally, image of machine gun. Derek told detectives that the next thing he did after the stabbing was access his
Fuck, I forgot
stepfather's
the
2
limper.
handguns, removing them from their cases and loading
Smoke
them.
another one, Jar.
After doing so, he said he didn't want to use one, presumably on himself, and so instead, he set them aside and called 911.
At first, I cut her right here.
And her neck?
It's like a type of vein that goes through your neck right here on both sides.
Okay.
And you stab here, a lot of blood sprays out right
Do you know what that's called?
Like an artery or something.
An artery?
Yeah.
Okay.
The interview ended after Derek was asked the one question he seemed unwilling to answer. Why did he kill his mother?
So you were about to tell me the why. Why did you kill your mother? Do you know?
Do I have to say it now?
Yeah, get it off your chest. Absolutely.
You can wait for a lawyer.
Okay, at this point, you want a lawyer?
Maybe not.
We can't. No, listen. Just so you understand, okay? You have mentioned or asked us, should you wait for a lawyer? We're not here to advise you on whether to talk to a lawyer or not. That decision is yours, okay? But if you are requesting a lawyer at this point, we can't interview you any further. You understand? We have to stop the interview.
Okay.
Do you want us to stop the interview?
Yes.
Okay.
If investigators still had any doubt as to who was responsible for Irina Garcia's brutal stabbing, it was dispelled when police accessed the data on Ashley's baby monitor. Placed just in front of the crib, images from the monitor also captured the side of Irina's bed. These showed a tender moment between mother and daughter at 10:20. Then, a second image, captured less than an hour later, showed a figure who resembled Derek Rosa leaning over his sleeping mother.
Damn. What a dumbass kid.
Derek Rosa was first charged with second-degree murder and indicted as an adult by a Miami-Dade grand jury. The charges were later updated to first-degree murder. He pleaded not guilty.
What?
The 8th grade honor roll student is being held in the juvenile section of an adult facility as he awaits trial. The evidence against him appears overwhelming.
Squirt Savage.
Although
What's
the
up?
911 call audio was redacted, Derek reportedly confessed to the murder on that call. Then, of course, he admitted to killing his mother again a few hours later to detectives. No one else was thought to be in the home that night, aside from his 2-week-old sister. Police found bloodstains on his clothing. The data on his phone suggests he was contemplating and planning out the attack hours earlier. Yet, his grandmother, other family members, as well as a growing number of outspoken supporters, have coalesced around one central assertion: that Derek Rosa is innocent. At a hearing in April 2025, Derek's family was joined by more than 50 supporters who traveled to the
They literally have the
courthouse
kid
from
on
across the
camera
country.
stabbing his mother,
Many
though.
packed the courtroom
What?
to listen to the judge and attorneys address the
Eh?
case, and afterwards chanted outside of the building. They came wearing shirts adorned with his portrait and the phrase, "Free Derek," declaring themselves just a small fraction of his national and international support. At one point, several Miami-Dade police officers warned the
Don't even
crowd
make
that they
sense.
needed to back away from the entrance and stand on the sidewalks. These activists have attended nearly every hearing, firmly maintaining that the team is not responsible.
I am here along with all these moms right here next to me, okay? So we're not affiliated with any source.
People are
We're
fucking
here,
retarded, man.
by our own selves,
This kid's clearly
voluntarily.
on camera
We're here
stabbing
to
his
support
mom.
Derek Rosa's case. We want Derek
And-
Rosa's freedom.
And
We
they
don't
want this kid to
Derek
go
Rosa's
free? Are
rights
you
to be
fucking
violated
kidding
any
me?
longer. His constitutional rights is being violated as well. We want Derek Rosa's freedom. We want justice for Irina Garcia. We want the real person who committed this passion crime to be in charge fully. Derek Rosa
This
did not do it.
passionate
He's a
crime.
child.
She even just admitted.
I believe
It's a
in Derek's
passionate
innocence.
crime.
And I like to see him free. I like to see justice.
I wonder who else. Like, that's
And
just crazy,
this
man.
child,
That's just
Derek
crazy.
Rosa, I
Unbelievable.
know. I believe in his
Get
innocence.
him.
The movement is most visible on TikTok, where a growing number of primarily Spanish-speaking women post videos criticizing Derek's treatment. Some claim a conspiracy has been mounted against him.
Derek Rosa
What? I
es
thought.
completamente inocente. Derek Rosa es inocente.
I believe that he is innocent of all charges. He is a child. He can easily be manipulated by an adult. I believe there was more than one person
Manipulated.
in that scene. We hear noises in the background of the 911 call. I strongly believe that he's innocent and he was manipulated by someone else around that scene.
An obvious point
What?
of contention is Derek's confession. At a preliminary hearing, Detective Arosagi defended the decision to question the 13-year-old without a lawyer or any adult present. He testified that Derek acknowledged that he was an A student and that he could read. He was confident that his comprehension was sound. But Derek's supporters say that nothing that the young man stated in the interview can be trusted. He was escorted to the homicide office by armed officers and interviewed by armed detectives, they say. This would have been intimidating, particularly after experiencing the trauma of losing his mother. There have been no direct accusations of mistreatment, but to offer transparency, footage showing his arrest and treatment in custody has been released by the Hialeah PD. This includes the period he was held in the back of the cruiser on scene, and his transit to the station right up to the moment that he sat down with Hialeah detectives. But there are questions surrounding his decision to waive his rights. In the interview room, he could not provide his address or telephone number. He told detectives that he did not have initials. He could not read or define the word coercion, and he did not know what an attorney was.
There, come over here, there. Have a seat right there for me, please, if you can. Before we ask you any questions, you must understand your rights.
Okay, you understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and initial this little dot for me. It means that you understand that. Yeah, just your initials.
I don't have initials. I just write my name.
Okay. Whatever.
What's your name?
Right here.
You have the right to remain silent.
Okay. You understand that?
Yeah.
Okay. Write your name again if you understand that.
You have the right to talk to a lawyer for advice before we ask you any questions, and to have the lawyer present with you during the questioning.
Okay. You understand that? Go ahead and
I am willing to make the statement and answer questions. I do not want a lawyer at this time. I understand and know what I'm doing. No promises or threats have been made to me. No pressure or coercion.
Coercion. That's that we're forcing you to do something. Okay. You understand? Whatever you're doing on your own voluntarily basis, making an educated decision for yourself, okay?
Okay.
Keep on. And if you want a chance to explain yourself, the only way that we would be able to take your statement is if you agree to talk to us without the presence of an attorney. If you do, go ahead and sign right here.
What's that, attorney?
An attorney is someone that can represent you in legal matters. Okay?
Do you know what a lawyer is?
Yeah.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, same thing. By you signing that, you're wanting to give us a statement without the presence of a lawyer. You understand that?
Yes.
Is that your wish?
Yes, my wish.
Okay.
What's your address?
I don't know my address.
Okay. What's your telephone number? You don't know it either?
No.
Okay. What type of phone?
In June 2025,
It's
during
dumb
a
as a
hearing in
motherfucker.
Miami-Dade's criminal court, defense attorney
I knew all that shit by the time I was like
confession
6.
was obtained without Derek fully understanding his constitutional rights. They claim he was unaware of the implications of speaking to detectives without a lawyer present, which they argue is a serious violation of his procedural rights. They are seeking to have the confession removed as evidence at trial. Derek is being represented pro bono by defense attorney Jose Baez, whose clientele includes Casey Anthony and Harvey Weinstein.
Hello, my name is attorney Jose Baez, and I'm the lead defense attorney for Derek Rosa. Derek would like to thank everyone for all of their well wishes and interest in his case. This has been an incredibly difficult time for both Derek and his family, and we would like to take this time to thank everyone for their prayers. Having said that, Derek faces a long fight ahead, and many people have offered to assist in his defense. And I'd like to inform you that we are currently working on setting up a defense fund on behalf of Derek that will be managed by a third-party attorney in their trust account to assist in his defense. Now, when I say to assist in his defense,
You have to actually be stupid as fuck to be donating to that. Like, kid literally is on camera stabbing his
I'm
mom.
referring strictly to
That's crazy.
costs that may be involved. And the reason for that is that this is a case that my law firm is taking on pro bono. We have not taken one penny from the Rosa family or Derek or anyone else to represent him. We're doing this because this is a fight and a cause that we believe in. And it is a principle that the Baez law firm stands firmly behind.
When the Fundly page was shared by Derek's legal team, it had already accumulated over $23,000 in donations, with a stated goal of $100,000. The page is no longer active and displays only a thank you note to those that contributed. They reportedly raised over $140,000. A petition supporting Derek Rosa's release has garnered over 43,000 signatures. Conversely, a Change.org petition calling for Derek to be tried to the full extent of the law in the interest of justice for Irina has only earned just over 1,000 signatures. There are two potential directions.
What? You can't make this shit up, bro. This world's fucked.
That his defense could take.
We're cooked.
The first is mental illness.
Gentlemen,
And
we're
the second,
cooked.
that another suspect is actually responsible
There's
for
no
the murder.
there's no common
Defense
sense.
attorneys have pointed to Derek's diagnosis of ADHD in 3rd grade, followed by a subsequent diagnosis of autism years later. It is uncertain, they say, to what extent these conditions influenced the teen's behavior. More time has been requested before trial for qualified psychiatrists to meet with Derek for multiple sessions over an extended period of time.
Prosecutors questioned Rosa's attorneys if they plan to bring in mental health experts as witnesses. Rosa's attorneys said they weren't ready to provide details on that. The topic of mental health caught the judge by surprise and told Rosa's attorneys if they plan to raise insanity in trial, they need to let the court know as soon as possible.
Further complicating an already complex case, defense attorneys have recently posited an alternative theory of the crime, one that suggests another suspect may have been present at the scene. That person, they suggest, is Derek's stepfather, Frank Ramos. This theory emerged after Facebook messages, as well as a recorded conversation between Frank and an undisclosed female, allegedly included details of the crime that the defense says only the killer would know. In the messages, Frank allegedly wrote about Irina's precise reaction to the killer, what her movements were upon getting out of bed. They spoke of her cry for help, the struggle with the attacker,
That was
and the
alright.
spot where she ultimately collapsed. The stepfather does not claim to have received details from Derek Rosa. He says that he invented them based on his observations of the crime scene. To this, the defense points to Frank's lack of expertise. He is neither an expert in blood spatter nor experienced in observing, processing, or handling crime scenes. How could he have deduced such a detailed and descriptive timeline of the murder? According to Baez, the level of detail in Frank's descriptions suggests he might have actually been there, or somehow witnessed the murder. Obviously, Frank and the state prosecution dispute this assertion. Indeed, Derek offered his stepfather an alibi more than once on the night of the murder. First on the 911 call, then in his interview.
Okay, go ahead. What's his name?
It's Frank Ramos. No, he's a truck driver, and he's driving trucks far away. And my stepdad's calling me. Do I answer?
No, stay with me on the line until the officers get there, okay? I'm sending you help.
And since he's a truck driver, he was at home, he was far away.
Okay.
So I went into the closet. I found his book bag because he goes shooting at gun ranges.
Okay.
I grabbed the gun.
Baez's team are attempting to dismantle Frank's alibi.
Good luck, buddy. Yo, it was alright. How about you, Thug Duck? How was your time?
His assertion that he was in Georgia at the time of the murder. They have also requested a second interview with a coworker who could cast doubt on his alibi. That coworker had reportedly been previously hesitant to confirm that a trailer exchange had taken place between the two. In response, the prosecution has stated that GPS and other evidence confirm Frank was traveling on I-95 and eventually reached Georgia while the murder took place.
Well, attaboy.
Online, suspicion towards Frank has been brewing since Derek's arrest. Most of the accusations stem from the stepfather's alleged motive to have his second wife or partner in America killed in order to be with his other family in Cuba. These rumors were inflamed after Derek's defense team pointed to records showing that Frank made a curious purchase 1 month after Irina's death. They say he bought 3 plane tickets from Cuba to Florida. Presumably, he was arranging to bring his family to visit or to join him.
Yo, Thug, yeah, you gotta watch that, Sean. Yo, shout out Sean for that.
Cuban wife holding baby Ashley. At a recent hearing, Derek's defense team asserted that images already released to the public are biasing the jury pool by positing a narrative that has not been established. For example,
shout out Sean for that.
From the baby monitor of a male figure leaning over Irina in bed was in fact Derek Rosa. If so, was that photo from the exact time when the murder took place? To the speculation that he was involved in Irina's murder, Frank.
Yep. We running it back.
What's going on, buddy?
Fantastic.
Yeah.
So it's a bit of a long story, but I'll so interrupt me if you have any questions.
Sure.
But basically, I'm 22, and I got into, I went to NYU in 2020. So everything was on Zoom, and I, next semester I meet this girl on, on Zoom. We end up meeting up in person. Everything is going pretty good.
Audio's low.
A week later, he asked me, okay, what are we?
I said, I
guess we're dating. And she said, you know what? Then you have to live with me.
Whoa.
So I said, okay.
Damn.
If this is the deal, sure. But my dad had cancer, so
oh my God.
I was taking my dad to the hospital maybe 3 times a month.
Jesus
so I told her, I have to still be at home.
Yeah.
So, she said, well, you can live with me for 3 days a week, and then 4 days a week, you can go back home deal with that. So what ends up happening is that, for context, my dad's from Lebanon, my mom's from Russia, and every time that I go to the airport, this is sort of important, I get stopped because of my name. I look pretty white, but they always ask me like wild questions, like you ever met Osama bin Laden and some heights, this sort of stuff.
Yeah.
Or,
Yeah,
things
yeah.
are progressing, and 1 year later,
It
so now
is.
we're like February 2021. We go to the airport, and she's coming in on an F1 visa. I'm a citizen.
Mm-hmm.
We get we get to the line, and I tell her, okay, if they stop me, you wait half an hour, you take an Uber back home, and then we'll deal with it. So it turns out they rip her visa right in front of me. They take her to the same detention place that I get to. Pretty much the same thing that happened to Hassan recently.
I'm sorry, they took her visa or they ripped it up?
They ripped it up in front of her, and then we're like, you know what? You have a ripped visa. We can't admit you into the country.
What the fuck?
Without questioning.
Holy
shit. I get in the room, and they start asking me like, hey, usually they just ask me like, okay, do you know these like random names? I say no. It takes a couple hours, and then I go home. This time around, they're like, okay, at NYU, were you, were you recruiting men or women? So I was like, hold up, you're asking me if I'm bi? What's going on here? And they're like, just answer the question. So I said, I wasn't recruiting anyone. I just met this girl a year ago, and things are going okay.
Right.
So then they hit me with the question of like, oh, we see that your dad's pretty sick. When he dies, are you excited to take your family to Syria? And I was like, we're not even from Syria. Like, what's this whole line of questioning?
Yeah.
But when we get back into the Uber, my girlfriend is like, hey, they told me a lot of bad stuff about you and your dad. Like, you have to fess up. And I said, I have nothing to fess up. They're just being racist. And she was like, why would the government ever be racist? And I was like,
some dumb and rich NYU girl. Go ahead.
Yeah, but basically, she was born in Paris, but she lived her whole life in Singapore because her dad's an oil exec there.
Oh God!
I guess the Singaporean government really got into her mind of like, the government never lies.
That's it. So you're talking about a fascist.
Canada.
Exactly. So, this is like 2022. Then, my dad has.
What's up?
Calling me.
What's up? What's up? Chilling. Doing this farm run, bro, and then Apex.
Sorry, bro. That was a boring ass game 7.
Yeah, there was get up until the third period quarter. Yo, I'm gonna mute for deafen for a second though. I want to watch this video, and then once I'm done, I'll undeafen. Warm up. Get ready for me, Jay. I'm fucking putting you through the ringer. Yeah, no worries.
In May of that year, so February to May, and the whole thing is that she never met my dad because he was already pretty sick.
Yeah.
So then, we basically, she started talking about wanting to go to medical school, and she's like, it's really difficult for someone who's technically an international student to get into medical school. So, what if we just get married in 2023? So that's like 2 years later from meeting. So I say sure. And so we get married at City Hall.
Jesus Christ, you're a really compliant motherfucker, dude.
Listen to this shit, Thug. Listen to this shit, Thug.
Again, this is how it's convoluted the story is. So when her parents got divorced, she was like 15. They were living in Singapore, and her mom wanted to go back to France. So her mom took her back to France. Her brother stayed with the dad in Singapore. Turns out the mom and the daughter end up having an argument, and they stopped talking. And so my wife ended up being in a mental institution for 2 years, and then she escaped in Paris. And they had to find her in some sort of tree a couple days later.
When she's like 6,
I knew that I was getting into
17?
some crazy stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I bet it fucking.
So so basically, we get married at City Hall next year. Now it's already 2024. I don't end up getting an internship, and she's really pressing me on that. And she says, you know what, my brother is doing venture capital in Palo Alto.
Ugh.
He has a company that he can stick you in there. So I just go to Palo Alto for the summer.
Jesus Christ.
Now, what happens is that, for context, her grandfather ended up being the last surgeon who operated on the Shah of Iran after he got deposed.
Oh my God.
And so he was broke he was broke at the time. So he had to give them, to pay the grandfather, he gave him like a house in Corsica. So over the summer, she was like, okay, you're gonna meet like my whole family in Corsica. Like now's the time.
I'm sorry,
But,
dude.
you know.
This woman sounds cartoonishly evil. She's a
Right.
French insane woman whose dad was a oil exec in Singapore, and her family has a house in Corsica from the Shah of Iran. That's who wants you to work in venture capital. That's who that's who this woman is.
Right. So technically,
Right, he
I wasn't
says,
working
right.
in venture capital. I was working for one of the companies they invested in.
Okay. But either
But she was
way,
basically, you know,
her brother's in venture
she was-
capital. I'm
Exactly,
I'm
right.
connecting all the dots, and there's not one non-evil dot that I have fucking heard so far. But go ahead.
Right. Yeah, but you know, and he's like, you know, he's doing venture capital, but he's a DJ on the side, so he's basically never working. He's just DJing around the world. So it's like the whole, you know, wild family.
Jesus.
So we
Christ.
end up in you know, in Corsica, but she's like, hey, so here's the thing. My family's pretty Islamophobic. I'm Muslim, right? I have a pretty Arab name from my username.
Yeah.
And she was like, okay, well, you know, your mom. So my mom was born in Russia, but to a Jewish family. So she was like, let's just say that you're Jewish. They're also like, you know, they don't like Jews either, but like they like Jews a little bit better than they like Muslims. So we go there.
She's like, it
and,
can
yeah,
play, it can play.
Yeah, we can make Jew work. Muslim, we're
Right,
dead in
exactly.
the water. We can figure something out with Jew. All right, go ahead.
So I go there and I start like, you know, I have to make up all of these things. Like people, you know, they ask me, like, when was your bar mitzvah? And I'm like, I have to defer to her to be
By
like,
the
how
way,
much,
dude,
how long
is
do you
there-
take the story?
Buddy, is there a moment here where you're like, from the moment you meet this girl, she's like, you're moving in with me, and
Right.
all the way to pretend you're Jewish, is there a moment where it crosses your mind to stand up for yourself, or is the pussy that good?
So here's the thing: we never had sex. I got married to her. 4 years, nothing.
What the fuck are you talking about? Are you out of your fucking mind?
That was the whole thing I was dealing with. Those are the cards that I was dealt.
No, you motherfucker! Fold! Then you fold those cards. You play another hand. Oh my fucking god!
That was you know, like you know, not to work too far, but you know, she you know, since we got married in you know, in 2022, she was like, you know, I'm gonna be. So she's a year older than me, so she was like, you know, 24s are getting a little too old to have a kid, so we have to have a kid in 2025.
Oh my!
And
you
so she
wait.
was like, you know, I wanna.
You had sex after you got married, at least, or no?
No. So she wanted to have a kid, but she didn't even get to the part of like, you know, how we're gonna make it. Okay.
Dude, what the fuck are you talking about? I've rarely been this floored by a single question. This might be the question that has fucked me up the most in Stavi's world
Right.
history. Oh my, and there's more to this? Your question
Yeah, like,
okay. Whew. All right, finish up. Go ahead.
all right. You know, like, just for context, like, you know, when that whole thing happened, she was like, we need to make sure that you can have kids. So I was like, okay, I'll go to the urologist. And she was like, no, you have to go to the gynecologist. We had a big argument about this. And then she took me to the gynecologist office. It was the fastest doctor's appointment ever, where they were like, why are you here? And I said, she brought me in there. And they're like, just go to the urologist. So, you know, this is the type of person I'm dealing with. So, you know, basically, when I was in California, she was like, okay, I wanted to have a big marriage, a big wedding. I didn't want to get married just at City Hall. So she started planning up a big marriage for April of this year. We put down a down payment on it, like everything. And you know, in Corsica, I'm, you know, making all these lies about, you know, being Jewish, even though, you know,
I forgot about that part.
And you know, I come back from California, so, and she tells me, like, you know what, we need to have a talk. And I go, okay. And she goes, you know, I've been thinking about how you get stopped at the airport, and I'm pretty sure I never met your dad because he was a terrorist. And I was like,
dude,
okay, this is getting out of pocket. And she goes, but I think you're a terrorist too. So what are you gonna do about that? And I was like, I wasn't even entertaining the question until she started pressing me on it. Like, okay, what are you gonna do about it? I was like, clearly, the government has a bone to pick with me, but like, there's nothing, you know,
dude.
It's such a mute point.
Why the fuck do you still talk to this woman, let alone
so
marry?
confused.
What the fuck are you getting out of this arrangement? You don't fuck
So what
her.
happened?
You just fucking hang out with some dumb, insane bitch who's racist, and every member of her family is evil in a different way? What the fuck are you even doing?
You know, I also talked to Eldest about what parts, what details to censor. But her dad, so she was paying $10,000 to live on next to the Empire State Building in a studio apartment, and then her dad was like, "Okay, I can't be paying that much money." So she was like, "Okay, I want to get an apartment on the Upper East Side." So he flew in with just a suitcase full of money, and he bought an apartment for us for like $2.5 million.
That's an apartment
With 2
shopping
bedrooms.
tip for you, stuff.
Oh, that's smart, man. That's smart, Eldest.
Yeah, if you need
So,
rest for
are you
where to
getting?
go.
Are you at least just living? Like, legitimately, what are you getting out of this, brother? Just answer me
Pretty
that.
much.
Happiness doesn't seem to be the answer.
No, I was
You
not
don't
happy.
get the
I just
fuck.
I felt like the longer, if I can just wait until she gets into medical school, maybe things will get better, because she's always stressed about her future career plans. So I was like, once the stress goes out, then we can actually discuss the fact that I'm not really happy in all of this. So I end up, we have this talk. Then she's like, your mom, when she met your dad, she became a Muslim. And I'm like, okay. She goes, that's an extremist act. Do you know that, right? And I was like, I told her that my mom can do whatever she wants. Like, what's the point?
She has free will.
And she was like, yeah, but you have to do something about that. So I end up just not entertaining any of this. And she tells me, well, you know what? We have to take some time apart. So you have to live in the other bedroom in this apartment.
Okay.
And I'm like, I have a house in Jackson Heights. Like, I'm just going to live there. She was like, well, what if immigration pops up in the middle of the night? I need you to be here so we can prove this is a real marriage.
Oh my God.
So
You have all the fucking control, you fucking idiot. Divorce? What are you doing? Divorce this woman.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh, finish up, man. But the answer is divorce her and live your life for the first time ever.
Right. Stand up for myself, yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, what happened was
Look,
her friend, basically, over the course of the week, I was in the other bedroom. Her friend was like, "Oh yeah, my lease just ran out. Like, can I use your second bedroom?" So she was like, "Sure, you can move in. You know what? Let's throw a party." So the day that her friend is moving in, I had to pack all my stuff into an Uber to drive out back to my house. Plus, she was like rushing me because she's like, at 5 o'clock we're having a party, so hurry up.
What challenges you need?
So I'm like, okay. I packed all my stuff. I head back home, and she tells me, you know what? You still have to take me out to dinner once a week.
Dude, what are you
I
talking
entertained that.
Okay, stop. I don't fucking give a fuck anymore. This is insane. Shut the fuck up. I can't hear about all the ways you're cucked in every way a man can be cucked. It's fucking crazy, dude. Shut the fuck up. There can't be more to this. If there is, I don't want to hear it. You're making me sad. You need to divorce this woman immediately. What are you fucking talking about?
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about at all? Every part of this is horrific. I really answer me. What are you getting out of this? Please, give me one sentence of the positives of your relationship with this woman. Go. One positive. I've heard 1,000 negatives. Tell me one positive.
I guess in the end, it makes me feel like a good person that I'm trying to get someone, help someone get their life together.
She's
and,
fucking rich. Her fucking dad killed a bunch of Asians on an oil rig to get her a fucking $2 million apartment. She's a bad she's fucking. There's nothing good to be done here. You want to help people get their lives together? Help a
Fight for
fucking
Sparrow.
immigrant
Who
who's
will
poor.
win? Find out next time.
What the fuck are we talking about? Some French heiress, some evil French heiress who won't even suck you off?
Indeed.
Who called your dad your deceased father, may he rest in peace, a fucking terrorist? She called your dad a terrorist and she won't suck your dick? And you were like, yeah, I'll take a fucking Uber XL with all my belongings to Jackson Heights while you have a fucking party with other evil people?
Do you think she might fuck you at all ever? Do you think that's
You're
ever on
married
the
to her
table?
and she won't fuck you. I don't want to break the conversation open.
She wanted to have a kid, so I was like, at
Yeah,
some
she'll
point,
let
she's
you
gonna get
nut
along
in
to
her
it.
4 times until she's pregnant. This woman has like some weird I mean, this is a truly mentally ill in the most classic sense person I've ever heard of. I don't understand
lock
what
it in there,
she's getting out of this.
Lock her in.
I would now. I want to say she's cheating, but she might just be insane. I don't even know if she is. But it doesn't matter either way, though. Dude. This is fucking crazy. You have done nothing but be out on the limb for her, and I don't know, dude. What I mean, you're in deep as fuck.
One team above us, two teams above us, two
basically,
are right.
At this point, I haven't talked to her since October. Basically, I took her out to dinner once, and she was like, "Are you doing your homework?" And I was like, "Yes." And it was just like all about, if I'm, what am I doing at school, which just felt like extremely awkward. So she was like, "Okay, you know what? We have to put this relationship on hold for a couple months." And I was like, "Okay, sure. This sounds okay to me." And we haven't talked since October. And then like 2 months ago, her dad was like, "Hey," he emailed me and was like, "Can you send me the tax returns from last year?" So at that point, I got pretty offended because I was like, my wife isn't even writing to me for this, mundane thing.
Fuck that.
Plus, he's not even mentioning are we still married? Like, I was getting sort of suspicious of like, did she divorce me? And she didn't even tell me that she divorced me.
Yeah.
So basically, now I'm in this position where, as you can tell, I feel kind of obligated.
One shot.
I'm shooting you.
I just got knocked from over here. You can rest right here.
For no reason.
Rest.
Because the first day, basically the first time I ever met her, she took me to my apartment because I was like, I heard she was having some trouble with calculus, and I was like, okay, let me help you with this. I got in there, and the apartment was like filthy. And so it turns out that in Singapore, she had like a team of maids cleaning up after her. So I started. Like,
you have listen. You have 30 seconds to ask a question. You're pissing me off.
Do I risk sending her back to the mental institution, or do I just cut it off and feel her whole family likes me except basically her?
Listen to me. There's never been a clearer question in my life. There's never been a clear answer. This woman has done nothing but take advantage of you and offend you in any way. She hasn't. You haven't fucked even though you're married. She told you to leave. Her dad is asking you for fucking tax documents, but she won't even talk to you. She has not added anything to your life for even one fucking second.
This way.
And she's a bad person who had fucking maids her whole life and who you feel obligated to. I don't know what the fuck's going on with your psychology, brother. You need to be in therapy more than anyone that's ever called into this show. There's no discussion. You will not say anything else to me. You are done talking. If you don't divorce this woman, please unsubscribe, Eldis. We will refund you all the money you've ever spent your lifetime on Patreon. I don't want the money of a man who talked to me. I'm holding the mirror up to you. You are cocked in a way. This is when Republicans make up what liberals act like. They're thinking of you. They're thinking of when they think like they'll just like this woman. If she told you to chop your dick off and become a woman, I'm not convinced you wouldn't do it. You would do whatever the fuck she asked, and she hasn't given you anything. You have some kind of crazy weird. Maybe it's a humiliation
we're just fighting the sparrow.
Maybe it's some kind of some shit with your family. I don't know what it is. But divorce this woman immediately. I mean, this might not even be your fucking call. And by the way, if immigration asks you, you don't lie. You tell them exactly
I need them to push harder next time.
You say, we've never consummated the marriage. I was waiting, and she told me to leave. This doesn't feel like my wife. She's crazy and her family's rich, so I'm scared of her, but we're not together. That's what the fuck you tell them.
Yeah, you hit my ult, Jay.
No way, dude.
Hold up your knock. I'm gonna call you back.
He killed him. He's rezzing me.
Oh god.
He cracked his shield almost. They're probably rezzing.
Recklessly. I like that. Move over here. I owe you one. Raise the gate for any crashes.
Falls off the map. I would have laughed my ass off. Thanks, bro.
Hit my port. Hit my ult. Hit my ult. Hit my ult. Almost cracked one.
Shield recharging. Champion out. Buy and fly, we gotta move. Don't mind if I do. Get in the trident. Hold on, recharging sheep. Don't drive in position. Presentation.
It's my dog right there. They're down there.
Done with the ride. Tigger
Oh my god.
Let's make a mess over there. My beautiful void nexus is no more. Oh, so target over here.
No.
Let's check out this area.
Right here.
Enemy here. Open for target practice.
Oh, I'm dead.
Through the gate.
I'm dead. You can... Me? Alright, he threw thermite. Yeah.
Hold on, recharging shield.
I'm batting.
Multiple teams.
Throwing out a gate.
Whoa, they're shooting at me. I'm recharging my shield.
Energy ammo here.
Right here. He's dropping right across the road. Ash dead. Ash dead. Ash dead. Ash dead. Ash dead.
I don't think anyone saw.
Jay, you gotta get ape that.
We're all taking a TP, bro.
Oh. I didn't know that. My bad. Hit my TP. Hit my TP. No.
They're so weak in there, bro. He hit him with an ult. They just took another TP, bro. Get out of there, Canada. You're crazy. Crazy bastard. They just hit a TP towards Res Beacon, I think. How many times can I die?
They hit a TP somewhere.
Oh,
what the fuck?
God.
It's okay, I don't think anyone saw. Except whoever shot you.
They take it, they take it! Oh, no. Shit. That didn't even,
Oh my God.
that didn't even say anything on my screen. You know?
Yeah, usually it like makes a sound too, doesn't it? Every fucking person has a devotion.
Shield battery here.
Three stars, all wearing the number 0, got their Achilles torn this season in the playoffs.
It's kind of nice if you think.
Lillard, Tyrese, and Tatum.
It's kind of a brutal stat line, bro.
Yeah.
Mind the jacket, would you? Drop of blood, I discovered you should be killed.
Enough flirting.
Desmond Bain was traded for more first-round picks than Luka and KD combined.
Desmond Bain's a hooper, bro.
That's just crazy to think about. There's no way. Like, how the fuck?
He's a hooper, bro.
This is your champion.
Yeah. Good.
Who'd they trade him to?
From Memphis to Orlando, if I'm not mistaken.
Jesus.
Time to stir up some trouble. I am the jump
Your death will come.
Let's rip this world.
Phase up, baby, phase up.
An enhanced weapon. You're not well dead.
Phase up, baby, phase up.
Phase the fuck up. Tactical toast.
Here. Backpack here. Level 3. Attention.
Backpack here. Level 2.
It's just me, there's like every light weapon kind of dog shit.
Little bit.
Well, it's just like heavy outclasses him.
Not really. Yeah. Not really. The Flatline's like one of the worst guns in the game right now. Sadly.
Flatline does 600 per mag though, versus like 400 in R301.
Yeah, but the fire rate and time to kill. You know what I mean?
45 seconds until the ring
Fair.
We've got time, but not much.
Harvesters are online.
It's all about that DPS, you know what I'm saying? Know what I'm saying, JC?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. Fuck this dude! Fuck this dude.
10 seconds to ring close.
Nice choice.
I have a gold shotgun bolt if you want.
No.
Fuck you.
You would, homo?
Ungrateful ass. Whoa!
Time's up and we're not in the ring.
We're here for a good time, not a long time.
Knockdown shield here. Level 3.
Here I go, throw in.
Things get too messy.
Here we go, throw in.
Friends.
Attention. Delivering care package.
Mount the trident in a swift and orderly fashion, if you would.
Ooh, care package. There's a message here.
Yeah, those are me. Oh, cut up top here. Two teams, two teams. Two teams. I'm hitting my ult, Jay. Hit the ult, Jay. Hold up
This
your
game's
knob,
fucking
Jay.
trash. I'm I'm sitting there trying to use it. It's not letting me.
Get good, Jay.
Ash is so weak right there, bro. One shot.
Yeah, I'm dead.
Take your TP.
I can't. 8 seconds. I'm dead.
Damn.
Crafting. Rather calming.
Teach you how to phase up, baby.
See you, Jay.
Phase up! Damn. Okay.
Thunder get their first chip. Oh my god.
Not impressed.
Neither, honestly.
Foul dating ass fucking bitches.
I'm back to toy with a few more minds.
I'm getting flanked to my right, to my right, to my right, to my right.
Oh yeah. I'm dead.
I got him off. Fuck.
Uh-huh.
Not good enough.
I'm hitting my TPJ.
Come on. I still need you. Hold on. Recharging shields.
One shot!
Hang on.
Fuck. This kid's over in fucking gardens, bro.
Yeah. Let's go this way. Can you cross the open?
Next ring's far. Don't tell me you're getting old.
Shields recharging.
I'm activating a void nexus.
Now he takes our void nexus.
Healing. Be aware.
My ultimate is almost ready. Level 3. Getting healthy.
You going to help him?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw my nexus down for him.
Ready up fallback if things get too messy. My beautiful void nexus is no more. Oh.
I'm activating a void nexus. Using a phoenix kit.
Could be fun over here.
The ring isn't far, and we've 1 minute to make the trip. Splendid. Ring's near, and we've got 45 seconds. Easy peasy.
White care package over there.
We've got 30 seconds to be somewhere else if we don't want to get cooked.
I don't craft teammates. I craft bats.
Should we group here? Like we're best friends?
Wait.
Half the squad's left. Spot a target in the
Teammate's getting
distance.
fucked.
Sucks for him.
I cracked an enemy shield.
I surged through the shadow of the valley of death.
Wait, enemy over there.
Smart bullet away.
Wait, target there. Poke them. Just a little bit.
Replenishing.
Shield cracked. Reloading. Hold on, recharging shield. Care package incoming. Anti-hand.
Opening fire. Broken enemy shield.
Forcing to heal.
I took down that hooligan.
Fallbacks in play.
Another squad. By the god. I'm down.
What a maroon, bro.
To the void nexus.
I'm activating a void nexus.
I'm healing.
Jay, go up to this wall. Let's keep us through. We're getting shot from behind.
I'm with you.
Roughly keep through this wall. Q over to it. Q over to it.
My void nexus is yours. Begging for another? Enemies firing it.
There's just a whole nother team waiting for us, bro.
Yeah.
Fuck.
You can't choose a character. Skip sucks. Spug's been in the game for like fucking almost 20 seasons, bro. They still haven't fixed this shit. The dog shit game.
Did you reset your game or something?
Yeah, it won't let me choose a character, so I had to. Keep doing my thing, go to the main menu or whatever. You need a shotgun in this game.
You're too cool for one last game.
Yeah.
He's all, yeah. The fact they want $10 for 10 green shards is fucking outrageous, bro.
$10, it's $1 per shard. $13.49 for 10 in Canada.
Jesus Christ.
Only time you're actually getting deals if you buy 100 in Canada, then it's $107.
For the 80?
For the 80, yeah, 110.
That's ridiculous, bro.
Only time you're getting a deal in Canada is if you do that.
$71 for that bundle here.
Yeah. Fucking bending me over backwards, man. Welcome to Canada. I need 2 more of these levels, Jay, and then I'm probably hopping off, bud. How many levels from your battle pass do you need?
My shit's been maxed.
It's been max, he says. This dude. The
Fuck yeah, bro.
disrespect, the disrespect.
I'm an Apex grinder, bro.
Anything new? Anything you want to tell me?
For the mid Nemi skin.
Can I introduce?
Then I'll see you fucking next weekend. Okay. Yeah. Turning into crooks on me.
Yeah, I am. The cycle, and then the cycle will be you.
It's just been like this solo golden all our lobbies.
Yeah, the one solo build is funny. All the time. That happens. It seems to happen all the time.
Well, Canada's getting off after this game. And then it's back to slaying the gates of oblivion. Gibraltar. Newcastle.
Let us see what we can teach you with wrath, shall we?
The Alaskan wood frog freezes solid and then thaws back to life each spring. I don't believe that. That's crazy.
They just float in the water too. It's kind of nuts.
This is your champion.
You never watched Avatar: The Last Airbender?
I've watched like a couple episodes here and there as a kid. Never got into it too.
There's an episode where he has to like get the frogs to save his friends from like this illness.
Okay.
It's all like these frozen frogs, and they go to lick them, and they all like come back alive.
I got your back. Let's charge.
You just want to fly off the map.
Avatar is the best anime? Nah, man. Death Note's the best. Get out of here with that shit.
Nope, Avatar. Yep.
I'm going straight down. I'm
Said
going
that to
straight down low.
fucking
I'm
G.
going straight down low. I'm going down low. Going down low.
Going right now.
They're on this
There's one down
side.
here with me.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna come down. I'm going down.
Smart bulleted him.
He's one. Yup. Watch out for the
One
nade.
top.
I'm going out. They're the resin. The resin. The resin. We're here.
Slow down.
Woo. Cracked him. He's like 75 HP.
He's one shot right here.
Got him. Yeah, Jay's key.
That's all you. Oh, he had his battle pass hopping off. Just gets off.
Basically.
Seems stronger, doesn't it?
Later, nerds.
Range shrinks at 10 seconds. We're close.
Shotgun bolt here. Level 3.
Level 3. Been looking for that.
The ring's moving. Going to burn if we don't get inside.
Be a team player. Extended energy mag here. Level 3.
Got a full set.
Thanks. You're quite welcome.
Oh, even my tail aches. Some healing would do the trick. Oh,
And you think about it.
shields are weak. Better recharge them.
How about we get position over there? Knockdown shield here. Level
Medkit
3.
here.
Here to save the day with extra supplies. Shield battery here.
Why? Enemy? Why? Care package. Why? Care package over there.
The dinosaur.
Does that sound like a dinosaur?
Or Raptor Sasser Japaraphalus.
Japaraphalus.
Rare species. Only known in Africa.
We should go there. I got them.
You're on your rocker.
Let's make a mess over there.
Yes, y'all. I'm afraid not.
Huge nades, huge nades, huge nades. Peering through the wall. Team behind. Ooh. Team behind.
You play recklessly. I like that.
We executed the last foe in that squad. Healing. All right. You dropped there.
Let's go here. Back plan all set. Optics here. Sniper.
Back tower. Can't keep me low. Come on now. Evac tower standing tall here.
Into the shotgun bolt.
Let's charge that way.
I need a helmet. I like this game, bro. It gives me brain rot.
Same.
That team just ate my devotion, bro.
Yeah.
We just going on an 8-win streak right now. We'd both be masters, bro.
Shit. Dude, I was at work and some like 8-year-old kept saying he loved beer and his papa would give him some. Yeah, I mean, bro, they drink beer regularly in Germany. So.
My beautiful void nexus.
That shit's just water to them. So it's called piss water.
Newcastle's got you.
Extended supply bin there.
Level 2.
Okay.
My void nexus is lost. Back me for another. Backpack here. Shield battery here.
I require a helmet.
Extended heavy mag here. Level 3.
Attention, delivering replicator.
Replicator incoming.
Oh, you're fucking homeboy. You're ballistic.
I know you were wondering why he was playing so good, huh?
Man.
Let's regroup here. Setting up a fallback. Next level. To be at the top of the world. Picked an upgrade.
How about we reposition over there?
Don't worry, bro. I have 4 tack charges now.
Playing pretend.
In case I miss one of them, I can still stun the whole team, bro.
Excellent. Right in front of me here.
We've got 1 minute for closing ring, and we're pretty darn far from it.
Am I right? Knock one.
I was just letting it rip that whole time,
Good
bro.
shit, Jay.
That's not even funny, dude.
That's good shit.
Told you I was consuming to the dark side the last season of the fucking last day of the season.
So why don't you play that all the time, Jay? What the fuck, dude?
Cause I like to enjoy my games when I play them, bro. I don't like to crutch meta with legends and shit.
Yeah, I feel that. I like my lifeline.
You taught me that one.
I like my lifeline, you know.
I'd
I like
be a
alter
Watson
cut-
main if she wasn't so useless.
I like my That is pretty funny though. It's great. I like how they did Alter, how she has like the support perks, and Watson's getting the support perks. I've been saying that. I swear to God, they listen to my stream because I said they should do the. Do you remember that?
I'm probably playing Watson next season.
You.
No cap. No cap. It'll be like the first season I hit Pred. Watch.
Respawn beacon over there.
This kid just got ratted on.
My beautiful void nexus is no more.
80 off ult.
Target killed.
Silenced one of them. They have blues, bro.
Resin. Closer here.
No. No. I didn't play that very good. This kid's Moby resing me right here. Behind him, behind him. You're crazy. 1 HP res. Do I lose my sling weapon? No!
Care package over there.
Get out of my box, motherfucker.
Come on, we should go over here. Pull back line all set. Shield cell here. Wait, target there.
Yeah, that's the team that killed me in there.
In the gas, in the gas.
Hit him for 30.
Enemy shield cracked. Last one down. And that's
Pussy.
Well done, companion.
Oh, get the bag.
Hit that one. Going up. Where's Phil? Where's Phil? Shoot her. Good.
I took down that hooligan. I killed that hooligan. Recharging my shields.
Shield battery here.
On me.
Broken enemy shield. We executed the last foe in that squad.
Go that way. Close ring. We've got 30 seconds.
This kid got lucky with the best fucking teammates he could.
I'm gonna TP you guys in. Stay alive.
That kid tried taking his void nexus and I killed him. They're up top. They're going west.
Yeah, yeah.
They just jumped off.
They're going for the rest.
How's that not hitting him?
I don't know.
Watch the kid that's about to fall.
I'm looking at him.
Damn.
Right here.
Ult
63?
75.
On him, on him.
Coming.
No,
One
bro.
shot.
Put my Nexus. Put my Nexus.
You safe over there?
Yeah.
You safe over there?
Take it.
Cowards die many times before their deaths.
We got the resting up there. I'm gonna TP you up. You gotta go right away. Go for it. Go.
We're already inside the next
Oh no, we can't climb that. Are you kidding me? Here. I'll res and you fight. I'll res you fight.
Oh my god, bro. Oh. I had that kid won, bro.
Stay here, don't drop. We win this game for free. Last game.
They have an altar, so just watch for that.
Mirage right here, weak. Oh my. Right below you, Jay, careful. I'm stuck. Jay.
He just one-shot me.
Yeah, with the Kraber, bro.
Two.
I just said they had a fucking Kraber, bro. Literally just fucking said that, dog. This fucking dude, bro. GG's though. I'll rip that toke here in a second. Jayski?
Saw, dude.
Chilling.
Saw.
Back on that rank grind? Yeah. Good time, dude. I'm gonna hop off, brother man.
Yeah, dude, GG's. You finish your shit?
Finish what?
Your BP?
Oh, good call, did I? I did. Let's go, dude.
Oh, yeah. GG's.
GG's, man. Appreciate you helping me out.
I'll throw some more games later.
That's my dog. I can always trust you to throw. Alright, I throw all the time. And just be like, Jack, stay on height. And I'll be like, what, you want me to drop? Alright, let's go. You feel me? What do you have to for the rest?
How close are you to D3?
Like 33 points.
I'll probably just play some Oblivion.
Nice.
I'm gonna go give her a bath though, low key.
Nice.
She'll want to.
Did they break your phone in that car accident, zombie? Alright, bro, I'm out of here. You have a good night.
You too, bro. Peace.
Peace. Peace.
Japanese. Why don't you shut up and learn to take some direction? Japanese.
Fudge is correct, as the B-29 was deployed exclusively in the Pacific. However, his patch appears to belong to the 34th Bomb Squadron, which could match Jimmy's story, except they flew B-1s rather than B-29s.
Shit. Man, I'm at your brother's and he's bad. Shaken. I've never seen him like this.
Ernie's wearing this tie with whales all over.
Wrap him in a space blanket. He's already under one. Wrap him in a second one. No doctor? Chuck will be fine. Oh, I gotta go. Rhubarb. Rhubarb!
Even their code word is related to red.
Sir!
Jimmy thinks he's busted.
This is not a problem. Would you mind if the guys and I took a picture with you? Everybody line up.
Fudge's blanket and the equipment under it has disappeared.
Jeez.
And now it's back. The captain's wearing Army pilot wings, which are smaller than Air Force pilot wings and have thinner tips. And supposedly he wouldn't wear a hat on an active flight line because it poses a foreign object damage hazard if the wind blows it off. They were fighting weather and sunlight changes a lot in this episode, especially in this scene. They did a great job making shots from these two extremes blend naturally.
You ready to sign? Let's do this.
I lost Mesa Verde.
What happened?
They're sticking with HHM.
Kleinfeld was a dirty lawyer in the movie Carlito's Way, but in this case, Kleinfeld Commercial Brokerage is simply a real Albuquerque business.
Kevin got his head turned.
By Howard?
Chuck. You still up for doing this?
Oh, nothing's changed. No. There will be
Whoa,
other...
Kevin got his head turned.
By Howard?
Chuck. You still up for doing this?
Oh, nothing's changed. No. There will be other Mesa Verdes.
He has been consistent on this point.
There will be another Mesa Verde.
You still want to do this?
Jimmy unknowingly repeats the Howard maneuver toward Kim, but with a positive spin. He's got an idea, but again, how much of it is driven by helping Kim, and how much of it is driven by sticking it to Chuck? For the second time in this episode, 2.5 minutes are devoted to one of Mike's signature no-dialogue scenes. The plan for this scene was to go longer as well, with Hector and the ice cream truck parting ways, and
this
Mike
phone's kind of shit
cream
anyways. I'm gonna go get a Pixel 9 Pro tomorrow.
But he's not getting any better. You did good, Ernie. Why don't you go home and get some sleep?
Word. I just I got the Samsung S20. It's probably the best phone I've ever owned.
I think there are two there, plus I'm going to assume Ernie followed Jimmy's instructions.
Chuck, buddy.
Valiant Printing was a real 100-year-old business, although it closed a year after this was filmed. The show brought in period-appropriate vintage copy machines.
I need an X-Acto knife, hammer mill premium paper, and a glue stick. Oh, and point me to your best copier. Didi Mao.
That's a grammatically incorrect way to say hurry up in Vietnamese, popularized by the Deer Hunter. It could be a colorful reference, but I'm going to assume we're meant to believe he picked up the phrase from Mrs. Wynn. The montage music is by Little Barry, who did the show's theme song. We know that Mesa Verde is planning an expansion, and these documents are all related to the purchase and development of 1261 Rosella Drive in Scottsdale, Arizona, which Jimmy is switching to 1216. They filmed for 30 to 40 consecutive minutes while Bob just did the work. Jimmy's years of working in the mailroom at HHM seem to have given him useful skills. In the next episode, we'll find out another
That's done one of my favorite phones
In real
ever.
life,
Weird.
Bob's
I
dad
don't think I've ever had like a
worked in
favorite
business and
phone.
would assemble custom forms, so Bob has it in his genes. The actor who plays Lance the copy guy is wearing his own shirt that he auditioned in because the costume designer felt she couldn't top it. None of these documents have dates, which is unrealistic for such important legal documents, except for the parking demand study, which says October 2002, even though we should still be in September. And it feels like Jimmy's comparing the original versus revised documents throughout this montage, similar to this. But in all these shots, both sides actually are the unaltered versions with 1261. They're all just stage 1 of the process, right before he cuts out the numbers on the left to apply on the right. Check out one of the local community service foundations that Mesa Verde partners with, Scott's Tots.
What's Scott's Tots?
The internet has tracked down this map to a real bank in Scottsdale, although the road names were changed. The purchase price of this property was almost $1 million. They didn't get all the document close-ups filmed at the copy shop, so they filmed more at other sites like HHM. Here's a shot of their HHM setup with someone other than Bob.
Weird. Yeah, I mean, I've never really had problems with my phone either.
Better Saul episode of Breaking Bad that introduced Saul.
I just, you know, upgraded out of pure coincidence. I mean, I've broken phones before, so I guess it's not always just pure coincidence, but you get what I'm saying. We'll go do this farm run, and then I think I can finish getting my barrel gloves tonight.
Ew. You're radical.
I ran over by my old school bus. Yo, that sucks ass. That sucks ass.
That was a little transpositional error.
Not only that,
Perfectly
both of
fine.
these episodes are season 2.
I remember I used to sit there and get my Nokia fucking, it just looked like a little BlackBerry almost. I used to chuck that bitch up as straight, like as high as I could, and that thing would not break, bro.
Episode 8. Originally, the address was going to be 1280, changed to 1820. I wonder what caused them to change it. The transformation to 1216 is complete. Jimmy understandably took his tie off while working, although he puts it back on for the drive, then takes it off again. If last episode was the anachronism episode, this might be the discontinuity episode. This does seem to be Chuck and his mom. Jimmy moved the 2 boxes back to the floor, but in this shot, one is back on the desk.
He emerges. Good afternoon.
Where's Ernesto?
He spent the better part of a day watching you do your impression of a baked potato. I told him to go home and get some shut-eye.
Throughout this part, the clock on the mantle says 105-ish, and Chuck's watch says 140-ish.
Light bulbs used to be so good.
Out of the house.
That they had to plan. Yeah, they made it so that the wick was shorter and that they would burn out so you can make more money.
Howard never even heard about Mesa Verde till Kim brought it to you on
A friend of mine threw his phone into the concrete and it had scratches on the back. Like, huh?
If things were
That's
reversed,
crazy.
I hope you know that I would do the same for you.
Tom thinks Chuck is sincere here, and you're supposed to wonder if Jimmy might undo what he just did because he feels bad. Bob isn't so sure that Chuck is sincere. And then there's the ironic interpretation of this.
I hope you know that I would do the same for you.
Jimmy double-crossed Chuck by sneaking out while Chuck was sleeping, and Chuck indeed did the same to Jimmy last season when he snuck out to call Howard while Jimmy slept.
Can I do the gel now?
You're gonna have to wear these.
Why don't you have to wear them?
Because Pop-Pops are grown up.
This isn't going to trigger a reaction every time. There are way too many pops and pop-pops.
You got it?
There's several continuity issues here.
Good job.
Can we do more?
We're back here.
What's all this? I need marks every 3/4 inch.
You sure about that? I needed a soaker for the rhododendrons out back.
Well, Pop-Up's gonna have to finish this project on his own because we have to go.
Well, we're not done yet.
close, but that doesn't count. This is a sign that Mike's not really using this to water his rhododendron. He's getting his and Kaylee's fingerprints off.
Oh, listen, Walter.
And then this is also a pretty good sign. Mike's watching a movie called His Girl Friday. The creators said they're just fans and it was on the list of movies they can use because they're cheap or free. However, the main character's name is Walter and this dialogue sounds awfully familiar.
Well, it would have worked out if you'd been satisfied with just being editor and reporter, but not you. You had to marry me, spoil everything.
So long, Walter.
Goodbye, Walter. Oh, Walter.
We keep looking at the finish board that led to the script, but this in progress one shows that the episode originally was going to end with Mike and Nacho meeting because Nacho figured out Mike is up to something. On a final note, I agree with Golden Goose that Fudge would have been a better
Yeah,
name
it
for
was
this
hot.
episode.
It was
I know Vince was
motherfucker,
enamored with
it's a-
Fifi, but Fudge not only references
Hot
the
as a
hero, but Jimmy's fudging of the numbers, and it maintains the
motherfucker.
F starting letter. Congratulations and thanks to the new one-year member.
What am I trying to do here? I got that. I need to grab that. Yeah, bacon in the sun, trying to have fun. La 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 la.
I know it hurts, man, but we gotta get you moved. Okay, just.
I've seen that before.
Baker. He has just found his wife, Carrie.
Wife is laying in the.
EMS, what's your emergency?
My wife is laying in the bed. Her lips are blue, hands are cold.
Are you in there with her right now? Is she conscious?
This is the voice of Matt Baker. He has just found his wife, Carrie, lifeless in their bed, with a typed letter beside her. But there's one problem. Carrie.
It's it was miserable. It's supposed to be almost 100 today again.
Everybody is shocked.
Yeah, we got a heat warning.
A loving couple with 2 young daughters, but Matt isn't just a husband. He is a respected Baptist pastor.
Tomorrow's supposed to be 34 degrees Celsius.
How good is that? You couldn't pick a better guy than Matt.
In my factory, it'll be like 40 degrees.
The face of faith through tragedy, speaking at pulpits, appearing on television, even landing magazine covers. He tells the world how he lost the love of his life and how God carried him through it. But Carrie's mother, Linda Doolin, isn't convinced. Something about Matt's story doesn't sit right.
Carrie had told her that she felt like Matt was having an affair.
There's no way I could ever hurt my wife. Like every marriage, you have your ups and your downs. You have your good days and your bad days. But I loved her, and I missed her, and I did not hurt my wife.
The death of Carrie Baker might have remained a mystery, if not for a mother who refused to give up, driven by the fear that her grandchildren were living with a murderer. Eventually, a clue is uncovered, a secret message written by Carrie herself, hidden in the pages of
Yeah,
her
it's gonna
Bible,
be a fucking
message that
humid
will expose
too.
the truth and help Linda avenge her daughter before it's too late.
It's gonna be hot.
It's
I'm
April
not looking
7th,
forward to it.
2006. Matt Baker is driving home
23.
in the small Texas suburb of Hewitt. It's past 11 p.m. on a Friday night. His wife, Carrie, might still be awake, waiting for him, while their 2 young daughters, Kenzie and Grace, are likely already fast asleep. But as the 38-year-old father pulls in the driveway, he has no idea that things are about to take a disturbing turn.
911, they have an emergency.
That night, Matt had only stepped out for a quick errand, renting a movie and filling up the car with gas. Now, just before midnight, he walks in and heads to the bedroom, only to find the door locked. When he finally gets it open, he's met with a chilling sight. Carrie, his wife, is lying motionless and unresponsive.
And what's the problem? Tell me exactly what happened.
My wife is laying in the bed, and her lips are blue, hands are cold.
Is she conscious?
In Hewitt, everyone knows the young couple. Matt and Carrie's love story has all the magic of a fairy tale. Both college students, they met at a camp in the summer of 1994.
Works on the roads. Yeah, I mean, I'd rather work out in the roads. At least you might be able to get a breeze or something. In the factory, it's just dead fucking machine heat.
To raise their family.
It's disgusting.
Daughters,
The air
Hazel,
gets so
Cassidy,
thick.
and
You know what I
Grace.
mean? Like,
Matt, the local Baptist
fucking
minister,
gross.
is a respected and familiar figure in the deeply religious community, while Carrie, after completing her master's in education, is a devoted mom and beloved third-grade teacher. Faith has always been the foundation of their family, and their life appeared picture-perfect
Fucking gross.
until now.
I put my head to her chest and didn't see or feel her chest rising. No air coming out. Felt for pulse. Nothing.
Okay, listen carefully. I need you to get her laying flat on her back on the ground.
No, I thought it's a competition, but like, fuck, dude, I'm not looking forward to it one bit.
The 911 dispatcher coaches Matt through the CPR process, hoping to revive Carrie while the ambulance is on its way. Remarkably, he keeps his composure, clearly giving their address so first responders can race to the scene. As they stay on the line, Matt makes another request. His 2 young daughters are in the house. He can't risk them walking in and seeing their mother like this. He asks if they can call Carrie's parents, the Doolins, to come and care for the girls.
I need to get a hold of her parents. They live in town, and I want them to come over and be with the kids.
It's always hot and humid as fuck. Yeah, fuck that.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
We received a phone call from the 911 operator telling us that we needed to get over to my daughter's house, that there had been an accident. We needed to get over there immediately.
When the ambulance finally pulls up to the Baker's home, the paramedics find Carrie still lying motionless on the floor. They check her pulse and start compressions, but her body isn't responding. After a few minutes of work, the paramedics know it's too late. That's when Carrie's mother, Linda, also arrives at the scene.
We ran out of the car, and as I started running up to the front of the house, an EMT person stood in front of me and grabbed me and told me that my daughter was dead.
The family is in shock. Carrie, a loving mother, a daughter, a loyal wife, and beloved teacher, is gone. As everyone tries to make sense of the situation, the medical staff briefly consider if she had a potential hidden medical issue no one knew about, or maybe this was all a tragic accident. But as police search the room, they find something unusual. A letter, typed and left on the nightstand. It appears to be from Carrie.
The detective that night pulled me into the kitchen. He goes, "It's pretty obvious what happened." And
Still moving strong.
Brothers, with the five. Bro, I appreciate that. Thank you.
That's what they claimed it to be.
Thank you so much, man.
Truly in shock. It was
You're a fucking
almost
legend.
like we were in a trance, and all I kept thinking about, all Jim kept thinking about, was that we didn't have a daughter. Our daughter was gone.
In Texas, when someone dies suddenly or unexpectedly, it's up to a justice of the peace to decide what happens next. There isn't necessarily a doctor or autopsy involved. So for Carrie, instead of a thorough medical examination, police describe the scene over the phone to Justice Billy Martin. They tell him about what was found in the bedroom and the overall circumstances, and Judge Martin makes his ruling. There's no need for an autopsy. It's April 9th, 2006. The day after Carrie's sudden death. The family is in shock, overwhelmed, and barely able to process what's happened. But despite the grief, Matt insists the memorial and burial must happen immediately. He begins making arrangements at their family's Baptist church, planning the service for the very next day. By Monday, April 10th, only 48 hours since Carrie's body was found, she is already laid to rest at Oakwood Cemetery. Her memorial, originally planned at the family's church, is moved to one of the city's largest funeral homes to accommodate the overwhelming response from the community. To Linda, it's all moving too quickly, no time to breathe, let alone grieve. But Matt, the Baptist preacher, tells the family it's best not to delay the healing process. Waco, Texas, Oak Crest Funeral Home, 3 p.m. Hundreds gather in sorrow. Carrie's family, her children, and the entire community have come together to mourn.
I hurt for her. I hurt that someone hurt enough that they made that choice.
We're just trying to put one foot in front of the other and get through this.
Even at the largest funeral home in the city, the space is overflowing.
W
Folding
indeed,
chairs fill the
boys.
aisles.
What a legend.
Friends and
Appreciate
neighbors
you,
stand
man.
shoulder to shoulder along the back walls, spilling into the foyer and leaning through the open doors. During the service, Matt sits motionless in the front row, head in his hands, silent through every eulogy and remembrance. And then, at the end, the grieving husband stands at the pulpit with his daughters beside him, promising to everyone he'll return to Crossroads Baptist in only 1 week, Easter Sunday. God has not abandoned me, he says. He will give me the strength to carry on. It's Sunday, April 16th, less than a week after the funeral, and only 8 days since Carrie's death. Pastor Matt keeps his promise and delivers the Easter sermon at Crossroads Baptist Church. He tells the congregants that just as Jesus has risen, so too has Carrie into heaven. Ministers from across the country send emails and letters to the family, and to Matt specifically, praising his unwavering faith and courage in the face of tragedy. One woman even offers to teach him how to do his daughter's hair, a beautiful gesture for a father, now parenting girls alone. From the outside, it looks like a community supporting a grieving man as he tries to put his life back together.
Let's do it, Sean.
He was a single parent, working and taking care of these girls. They emotionally attached to the dad very strongly, the younger one especially.
In the month following Carrie's death, her family is overwhelmed, trying to come to terms with the tragedy. But Linda, along with her sisters, can't shake the feeling that there's something more to Carrie's death, something police have missed. They knew Carrie better than anyone. She was vibrant, loving, and full of life. A hands-on mother who adored her daughters. The idea that she would have willingly left them behind is completely out of character. Linda and her family start examining the evidence themselves and realize that beneath the surface, there are several small inconsistencies, each one minor on its own, but together suggesting that something more sinister may have happened. The first red flag: only 10 pictures were taken of the crime scene by the investigators. For any sudden, unexplained death, this is an unusually low amount of photos. There's barely any evidence in the records. Next, everything in the room looked a little too perfectly arranged. Alone, it's possible that the family had simply kept a tidy house, but upon a closer look, it could seem like the scene might have been staged, as if someone carefully planted evidence to have it appear like a tragic death. The letter beside the bed should have raised immediate suspicion on its own. It was typed, not handwritten, and unsigned. In theory, anyone could have written it. Another unusual detail about the letter is the amount of spelling mistakes. Carrie was a third-grade teacher and an educated woman with her master's, known for her attention to detail. The typed letter misspelled words like "to," spelled with a single O, in the wrong context. It seemed like it didn't quite match her character or her background.
You guys have a good one.
Inconsistencies obvious to
Appreciate
anyone
y'all.
looking closely at the crime scene. It seems police are in no rush to question the only person actually at the scene of Carrie's death. Matt is interviewed nearly 2 months after his wife's passing, and even then, it's only a casual discussion, seemingly only to tick a box, not to further any actual investigation into Carrie's death.
I just want to sit and talk to him, I just want to talk about what happened that night. Absolutely. That way we can clear all this up, because I'm sure you know what I'm getting at.
I think I left about 11 or so. I wasn't gone maybe 40 minutes.
You left the house and went down to the gas station?
I wasn't even gone long at all.
Okay.
And so, and that was the strange thing about it is I question where she would have taken the medicine. Personally, this is my opinion. I don't think the medicine is what killed her, but was knocked out enough and choked. So no, I don't know if that's just me trying to put stuff together to make it, I don't know.
Okay. Like I said, that's all I just wanted to sit and holler at you about.
Matt is calm, cooperative, and consistent in his account. He's able to remain rational, eager to help detectives with any questions they have. Matt even willingly takes a polygraph test and passes. To the police, there's no reason to think he had anything to do with Carrie's death.
I think there's a presumption with a man of God that they have a certain character and a certain ethical base, and we believe that.
Matt Baker was given
great
latitude in his story. It wasn't questioned.
You hold your preachers up to a higher standard. You never think that your preachers are going to do anything. You don't even want to suspect them. It's got to be a sin to suspect your pastor, right?
According to detectives, there's simply nothing pointing to him, or to anyone else for that matter, in the death of Carrie, and the case is open and shut. After talking to Matt, the police are able to walk away, confident with their initial assessment of Carrie's death. But in spite of police's conclusions, Linda Doolin and her whole family continue to search for anything at all, that could uncover the truth and explain what really happened with Carrie. Then, around the beginning of May 2006, a clue appears in an unlikely place. As Linda looks through their family phone plan bill, which includes herself, Matt, and Carrie, she stops cold. In the days following her death, Carrie's phone has been used hundreds of times, even calling Matt's number several times. If her daughter is dead, who could possibly have been using her phone? Matt's explanation is that he gave it to a church member who was in need of a phone after a difficult divorce.
What?
Being a generous pastor is one thing, but giving away your dead wife's phone so recently after her passing seems very strange, and something about his tone feels rehearsed. To Linda, there's a shift, not just in his story, but in him. Matt's daughters, 5-year-old Grace and 9-year-old Kenzie, who have been living with their father ever since their mom's passing, also notice something strange. All the pictures of Carrie have been removed from the family's house. As weeks go by, Linda and her husband find themselves increasingly pushed out of their granddaughters' lives as well. There were fewer visits, shorter phone calls, and many excuses from Matt about their busy schedules and hectic routines. It's starting to feel as though Matt is removing Carrie from their lives in small but significant ways.
All of a sudden, all the shock I'd been feeling, all this numbness, it was just like it just washed right off of me. And I thought, okay, Linda, we're going to find out what's going on here. And after that, we went into battle mode.
Before we continue, we'd like to thank today's video sponsor, Delete Me. Support from partners like Delete Me helps us bring you more of the stories featured here on Unseen. Many collect and... Linda and her husband Jim take their growing suspicions to the police, pleading for the case to be reopened, but the response is indifferent. The department refuses to budge, and the original ruling stands. Meanwhile, the evidence is sealed away and out of reach. They know they can't wait for the system to act. If they want justice for Carrie and to make sure her daughters are safe, they'll need to build the case themselves. That's when a new ally joins Linda's team, Assistant U.S. Attorney Bill Johnston. After listening to their story, Johnston sees what they see, too many red flags to ignore. He assembles his own team of investigators, including Matt Cawthon, a respected former Texas Ranger. On July 30th, almost 4 months after Carrie's death, Linda and attorney Johnston file a wrongful death lawsuit against Matt, giving them the legal authority to gather records, conduct depositions, and re-examine everything piece by piece. Their next move is hiring a digital forensics expert whose first priority is to go through Matt's computer, and what he finds shocks Johnston's team of investigators. Matt, a respected pastor, had been watching adult content during work hours, literally inside the church. Adult sites are interspersed right next to Matt's searches for internet sermons. On top of that, the expert uncovers that on March 9th, exactly 1 month before Carrie's death, Matt searched overdose on sleeping pills. But when they discover a message, handwritten by Carrie just 5 days before her death, it puts the final nail in the coffin. Hidden in the margins of her Bible, Carrie's voice speaks from beyond the grave, pointing the finger at her own husband. Lord, I have so much worry and I cannot get a hold on it. I'm asking you to protect me from harm. I'm not sure what is going on with Matt, but Lord, help me find peace with him. Carrie had written down her suspicions about Matt only days before she was found dead. It seems her intuition was telling her that she was in danger, but frustratingly, despite all the circumstantial evidence, there's still no clear-cut link tying Matt directly to Carrie's death that Linda can bring to prosecutors to have him convicted of murder. It's now October 2007. More than a year and a half has gone by since Carrie's death. In spite of growing suspicion, Matt continues to deny any wrongdoing and begins to take even more drastic measures, moving himself and Linda's grandkids 200 miles away to a different city. He takes a new job preaching at a local church, far from Carrie's family. From the outside, he has completely moved on. In fact, as Linda and her family keep fighting to gather evidence that proves that Carrie was murdered by her husband, Matt now seems eager to tell his side of the story.
He went on kind of a press tour.
He tried to tell the world his side of the story.
In an unbelievably arrogant move, the case even goes national, as Matt sits down with ABC News for a televised interview.
There's no way I
You gotta, like, you know, I always wonder what's going through these motherfuckers' heads. Like, they gotta be sweating bullets. Some of these people just like, oh my god, I gotta go on national TV now. Like, I just murdered this bitch. I gotta go on national TV. Are you kidding?
could ever hurt my wife. I loved her. She's the mother of my children, and I missed her, and I did not hurt my wife.
Carrie's parents are stunned when they see their former son-in-law on national television. To them, not only does he have the nerve to keep denying what happened, but he also doesn't hesitate to include his young daughters, Linda's granddaughters, in his publicity tour, using them and his pastor image to garner sympathy.
You know, and they separate pants from shirts.
I pick mine and then he picks hers.
But I have to okay hers.
Yes.
Why?
Because she likes spaghetti straps.
But I don't wear them to school. I'm not allowed. This is my favorite toy because it used to be my dad's when he was a little kid.
To many viewers, Matt's media presence is persuasive. He appears to be a grieving husband, a pastor leaning on his faith in the face of unimaginable loss. But for Carrie's family, every public interview feels like another setback. While they are fighting just to
His
be heard,
defense will be
Matt
like,
is controlling
God
the
told me
narrative,
to do it.
using another unspeakable family tragedy to garner sympathy, the death of their second daughter, Cassidy, at only 14 months old. In 1999, 7 years before Carrie's passing, Cassidy, who was diagnosed with a brain tumor, lost her fight. Carrie was destroyed by this awful loss, but decided to honor her little girl by taking care of her surviving family, including Matt. She had to stay strong and went to see a grief counselor to navigate this devastating time. But according to him, this overwhelming loss is the exact reason why Carrie was so depressed.
After Cassidy passed away, she couldn't go to sleep. She could not go to sleep. I saw it more as she's hurting, she's missing her daughter. Cassidy consumed her. The loss of Cassidy consumed her thoughts.
Public opinion, however, remains divided. Some believe his story, convinced of his innocence, but Carrie's family never wavers. They are certain Matt is involved in Carrie's death, and their fears run deeper. Linda is concerned that her 2 young granddaughters might be living with a murderer.
We weren't going to stop. And we weren't going to sit back until somebody would listen to us.
At this point in the investigation, Linda and her team need something solid, something or someone who can tie the whole case together, someone who knows the full story of what really happened to Carrie. And that someone is the very person Matt had given Carrie's old phone to just days after her death, a young woman named Vanessa Bowles. Newly single, 23-year-old churchgoer Vanessa had recently started attending Crossroads Baptist, where Matt was the pastor. Just weeks after Carrie's death, Vanessa was seen attending Matt's daughter's 10th birthday party. Friends also reported seeing the two together often, looking unusually affectionate. And when Linda had looked at the family's phone records back in May 2006, the call logs were damning. Matt and Vanessa had been in close contact before and after Carrie's death, with Vanessa using Carrie's old phone. Matt and Vanessa had continually insisted that their relationship was only a friendship. Matt as a pastor counseling Vanessa through her divorce. But with so much contact and such a quick emotional connection, it raises serious questions. What had really gone on between them before Carrie died? Could Vanessa hold the key to the entire case? And will she come forward to help bring Matt to justice?
We didn't know if she might have even been involved.
It's January of 2010, 4 years after Carrie's murder, and Vanessa is subpoenaed. She's legally forced to show up and testify at trial on what she knows about Matt Baker. And because prosecutors believe she knows something critical, they offer her a deal. Tell the truth, and you won't be charged with anything yourself.
When they brought Vanessa Bowles in, that was kind of a last-ditch effort.
So we're like, okay, let's see what happens.
The courtroom is packed. Linda and her family are sitting on the wooden bench, ready to fight for justice. When Vanessa enters the courtroom, all eyes are on her as she takes the stand in front of Carrie's whole family and Matt himself. When she starts to speak, the courtroom is silent. Everyone hangs on to every word as she describes exactly what happened, and Matt Baker's true face is finally revealed.
He was a complete, and still is, a manipulative liar who took me in my vulnerable state and made me believe everything he said.
Matt, who was at first counseling Vanessa about her recent divorce, quickly changed his behavior from attentive, caring pastor to a predator.
He started asking me things about my divorce and started telling me, whoever finds you is going to be a lucky man.
In front of the entire courtroom, Vanessa finally reveals what Matt had always denied. In March of 2006, just 1 month before Carrie's death, she and Matt were having an affair.
He came by and was kind of smiling. He said, "Oh, don't date other guys, just date your pastor," and kind of smiled.
Did he say anything else after that?
He said, "Will you really date your pastor?" And he asked if he could hold my hands to pray, and he did. Then afterwards, he started to kiss me. Then he just took my hand and led me to the bedroom. I was extremely remorseful. I couldn't believe what just happened. He started saying, "It's okay, don't feel bad, just ask God to forgive you." And he said, in reality, he said, "I don't think God believes that anyone can just be with one person the rest of their lives."
Then, Vanessa drops another bombshell. She says she knows what really happened to Carrie Baker. Under oath, she testifies that Matt had been openly planning her death.
He said that, she took sleeping pills every night, so maybe he could make it look like she overdosed on sleeping pills. He mentioned that he would leave a note. He said that he would type it, and I said, "That's never gonna work, you're gonna be caught." And he said, "Oh no, she types everything." He said that no one would question it because of how depressed she was.
She just asked Matt, well, why are you trying to kill her? Why don't you just get a divorce? And he told her that he would never be able to preach again. I guess in his mind, divorce was worse than actually committing murder.
At what point did he start talking about planning her murder?
It was shortly after that. It was sometime mid-March, I would say. He started talking about things he could do. He said that, she took sleeping pills every night, so maybe he could make it look like she overdosed on sleeping pills. And then he told me that, he said, "I'm going to tell you what happened that night, one time." Then he said, "I never want to talk about it again." He had gotten big horse pills. He said he emptied out all the contents and put crushed Ambien in them. He said he handcuffed her to the bed, started kissing her and touching her all over until she fell asleep. Then he said he got a pillow and put it over her face.
What did he say happened next?
He said that he thought she was dead, and he just said she just took one big ass for air, and he said, "Oh," and then put the pillow back on her face, except he did this with his hand to be sure that he suffocated her. He said that he set everything up, locked the door, and left.
So you knew that Friday, April 7th of 2006 was the day that he was going to try it again?
I knew he was going to try it then, yes. In truth, who would believe me? He was a preacher. And so I felt like I was stuck.
What I saw from Vanessa's testimony was a man who was much more evil than even I believed he was.
The courtroom is stunned. The truth is finally coming out, and it's devastating. Carrie was betrayed by the man she trusted and loved the most. But despite the heartbreak, Vanessa's testimony aligns with the evidence that Linda and her family have spent years tirelessly collecting. And Vanessa isn't the only one to break the silence and expose the man Matt truly is. Dozens of other women step forward too, women from Matt's past, who, one by one, bravely share their stories of Matt's behavior over the years.
We'd gone back into the youth rec room. He tried to kiss me, told him no. He said that he knew that I wanted it.
He seemed very relentless and wanting to have an incident of a sexual nature occur. I don't want to do this. I remember having to use all my strength to try to keep him off of me and from taking my clothes off.
I turned around at one point and he was standing behind me and he begins trying to kiss me.
In total, 12 different women come forward. Their testimonies, back to back, corroborate Vanessa's version of Matt Baker. The pastor has always been a dangerous predator who thought he was untouchable and would walk away unscathed, never being held accountable. But today, he is forced to face the consequences of his actions. At the sentencing, Linda can finally confront the man who took her daughter almost 4 years ago during her impact statement. Matt was her son-in-law. She used to see him through Carrie's loving eyes, and now he can't even look at hers.
You murdered the mother of your children.
Kenzie and Grace were thrust into a chaotic situation after their mom's death, but thankfully, Linda and Jim gained full custody and now provide a loving, supportive home for the two girls to grow up in.
She was an amazing mother. And she would fight for
We gotta go
us.
after this. Assidious, I've already
And,
done.
I just wanted everybody to know the truth.
Carrie's legacy is living through her daughters, and Linda can still see Carrie in them, her light shining through, and despite being gone, she will never be forgotten. On January 21st, 2010, Matt Baker is sentenced to 65 years in prison. He won't be able to hurt any other women or destroy Carrie's reputation. Without her family's persistence, Matt would have more than likely gotten away with the murder, but Carrie, through her loved ones, got justice after all. In the end, it was their perseverance and the real strength of a family that brought the truth forward.
Bro, it takes so long to do a fucking farming run.
Thanks again,
Oh
Delete
my
Me,
God,
for
it's
sponsoring this video.
cringe. So cringe. So motherfucking cringe. Hey. MES Spory Seed, dog. Let's go.
Stage 1 with 30 lives. Welcome to the good part 14 hard. Not a good start.
Burning trial. Zero's gonna stack.
A very interesting level, actually. Whoa, big jump, big jump, big jump. Big jump. Oh, all the coins are at the end. Clear conditions, kind of. Okay, do I need one of those, or... Do I need one of those? Wait, there's a bunch of weird stuff in the walls and stuff. Is there like a password? Some funny's going on here. See, it's like pick a door. There's some strange puzzle. So you can see that the left one does not match because there's a spike in the bottom left. The middle one on top is an X. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, and the one on the right is a perfect match, so maybe that means I should go to the right because that one matches. Turns out I'm a genius. Who would have thought? Oh god. God, look at those death doors. So stupid. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that was really close. Wow. Has he got enough of these stupid conveyor spike jumps? Dude, I knew it. I knew some crap was gonna happen. All the way back, dude. All the way back. All the way.
Oh no.
Excuse me? Jump. 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 Alright, let's slow it down with a cool snake ride. Everybody loves a slow, cool snake ride. To wind it down just a little bit, you know what I mean? Oh my god. Wait, I did get a coin at some point. Oh, I got a coin from that hidden block. That dude intentionally made the snake ride incredibly slow, by the way. Okay, all the coins were at the end. I don't know what to say about that level. It was not good, so definitely false advertising. The Shell Run, 30-second speed run, short and sweet. Short and sweet, he says. Do I believe you? Wow. Alright, I gotta focus. Wait. Go. It's like, can you get ahead of that? Oh. You're supposed to escort the shell. That's for sure. Wow. You must be able to, like, jump ahead of the shell. Like, yeah. There you go. Okay, okay, we got it, we got it. Wow! Wow! No! Dude, everything was like really cool and lining up spectacularly. I'm actually a little surprised. That is so rude, man. Alright. It's a pretty cool level. Everything seems to line
What am I
up
doing?
nicely. You know, it's not bad. It's not bad. See this? It's pretty cool, right? Like we're cooking. We're cooking. Not today, dude. I was ready for you. Man, that's tough. I got really confused. Whoa! Hey, what's with the door? What is that door? You got me skeptical now. I'm about to drop a star on this level, but he's got a suspicious door right there. Stage 3 with 18. Japanese technical. Japanese technical level. Oh, that looks really fun. Alright. Looks great. Oh yeah, looks really great. Ah! There we go. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. Nice, 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 nice.
What am I doing?
Baby, dude. That wasn't bad at all. First jump, a little tight. Everything else, not too bad. Moving on to stage 4 with 15.
Man, new Mario games are just so ass.
Well, I can tell this is gonna be a winner. Good lord. What is happening? What is actually happening here? This is terrible. This is terrible. Oh god. Where do I go? I can't go anywhere. It's a soft lock here. Good night, nurse. What? No. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is really bad. Oh my goodness. Let me go ahead and get that out of the way. I am so lost, I have no idea where to go. Don't know where to go. Don't know. How about this one? Well, we know the left one is not correct because that one drops you in the lava. So that leaves two more. Well, here goes nothing. No, which one is that? Damn it. Which one is that? Bottom tube. Well, we're making progress. So first you go right, and then you go right, and then you go in the pipe. Then you go down, and then you go right, and then you go down, and then right, and then right. Yep, and then this one, and then right, and then right, and then right, and then down. And then right, or not, left, right doesn't work.
This map sucks.
There's the goal.
My god.
The goal's open right there. Can I make, I don't think I can make that jump. I don't think so. In New Soup I could make it. I don't know about 3D World. Good god, man. How do I get subjected to this crap? Top one. Come on, top one, top one. No. No. I wanted to come out the other one. Oh god. I really did not mean to do that. Oh! Really? This one, please, please, please. Yes! I didn't get a 1-up. I just wanted out of there. I could have got a 1-up. Damn it. Now when people ask me if I have any world records, I can tell them about the amazing Mario Maker course I played. Possibly my proudest achievement. Stage 5 with 12 lives. Could have been 13. Here we go. Oh god, Night Owl. Short and sweet technical. I knew it, dude. I knew it was gonna be something crazy. I could tell. Well, it's been a good run, folks. Ah, so close. It's really hard to make that first jump. So that doesn't bode well for the rest of the freaking level. And I only have 8 lives, bro. Nobody's beaten this level yet, so we have no idea how long it is. I'm gonna die to this first jump. Ah, 5 life Hail Mary, get me out of here. I'll be back for you though, dude. I will be back for you in your stupid flying dry boner shell. Nice new soup speed run.
Can you use? I doubt it. 60, yeah. That's what I thought.
Definitely could have cheesed that.
$55 for Mahogany? Damn. Okay. Got you.
Was there like a whole nother section with a star? Wait. Wow. Wow.
Alright.
Oh my god, the goal's there. The level is definitely a conspiracy because you could skip that part too. There's like a bunch of stuff you can skip in this one. Oh, I think I blew it. I think I wasted too much time. Damn it. Yeah, I definitely blew it. Crap. I should skip. I should double Hail Mary. I don't care. This one has a lot of cheese in it. Double Hail Mary. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. I'll be back for that one too. Japanese
Triangle
style.
sandwich.
Come on, save me. Give me something nice. Nope.
Thanks, kind
This
lady.
Definitely ain't it. How much you want to guess I jump out here and die from a thwomp? Hey, you know what? I was wrong. I was wrong. I thought for sure it'd be an off-screen P-switch.
Oh no!
Well, you know.
No Mapies yet?
Oh, that is fast. Wow, that is fast. Hey, just skip the whole thing. That works. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let me clutch it out. Oh, it's got Kaizo blocks. No. I thought we were friends. Thought we were friends, dude. Okay. Ah! There's the goal. But I can't get it. I can't get it. I can't even get up here because stupid spring. Oh, here we go.
Oh my
What
goodness.
side of the pipe do I go on?
We're just pumping out trees right now, boys.
I gotta go right side.
Pineapples. I know I can't do them, but might as well try, right? Yeah.
Dude, I earned that win. Are you kidding me? Trump jump 1? I always knew karma would come back for me. Always knew it. Skip. Japanese standard level. This is not a standard level, by the way. I can tell already. I just couldn't catch a break there, could I? Well, no worries, ladies and gentlemen, because this was all part of the master plan to line up so much revenge, it'll make your head spin. So, Night Owl, uncleared Team Shell level. We've got the weird speed run, we've got that stupid idiot level, and then this mysterious speed run at the end here, uncleared, don't know what the deal is with that one. Well, that didn't work out too well. There we go. Forced damage. Oh boy. Ooh. Tight timer. What? Damn it. That juggle is very difficult. Especially with that low spike right there. You might be able to get the Shelmet through there. I don't think it would be easy, but it might be possible. I don't know. This part is absolutely brutal. Absolutely. Can't get the second jump. Because you have to like hesitate just a little bit before you can grab it. There we go. Hey, there we go. All right. We did it. Gotta get that on the first try.
Damn, son, we got some trees we gotta start running now, too. Fuck.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Nerding out.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Please.
Alright, we needed to get 4 defense levels.
Spring. Escort. That was legitimately difficult. Dude,
Do I get a notification when someone sends a chat? No, I just look over and read it on my second monitor.
Look at me go right here, man. Look at me go. Look at me go. Look at me go. Look at me go.
Yeah.
Look at me go. Look at me go. Look at me go. All right. Okay, don't jump too high. Don't jump too high. Don't jump too high. Be very careful. And... Dude, I was that close to beating the level in my run. It's messed up, dude. Dropping a lot of booze today. Okay, this one is very, very interesting because I feel like he made a speed run, but intentionally put in a lot of little tricks. See?
You kill me, Thug Duck.
That lets you skip the level. Or a lot of the level anyways. But it turns out that it's probably mandatory to beat the stage because of the tight timer. There's also a hole. There is, dude, There's something else going on right there, too. Wow, I can't believe I beat the level. But there's some other stuff happening, too, that I didn't. 22-second world record. Okay, let me show you. So this right here was definitely mandatory. Wait, what about the water? What? I'm just stuck in here watching two Koopas romance each other. This really is hell. So you go through here, perfect jump, obviously, and then you go up here, and then check it out. So what you're gonna do is get the helmet, and then you're gonna spin jump on top of those dudes, and then you're gonna get this, and then you're gonna do that, and then you're gonna... Actually, you're kind of in a pickle and probably shouldn't have got the power up. Definitely not doing me any favors, although I still beat the level anyways, so get the helmet, spin, boom, just choke miserably. What? Well, anyways, that's the gist of it. You do all that stuff, and you can beat the level pretty quick. Guy who got world record put in some work. I made a few mistakes at the end, but to get world record, you would have to optimize pretty damn hard. I'm pretty close, actually. Should I go for it? Spikes are in a weird spot on that last saw. It's not in the middle. It's like one on the left. Damn, world record is really good, you guys. It's really good. Super strong. We're so fast. So that run I just had was hella close. Ah, wow, that's close. Is that it? Is that it?
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Tell me that's it. Is that it? Ooh, crushed it. Also, it could have been a lot more optimized. The ending, sloppy. I could have utilized wall jumps, and overall, could have made that a lot better.
If you get into RuneScape in real life, what about it?
Wow. I really have no idea what you're supposed to do here. That's pretty much it. You just have to line up the kick and get it to work. That's
No.
kind of a crazy trick. See, that was it. That was it, just off the other wall. Alright, everybody, thank you for watching. Thumbs up, subscribe. Hope you all enjoyed the video.
Nah, I wouldn't, man. Especially if I was my character, I'd be getting fucked up all the time. Alright, pet dragon, pet Rocky, you know. I got me a pet Rocky following me around. You know there's actually a pet in the game called Rocky? It's a little raccoon. Oh. Yeah, no problem. Airstream. What to do? I know what to do. Barrows, baby.
Hey, you know what, Barry the Platypus? We always do this thing where I tell you the content of the video first, and then at the end I talk about the sponsor. Well, why don't we mix it up a little this time? I will tell you about the sponsor first, and then tell you the video. You know, mix it up. You know, let's see how it goes.
Funding for Shaperillis is provided by
Proton VPN. Today's sponsor is a community-supported, highly secure VPN device. With Proton VPN, you can protect your
Hey, we can do it. Let's do. What's up, Jay?
browse the web securely, even on public Wi-Fi, and visit blocked or censored websites. It's the only free VPN service that has no privacy-invading ads, no malware, no bandwidth limits, and it doesn't secretly sell user data. They have a high encryption to your email. Sign Up Guru famously started out as an ambitious, dramatic musical called Kingdom of the Sun, but it ran into tons of production problems as well as having to cater to the new direction Disney Animation was taking. Musicals were out. Comedy was in, especially after the super serious Pocahontas and Hunchback wound up financial disappointments. The history of this film's development is absolutely fascinating, probably more so than the final product. With that said, does that make the not so ambitious screwball comedy final product a disappointment? No.
Fuck, I want to watch this movie.
Well, maybe. Well, it's complicated. Reading up on Kingdom of the Sun, it sounded truly epic. I would have loved to see it in its entirety, and it's a shame it never came to fruition. Hell, Yzma's cut song, Snuff Out the Light, is phenomenal, and it really makes me wish the final film at least kept the musical format. Lord knows the runtime could have used it. As a whole, I just don't adore this.
Sean, you have a good night, my man.
The vast majority of the Renaissance films, and it's not just my musical bias. It's just that the Renaissance films felt a lot grander in general. I feel like this movie lacks that one zing factor that could have elevated it to being a true masterpiece. And I do wholeheartedly believe Kingdom of the Sun would have been better. But with that said, hell yeah, this movie's great. It has its own zing factor in the form of not only some of the best comedy and zaniest animation in Disney history, but it legitimately has the best character arc.
You stay safe out there, dude. Good luck at school.
Yeah. This loony-ass comedy has an amazing grasp on how to develop an unlikable protagonist and put them through a dynamic arc that makes them lovable by the end. How do you do that? Well, it's time to find out. Pull the lever, Kronk! Wait, what the? 24 Frames of Nick? From the YouTube channel 24 Frames of Nick? Is that what that lever does? Why do we even have that lever?
Oh jeez, oh god, Kronk my boy, you gotta stop pulling these wrong levers, dude. It's becoming an issue. But I guess I'm here now, on Sassafras's production channel. This is my channel now. I'm about to Yzma this shit and overthrow. Alright, so Emperor's New Groove is a great movie despite its hellscape overproduction. But as a kid, you don't realize any of that. You don't know how movies are made, you don't know the magic of the filmmaking process. All you care about is a colorful movie doing pretty things and making your fist bump in the air. And guess what? This movie has plenty of that. I want to talk about why this movie was so special to me as a tiny little dork. This movie is special. This movie is incredible. You got all these Disney movies, part of the Disney Renaissance, all these classics. But like as a 6-year-old boy, you don't care about any of that. All these Disney movies with massive stories and heart and love of the personal and self, all that stuff. Ugh. But Emperor's New Groove is a movie for the bros. It's a movie for the homies. It's a bro movie. I mean, look at Kronk. He is exclusively a dude bro. This was that kid movie that I adored growing up because it taught me friendship between two dudes for the first time. You got David Spade and John Goodman putting aside their differences to survive. David Spade Llama is literally a piece of trash in this movie. He fires people for no reason, forces people to bring him up 300 flights of stairs. I mean, he's evil. He's an evil dude. He even hurts John Goodman and makes him feel like he's gonna be homeless. Yet, despite that, they are forced to bond, forced to create real friendship. This was a friendship that I actually was interested in. What kid wouldn't keep their eyes wide open with full attention while Llama is wearing lipstick? I mean, come on, dude.
Kronk is such a bro, I can't argue with that. He's ridiculously funny, often in ways that don't make a ton of sense, but end up being super funny anyway. And that...
Damn. Do you think I should just be the main voice of the channel? A lot more captivating with its reading technique.
One day before Fantastic Four hit theaters, and as overwhelmingly negative reviews for the film began to come out, director Josh Trank tweeted that he'd made a fantastic version of the film that audiences would probably never see. Immediately following this, Fox hit back, with reports coming out detailing Trank's erratic and abusive behavior on set, as we learned that not only did he lose creative control on the film, but there were massive reshoots too, resulting in a final cut that wasn't his. So let's dive in and find out what went wrong and what could have been Josh Trank's Fantastic Four. Before Disney bought Fox, which brought Fantastic Four back into the MCU fold, Fox held the movie rights to the franchise. However, to retain these rights, Fox was obligated to put a Fantastic Four movie into production by a certain date every few years. That's why the 1994 Fantastic Four film was made on a shoestring budget but never released, in order for the producers at that time to hold on to the rights. And 2015's Fantastic Four was no different. Fox, with its back up against the wall, had no choice but to enter production on another film, which is never a good reason to make a movie. But following the pair of lighthearted films made in the mid-2000s that came out at the same time as Christopher Nolan's gritty reinvention of Batman, Fox looked to reboot the franchise to try and do for Fantastic Four what Nolan did for Batman. And to direct the film, Fox wanted a Christopher Nolan of their own. Josh Trank was the obvious choice, as a few years earlier, Fox plucked the then 26-year-old filmmaker from obscurity, optioning his script and producing his found footage film Chronicle, making him one of the youngest directors to ever open a movie at #1 at the box office. After being hired and given creative control, Trank's first move was to hire newcomer Jeremy Slater to write the script, which Fox reluctantly agreed to. However, Slater knew comic books, which is one of the reasons Trank hired him, since he didn't, having only seen a few episodes of the Fantastic Four cartoon from the mid-90s. Avengers had also just come out, and while Slater kept pushing to make something similar in tone and use the film as a template, Trank would push back as he allegedly hated it. According to Slater, he shared his favorite Fantastic Four comics with Trank from his own personal collection, but none of them interested Trank or worked to inspire him. As they were writing the script, Trank was always more interested in the early moments. But once a team got its powers and the film became a standard superhero movie is where Trank would lose interest. And that's because Trank's goal was to make less of a superhero film and create more of a grounded horror sci-fi film set in the real world that delved into the realistic consequences of individuals getting superhuman abilities, exploring the genuine horrors that could accompany such transformations. Basically, he wanted to do the David Cronenberg body horror version of Fantastic Four, as he took inspiration from The Fly and Scanners, which frankly is a great idea, but not exactly the 4-quadrant blockbuster with mass appeal that Fox wanted. According to Slater, Trank wouldn't let him talk to the studio without him, with Trank acting as the middleman between Fox and Slater, only delivering certain drafts of the script Slater would write to the studio for feedback, and not relaying 95% of the feedback back to Slater. All in all, Slater wrote nearly 18 drafts of the script and 2,000 pages of material, and his version was planned to be a much more faithful
I gotta get
adaptation,
some Black War.
even if the overall outline remained the same as the completed movie. For example, in Slater's script, the Baxter Foundation would have been better explained, as Slater envisioned it as a sort of Hogwarts for young geniuses who we'd see zipping around on prototype hoverboards and experimenting with anti-gravity, teleportation, and artificial life forms. It's here where Reed would have befriended a damaged young Latvian scientist named Victor, who would slowly seduce Reed into bending the rules, damaging his friendship with Ben. The team would have traveled to the negative zone, renamed to Planet Zero in the finished film, via a portal, not a quantum gate, where they would have met and fought Annihilus, described by Slater as a pissed-off cybernetic T-Rex. Annihilus would then appear to seemingly kill Victor before firing radiation into the portal as the team escapes, giving them their powers. Later, Victor would return from the negative zone, having killed Annihilus and reshaping his control rod into a sort of living body armor. In addition to this, Slater had Dr. Doom declaring war against the civilized world, the Mole Man unleashing a 60-foot genetically engineered monster in downtown Manhattan, a commando raid on the Baxter Foundation, a Saving Private Ryan-style finale pitting our heroes against an army of Doombots in war-torn Latveria, and a post-credit teaser featuring Galactus and the Silver Surfer destroying an entire planet. Slater's script also featured the Fantasticar and a cute spherical Herbie robot that would have predated BB-8. It's also worth mentioning that an even earlier version of Slater's script included Galactus as the main villain, with Dr. Doom doing his bidding. The problem was Slater's script would have been massively expensive, plus Slater infused it with lots of humor, heart, and spectacle, while Trank preferred something grounded, gritty, and as realistic as possible, leading Slater to eventually leave the project after 6 months as Fox brought in their own writers. When it came time to cast the picture, Trank and Fox yet again failed to see eye to eye. Trank wanted a black Sue Storm, a black Johnny Storm, and a black Franklin Storm, leading to what Trank described as a lot of controversial conversations behind the scenes with the studio. And while ultimately black actors were cast as Johnny and Franklin Storm, played by Michael B. Jordan and Reg E. Cathy respectively, Trank claims that he received pretty heavy pushback trying to cast a black woman as Sue Storm, with the studio's preferred choice for the role being Kate Mara, following her breakout success with House of Cards.
Because I'm somebody who always talks about just standing up for what I believe in, even if it means burning my career out. And I feel bad that I didn't take it to the mat.
And while Trank clearly regrets that he didn't stand up to the studio on the casting issue, Kate Mara regrets not standing up to him, as he allegedly took out his frustration for having to cast her on her. Witnesses on set described his treatment of her as cold and cruel, a sentiment Mara had.
Oh no. What is this? Come on, we got this.
Has corroborated, saying she had a terrible time making the movie, and working with Trank was the worst experience she's ever had working with a director. director. For the part of Reed Richards, Trank fought hard to get Miles Teller cast in the film over Fox's objections. But ironically, the relationship between the two eventually turned sour, as Trank allegedly would tell his actors when to blink and when to breathe during takes, trying to make the performances as flat as possible to match the gloomy tone he was looking for. Teller took objection, and combined with his frequent sarcasm and constant questioning of and disregard for Trank's direction, eventually brought him chest to chest with Trank, with the two daring the other to throw the first punch. And that's just the tip of the iceberg in respect to what a troubled production this was. First and foremost, Fox decided to slash the budget right before going to camera, and cut several action set pieces and most of the spectacle-filled finale from the script, with the idea that they'd write and film the rest of it during reshoots, which is an absolutely absurd plan. Then there's the matter of Trank and his dogs being accused of causing as much as $100,000 worth of damage to a house that was rented for him by Fox in Baton Rouge while the film was shooting there. As the landlord attempted to evict him, Trank responded by supposedly defacing photos of the landlord's family, leading to Fox CEO and chairman Jim Giannopoulos having to fly out to personally apologize to the landlord. And while there's no doubt that Trank displayed some questionable behavior on and off set, in Trank's defense, it's also possible some of it may have been embellished by Fox to shift the blame from them to him. For example, reports that he built a black tent around his monitor and cut himself off from everybody may make for a good story that fuels the narrative that Trank was a recluse who was difficult to work with, but that's literally what a video village is, a tent around a monitor for the director, and it's common on many large productions. With all the drama going on during shooting, it's a miracle that the film was actually finished on time. However, the first cut of the film would take Fox by surprise, as they were shocked to see that it wasn't the fun, marketable summer blockbuster they had hoped for. Instead, they found it morose and uncomfortable to watch, although Trank would say that was his goal. Originally, Fox had intended to post-convert the film to 3D, but threw out those plans in order to reallocate those funds towards reshoots. Immediately, they began assembling their own Avengers-like writing dream team to rescue the movie, including X-Men scribe Simon Kinberg, writer and director Matthew Vaughn, and Drew Goddard, who rewrote the third act to World War Z during that film's reshoots. As everyone scrambled to come up with an ending, Trank elected to play ball, hoping to keep the producers happy in the hope that he would have some influence on the final cut. Unfortunately, he wouldn't, as the studio hired editor Stephen Rifkin, who worked on Avatar and the Pirates of the Caribbean films, to recut the movie, becoming the de facto decision maker in post, while the reshoots were overseen by Kinberg and producer Hutch Parker, as Trank would sit off to the side and watch, saying it felt like being castrated as he was neuralized by a committee. Throwing a massive wrench into the reshoots was the fact that not all of the actors were free to return, leading to a lot of material reshot with doubles. For example, Toby Kebbell, who played Doom, claims he's only in the film 3 times as the masked villain. First, walking down a corridor, second, when he kills a doctor before getting into the Quantum Gate, and third, lying on the bench. As some other guy played the character in all other scenes due to scheduling conflicts, like here where he's rescued from Planet Zero, infuriating Kebbell that the actor who replaced him limped like that, which is something he wouldn't have done. Even Kate Mara had to wear a very noticeable wig for the reshoots, as she had moved on to shooting another film and had to cut her hair short for it. Following reshoots, Trank would re-edit the movie while Fox worked on its own cut, hoping both versions would screen for test audiences in a bake-off, with the possibility that some scenes from his cut may get dropped into the studio cut, but the studio wasn't interested. So how different would Trank's version have been? One of the staples of the Fantastic Four that was noticeably absent from the film was the Fantastic Car, apart from a passing reference to it at the beginning.
Is it next to your flying car?
I'm not working on that anymore.
However, originally this was meant to set up Reed's actual flying car, which the team would have used to travel to Planet Zero for the film's final battle. And while this was shot, it was ultimately cut out of the film during extensive reshoots. In trailers, we saw the Thing airdropped into enemy territory, teasing a major set piece that would have highlighted the character's immense power and invincibility, as well as established his affiliation with the military. This would have taken place 1 year after Dr. Allen offers to help Ben find a cure in return for helping the government with their covert operations.
What do you want me to do?
And while we catch a glimpse of this sequence in the final film, it's only on a projector screen during this presentation at the Pentagon. However, part of this sequence has since leaked without completed effects, which would have been a far more exciting way to cut to the future than just cutting to a dry boardroom presentation filled with exposition. And while we're talking about Dr. Allen, this character originally was Harvey Elder, with the idea that he would go on to become Mole Man in the sequel, one of the only characters Trank seemed to really connect with from the beginning of development.
Harvey Elder is the chairman of the board of the Baxter Corporation. And so I'm essentially the fiduciary, the guy in charge of how the money is spent.
During reshoots, the character's identity was changed to Dr. Allen, and since he'd no longer need to be saved for the sequel, he'd go on to be murdered by Doom following the villain's return from Planet Zero. In keeping with Trank's approach to ground the film and set it in the real world, he changed Dr. Doom's backstory and name in order to give him a more realistic reason for eventually adopting the Dr. Doom moniker.
Victor Domashev, not Victor Von Doom in our story, and I'm sure I'll be sent to jail for telling you that. But the Doom in ours comes from him. You know, I'm a programmer, very antisocial programmer, and on blogging sites I'm Doom.
However, in the theatrical cut of the film, he goes by his comic-accurate name, Victor Von Doom, as the studio tried to revert the character back to the original comic book version. And considering the version we saw of Doom in the film was largely one-dimensional, I think it's fair to say we probably also lost scenes establishing Doom's motivations, as well as showing him as a programmer and blogger. There are 2 Dr. Doom scenes worth mentioning that were shot, but never made it into the final film. The first showed Victor slowly rising out of the ashes and rubble on Planet Zero after being abandoned, marking his transformation into Dr. Doom, somewhat similar to Sandman's first appearance in Spider-Man 3 when he reassembles himself. And the second featured Reed visiting Doom after rescuing him from Planet Zero, finding his disfigured body strapped to a table as Doom warns him,
"Be ready for what's coming."
What is coming?
The answers.
Doom wasn't the only character criminally underdeveloped. Glimpsed in the trailers are additional scenes for both Ben and Johnny. And while in the finished film, Ben adopts his famous catchphrase from his abusive brother,
Hey, clobbering sound.
in the trailers we see clips of Ben playing baseball, leading some on the internet to speculate whether this was the original origin of said catchphrase, as Ben reveals in Ultimate Fantastic Four that he stole the line from his baseball coach. Johnny is also shown in the trailers, showcasing more of his trademark humor.
I'm gonna need a heat-resistant workshop and a big-ass sunroof.
As well as his skills as a gearhead, which you would think would set up a later scene putting those skills to use, possibly helping Reed to finish the Fantasticar. Not only was the climax of the film reshot, but it wasn't even fully filmed during production. The original version would have included the team arriving in the Fantasticar, Sue and Johnny flying around destroying Doom's obelisks, as well as Johnny being the one to finally take out Doom, which is why you see Johnny holding Doom's destroyed mask here after almost killing himself in the process. Planet Zero also got a makeover as well, with the energy on the planet turning from red in the trailer to green in the final film. However, early versions of the planet during development were much more ambitious, with Doom having built a castle for himself during his time stranded on the planet, modeled after one from his home country of Latveria, which he holds together in his mind. Days before the film opened in theaters, Trank sent an email to cast and crew to say he was proud of the film and that he felt it was better than 99% of the comic book movies ever made. One cast member, who will go unnamed, responded with, "I don't think so." To the surprise of absolutely nobody, Fantastic Four would bomb, and its failure would have a ripple effect for better or worse. Not only was a sequel canceled, but so was Fox's planned cinematic universe that would have seen the Fantastic Four cameo in Deadpool 2 before locking horns with the X-Men. That film would have been Fox's version of Civil War, and it would have opened with Johnny Storm trying to apprehend Molecule Man, who goes Nova and destroys a good chunk of Manhattan, leading to the Superhero Registration Act and pitting the X-Men and Fantastic Four against each other. The end of the film
Damn.
would have seen the heroes eventually make
That would've been so good.
leading to a post-credits scene teasing a Skrull invasion. It didn't help matters that during the production of Fantastic Four, Trank basically had a second job, as right before he started shooting, he had pitched Kathleen Kennedy on a Boba Fett film that he now had to develop. However, as word of the turmoil from the beleaguered Fantastic Four set got back to Kennedy, it put Trank's solo Boba Fett film in jeopardy, leading him to quit the project as he knew he was about to be fired anyway. Since the release of the Snyder Cut of Justice League, many fans have clamored to see Trank's cut of Fantastic Four. And while the release the Snyder Cut movement was an incredible thing, it's also
okay. Come here. Because she has court for a stupid child abuse case that she didn't even do. It's all a lie.
She said that every morning from about 6 o'clock in the morning until 10 to midnight at night, she would have to be locked in the chicken coop.
When I went inside, I heard gunshots, and I felt the bullet in the back of her head. Is she gonna be okay?
When a 15-year-old girl comes forward with a harrowing tale of abuse, investigators in Farmington, New Mexico are plunged into a chilling story steeped in unimaginable cruelty and neglect. As they search for evidence and interrogate the accused, the truth is exposed, sending the case spiraling toward an explosive conclusion they never saw coming.
My daughter was in that house. Did you tell me to calm down? If you do not touch me again, I will put hands on you.
The following is based on official police records, and most of the following footage has never been seen before. On September 16, 2024, Child Protective Services received a report from a woman named Kathy, who raised serious concerns about her 15-year-old niece, Georgia Jackson. Georgia, who is diagnosed with autism, ADHD, and fetal alcohol syndrome, broke down crying and revealed to her aunt that she'd been locked in a chicken coop for months. During a forensic interview, she disclosed even more alarming details, alleging severe abuse and neglect by her father, 58-year-old Jamie James Jackson, and his girlfriend, 36-year-old Patricia Madrid. On September 20th, 2024, Farmington police officers arrive at their home with a search warrant, determined to uncover the truth of Georgia's claims.
Hello, Patricia. I'm Detective Monclova. We talked on the phone. I have a copy of the warrant for you that you can look over as well. And I will kind of brief you if you guys are good. Is there anyone else inside of the house right now that we need to be aware of?
I think James.
Is James here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can you have a key to your house?
Yeah.
Can you open it for us?
Yeah.
And the dogs, are you able to...
How many dogs are inside and loose?
Are they friendly?
No, they're not friendly. They bite.
Okay.
Patricia agrees to secure the dogs as a safety precaution. Little do they know, Patricia has other plans.
It's a big dog right there. There's another one outside, too. He's gonna go secure the dogs.
But I don't remember. I changed all the logs and I don't remember
Okay.
which key goes to the... There we go.
Okay, so can get the dog? Yeah. Don't shut it all the way. No, keep the door open. Okay, then grab him, but I want the door to stay slightly open.
When officers open the door, one of the very dogs she went in to secure comes rushing out. A dog that is notably much friendlier than Patricia claimed.
I don't know where she went. Hi, Mama. Hey, why don't you come back out? Ma'am! Lost her, the dog. Sure. Getting dogs. You guys got visual? Yeah. You see her? Yeah. Yeah, one dude. Come on out.
I was trying to get the leash.
With Patricia now outside, officers make their way through the home, searching for James.
I got stairs.
You got it?
Go with him.
Go, I got it.
It's short. Okay. I'm good. Short. I'm good. Short. There's a longer room back behind that cabinet. We're gonna clear back here.
I don't like the way she was doing that. That was a stall. And the whole dog thing. Her one job was to get the dog, and she walked right past it to come in the house. Huh?
Can we announce?
Not yet. Farmington Police, we have a search warrant.
James, if you're in here, you need to make yourself known.
All right, Lily, we're gonna move downstairs. Farmington Police, if you're inside, make yourself known.
Farmington Police.
Motherfucker never even hit me. He hit me once.
Nothing.
Twice.
Another door in the bathroom. Let me check this room. Farmington Police. Farmington Police. Nothing.
In addition to Georgia, 2 other children live in the home, including James's son, 19-year-old Jonathan, and Patricia's daughter, 15-year-old Giselle. They clear the home and find no one inside, but things will soon take an unexpected turn. Meanwhile, Patricia begins to complain about sudden stomach pains.
Good?
No.
You don't know? You need an ambulance? You don't know?
I just had a sharp pain right here.
Where are you supposed to go after this? What did she tell you?
I think to the police station.
Yeah. Maybe a little nervous about that, or?
I don't know. I went to a potluck this morning, and I don't know if it's from that or what, but or it could be from the heat.
As a precaution, paramedics are called to evaluate Patricia. Meanwhile, as police prepare to search for evidence in the home, a keen-eyed officer sees something concerning near the back of the house.
So somebody peeking out the window there, but it should be all clear.
That's gonna be James. Hey, guys, you might be down here under. Well, you know, I said this room.
He peeked out that other one to the left. Down here, straight ahead. Yep.
Right there.
No, he peeked out of that one.
Police department with the search warrant. Come out now. If you don't come outside, we cannot guarantee your safety. Go ahead and get 33.
Oh.
Farmington Police with the
Brother, he spawned in so fast.
We need you to come outside now. Nope. This is the only way in, I think. And I don't know about that door because I think that's a separate
That
one.
motherfucker spawned so fast I wasn't even paying attention. Holy.
Step out to your right. Step over here to your left. Get down on your knees. Get down on your knees.
Go to the ground now. Put your hands behind your back.
James claims he was simply asleep, even though officers cleared every bedroom in the house. Where he may have been stowed away during their initial sweep leaves them perplexed.
I mean, there's a million places he could have been hiding. He could have been hiding behind these clothes. Who knows?
Well, if you look at that closet,
Mm-hmm.
it goes way back in there. Like, way back in there. And then there's like a little awkward door right here inside the bathroom, and then.
I wonder if he's gonna just try to run.
You know where he could have been hiding?
We checked this.
You checked under that?
Yeah. Because we lifted this up. I lifted this up and I checked all this. And then I checked this. I swept this. Doesn't go anywhere. I don't know where he was hiding.
This place is. I said it's like Harry Potter. Like, it seems like it's small, but then you get in it and it just keeps going.
So she comes in, she comes outside, she definitely told him to hide.
So when she disappears and the dog comes out that she was supposed to take, and she's in there for a minute, and me and you're getting like nervous, she did something, and I think we're good. I think we're good for him for resisting obstructing because we gave several announcements.
Outside, officers discuss the allegations and their suspicions regarding James.
She's claiming that little girl's got some mental issues and just making all this up. And
I don't know. The guy's hiding like that. And you got cameras literally all over your house. Go have cameras all over your house because you feel safe inside.
It's one thing to have them all over outside, but inside?
Yeah, like all over inside your home. That's something different. I get maybe a common living area. I see people do that, but like
the bedrooms
and everything. That means you're trying to hide something.
As paramedics evaluate Patricia,
weird.
Detective Monclova tells the officers what they should be looking for as they search the home.
Any locks, guns,
chains,
things that can be used to lock people up, or things that can be used to hit or.
Yeah. Just make sure when you're in there, get good pictures of like the chicken coop, for sure. Like those surrounding, get the backyard really good. Yeah. Once you get there,
I will. Big chicken too.
Mm-hmm.
So.
And see if there's any human feces around, because she said they wouldn't let her go to the restroom or anything. So.
Yeah, if it's in a chicken coop, it's obviously going to be pretty distinct.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, sweet, thank you. No problem.
Paramedics offer to take Patricia to the hospital for an evaluation, but she declines. Meanwhile, police finally draw a conclusion about where they believe James may have been hiding.
I think we have enough for resisting arrest on him. He was hiding in the futon.
Was he hiding in there?
Yeah, we gave commands in every room we went in. Farmington police come out now with their hands up. The room he came out of was connected to every room we searched.
Can you say for sure he was under that?
There's no way he was in any other room.
Where?
And I talked to the two that searched that room, and they said they didn't check where the futon like stores in. The bed was out. It said he picked it up and he basically saw the foot end of the futon, but he didn't look at where the futon stores in. There's a water bottle in there.
A determination is made to place James under arrest.
Okay, sir, go ahead and put your hands behind your back. You're being placed under arrest for resisting arrest, all right? Resisting. Just general resisting.
Patricia and James are both taken to the police station while the search for evidence continues at their house. However, Patricia's interview gets off to a slow start.
Are you feeling better at all? Do you need water?
I feel like I should have went to the hospital.
Okay.
That's why I want to make a phone call and leave.
Okay. Are you not feeling well enough to talk to me?
My head, I think it's because my blood pressure's high. My head really hurts. I'm still having that pain.
Despite her complaints, Patricia agrees to questioning after the detective expresses the importance of clearing up the allegations against her. James also agrees to answer questions, and both are read their Miranda rights. During their interviews, Detective Monclova will present multiple allegations and attempt to get their side of the story. However, their accounts will quickly unravel when weighed against the chilling evidence found in the home and on their cell phones.
Real quick, what I want to start out is, I guess, how long have you and Patricia been together?
10 years.
10 years. Okay.
George has always had some sort of a, I don't know, grudge. Ever since me and Patricia got together, since her mom passed away.
And when did her mom pass away?
A little over 10 years ago.
James and I met a few months after her mom died. But when I met James, he said my wife died.
Mm-hmm.
But he never told me when. So I think maybe him and I getting together that close to when her mom died affected her. And then James wanting to
What up? Just doing barrows.
be with me.
Barrows gloves, my guy.
And she just is very hateful.
Gotta kill the
Punish James and I.
the mother.
James and Patricia made claims about Georgia's behavior, with James describing Georgia as a handful.
So explain how she's a handful, I guess. By that.
Well, like we tried having her share a room with her brother.
Mm-hmm.
She was stealing stuff, breaking stuff. Then we tried Giselle's room. She was doing the same thing. So we put her downstairs in the kitchenette. But every once in a while we catch her down there.
Uh-huh.
And so we have to say, Georgia, this is not your stuff. Stay out of it. You know, and she'll get aggravated when she gets caught. Try not to admit it. And we're like, we see you doing it.
She would get violent with my daughter. Like when they were playing Barbie, she would like hit her and tell her, you better do it like this. And she was writing things to my daughter while she was in school, like, I hate you, I hope you die. She looks like this frail, innocent person, but she's not.
Patricia adds that Georgia's lack of hygiene was a major issue, which they addressed with a psychologist named Priscilla, who was supposedly helping her with a bathing and restroom schedule.
So the allegations that were brought up was she said that she is only allowed to use the restroom at certain times.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And that if she wants to use the restroom outside of those times, she has to get permission from both you and James in order to either shower or use the restroom. Is that accurate or?
No, we were just told, well, see, it goes back to Priscilla.
Mm-hmm.
We're like, how do we do this? You know? And she just said,
Well,
you
here
can't
we go.
force her. Just let her do it by herself. And so that's what James and I were doing.
The psychologist that we see.
Wait his air spells.
Not to prompt her, not to tell her to use the bathroom, that she needs to ask us. Because it's forcing her, is what the psychologist told us.
And then there was also allegations of having to actually being locked in the chicken coop.
Oh shit.
Okay. Tell me about that. She said that every morning from about 6 o'clock in the morning until 10 to midnight at night, she would have to be locked in the chicken coop.
I'm not aware of that.
James also
Orange melee.
Why do you think she would say something like that?
Well, she does a lot of lying.
I just hate to say it, but I really don't have anything to do with her. Just because I'm always the target of all these allegations and stuff. Whatever she's doing or where she's at, It's all on
Oh, is that
purpose.
Earth?
During their search, officers examined and photographed
Earth
the chicken
rune?
coop,
Yeah.
a small
Damn.
haunted structure with a dirt floor, searching for evidence that someone could have been locked inside. It isn't long before they find what they're looking for.
That's where it all took place. In the
What's
chicken
next?
service
Green
was,
is ranged. Oh, okay.
Is there a place to lock it? Sure is.
You figure green would be fucking Earth, and then like that black one would come to would be fucking
James each
range.
denied the allegations. The truth of Georgia's cruel detainment would later be discovered in a series of text messages exchanged between them. In one, Patricia tells James
Peculiar.
that Georgia can't be trusted, and callously suggests they build her a cage. In another, Patricia questions why Georgia is in the restroom when her bathroom time is 7:45 and 5 p.m., lending credence to Georgia's claims she's only allowed out twice a day. Other messages from Patricia include no bathroom for her and lock her out if you have to. In addition to the chain and padlock found on the chicken coop, another is found in the floorboard of the car Patricia was driving. The lock is eerily similar to one Patricia sent to James after telling him to lock her in.
We have a whole bunch of padlocks and everything. That circular one that you guys took from my car, that was on the faucet because somebody was stealing our water.
In one message, Patricia notices that Georgia is urinating more frequently, accuses her of stealing water, and asks if they can shut the water off. Georgia would also claim
Yeah.
on rare occasions
I think it's funny that people actually think that
an area the detective
like black and white people used to be seeing black and white and shit, like because of the pictures.
This is where she said
Every night.
Yeah, that whenever she gets to town.
Come on, my guy.
Sleep right here.
Fire.
Patricia each
Mo
have a
fire,
different
mo better.
response when questioned.
I mean, does she ever sleep there? Has she ever been made to sleep there?
I don't know.
Where does she normally sleep?
Down in the kitchenette.
Okay.
On the honey bed.
Okay. Is there any time
Oh,
she
get me outta here.
sleeps any other place throughout the house?
No.
In addition to confinement in a chicken coop, barred from using the restroom except for twice a day, and sleeping on a cracked tile floor, Georgia claims she was routinely subjected to cruel and inhumane punishments.
Who usually issues discipline to the kids?
Mainly Patricia.
And
I mean, every once in a while I'll say, well, you need to clean your room or do this or that, but that's about it.
And whenever the kids, both your daughter and the two other
Guys, let's go, baby.
get in trouble,
We just gotta kill that goober.
is issued?
Mainly, I talk to them and I tell them, you know, you did this.
On. Alright, here we go.
You can't do that. And that's it for my daughter. And Jonathan, he's an adult, so we can't stay or do anything.
Okay. What about with Georgia?
Georgia, mainly James is the one who talks to her and tells her to sit in the corner.
Any other discipline?
No. I mainly just leave his kids alone.
However, the text messages tell a different story. One routine punishment included sensory deprivation, where she would be made to stand still with a blindfold and earmuffs to block out all light and sounds for hours on end. At one point, James seems to disagree with the punishment, but Patricia pushes back, stating she's the one abusing me and everyone else. Georgia recalled wearing a white blindfold with flowers and a distinct pair of orange and black earmuffs. While the blindfold was not found, headphones similar to Georgia's description were located in the house.
Hey.
Oh, nice.
Look at these.
That works.
They're like a gaming headset, but they're orange and black.
Is that what they were asking? They were orange? Saying they were orange?
Yeah, those are like a red, but...
I like it. We're going to call it that.
I mean, I don't know.
I know.
It's a gaming headset, but I'm not going to say that couldn't be it.
I don't know where she's coming up with this stuff.
And then she also mentioned that last winter she was forced to stand outside near the pool or whatever all day with nothing but a little jacket.
Yo, baby. Pop goes the weasel, son. Let's go. Look at that. Excellent. Whoop, 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 whoop. Let's go, baby. Five out. Five out. a rake, a spade, 4 apples. I didn't bring my cash. For fuck's sakes. Hurry. Hurry.
Get on even when it snowed and. What do you think about the allegations? Like, what's crossing your mind right now? What comes to mind? Vista.
That she's told lies with several.
Georgia also showed investigators 2 scars on her wrist and forearm, which she says were caused by beatings with a studded belt wrapped in baling wire. And
Moons.
recovered during the search.
I need to get 60 defense or 70 defense.
What about
60.
She mentioned that there was a belt that was used on her.
60 prayer, and probably like 50 or 60 ranged. Probably 50 ranged.
They don't fit me anymore, and James, all I know that he has is just that.
That's the goal, and then go get full moons, like everything at moons, and then fire cape, and then.
I guess.
Wow, buddy, we're rocking and rolling.
Patricia were kind of arguing or whatever, and it had to do with Georgia because Patricia was getting on Georgia about something. She said this was taking place inside the house. You got upset, grabbed a gun, and placed it against her head.
No.
Celebratory toke.
So that was another thing, just being told that. Patricia has grabbed her by the hair, thrown her around like a rag doll, and sort of thing. And
not that I've seen.
And then she says that, she's been slapped by you a couple times, not in the face or anything, but she said because it's encouraged by Patricia, like hit her, whatever, that sort of thing. So it's just something we need to ask and cover. So you're saying none of that has ever...
No, not that I've seen.
Georgia also told investigators she was routinely starved, and when she was allowed to eat, she wasn't provided with the same meal as her siblings. Several texts exchanged between Patricia and James revealed she was routinely denied food, including one that reads, "The rest of the day, don't feed her, and don't feed her until she's dying for food and starving." Patricia even accused
Barrows gloves and fire capes.
Tells James to lock her back up.
Cheers.
I will say this. They have plenty of food.
In a message sent from James to Patricia, Georgia appears hunched over. Rather than show concern, Patricia and James engage in laughter and jokes at her expense. At one point, Georgia began having stomach cramps. While James mentioned taking her to the ER, Patricia appeared to dismiss it, saying to give her Tylenol and commenting, "Damn, she's awful." One exchange suggests that Patricia was aware of the effects of starvation on Georgia. In her message, she instructs James to feed Georgia ice cream and 6 ramen meals per day, noting that she needs to look different when Roth sees her, in reference to Georgia's counselor. Perhaps unaware, investigators would later find these messages. Patricia tells Detective Monclova there's a reasonable explanation for where Georgia came up with her story.
My family, they tried to, help us with her and take her and stuff, but they're afraid of her too. Especially my brother, he's like, do not leave her with me. I don't want her accusing me of anything. When she's up there, she says things about us. And she's really into like stalker books, murder stuff, just like gory things. And she really copies and says stuff.
Patricia's disdain for Georgia can be seen in a harrowing text message that reads, "I wish that was dead with her mom." Because these messages wouldn't be discovered until later, as Patricia refused to give consent to search her phone without a warrant. She was allowed to return home after the interview, and James remained in custody. Later that night, police returned to Patricia's home to retrieve an item left behind by police, only to face protests by a frustrated Giselle over the confiscation of her cell phone and the search warrant.
Hello, Sergeant and I at Police Department. I think we left our bag here, a black camcorder bag. Yes. Can I grab that from you guys? Perfect. Thank you so much. Okay, go to bed, I can't hear you with the dogs.
I really need my phone for medical.
Yeah.
I really need it.
Okay. And it's unfortunately, when there's a crime like this that's alleged, right? We can see those, right? Yeah. And it's to call your doctor. Is that what it is?
I have to update her.
Okay.
On if I'm gonna have. She asked me if I have my allergy attack, if I need a refill on my EpiPen, and everything.
Okay.
It's for my allergies. I have severe allergies to.
Severe bullshititis.
Okay. Let me see if that's even possible. I can't guarantee it because it's not just us saying yes, we're gonna do this, right? It's because like we're talking to your mom. Your mom said that she wanted us to get a search warrant because she wanted to talk to her attorney about dumping the phone. So with her.
But she didn't say it to me like that.
Yeah. Because your mom's a suspect, right?
But she just took my phone and said, "What's the password?"
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And that doesn't feel right.
Yeah.
I feel like she, just because I'm a child, she used that against me.
If we can.
Oh my God! Are you learning the world's not fair, sweetheart?
But that's the problem with these types of situations, these crimes.
Situations.
Yeah.
My dad's ex-wife abused me, and this whole system failed me.
Yeah.
And
I'm
then
sorry.
You have her, who's a liar, who lies about everything.
And see,
I think your ex had that, more than likely.
And that's the thing is we have to.
Some severe bullshititis.
I'm an actual victim of child abuse from my dad's ex-wife, and you guys just let her go to Colorado scot-free.
Well, I'm sorry. I can't answer for that case, right? I wasn't on that case.
I forgot there is a tree patch here.
Outside, the sergeant attempts to offer a solution for returning Giselle's phone more quickly.
Me, if I was in your shoes, I would want a thorough investigation, right? Because if nothing's happening, to me that would be proof. Hey, it's a lie, right?
It's investigation, but what I'm saying is I need my phone for my medical condition.
No, I completely understand. I completely understand.
We don't want it thorough. I'm saying that I need it for my medical.
And part of that thorough investigation is getting into the cell phones, right? Yeah.
If she were to come in contact,
This fucking cop's hilarious.
something that she's allergic to, I don't even have a phone.
So let me ask you this: if
we have her EpiPen, but
if I were to get a detective in to go and dump it, would you guys give consent to dump? Now yours, I'm gonna hold off for a search warrant, but for yours, would you be willing to hang tight and not give us consent to go and dump it without a search warrant? Okay, because I'll be honest, because if you say no, we're gonna have to get a search warrant based on the allegations.
I don't know. It's just there's a history. This has been going on. The girl has been lying.
What I would tell you is file a complaint with the city, and that way the internal affairs can.
We have to go somewhere.
Now you can't stay here. Why?
Because it's completely trashed, and you guys are probably gonna come back. Wanna look more? We can't be here.
I mean, I'm a victim. I have not had a day of rest.
I had school today,
Yeah.
and the search warrant. I couldn't go to school today.
Yeah.
We're just
Yeah. Yeah. This cop's like, I don't care.
Georgia, we couldn't
I just wanted this bag.
leave our stuff out because she would steal
Shut
it.
up, lady.
And I don't know. That's what we're trying to figure this out.
Ultimately, Patricia chose not to give consent for the dump of Giselle's cell phone or her own. What they later found ultimately revealed the truth, but they were about to ignite an explosive chain of events that no one saw coming. 5 months later, on February 18th, 2025, Patricia and James were arrested.
Oh, I love you.
Love you.
We'll get through it, babe.
And now we have to go to court.
Patricia and James each posted bond and were released from custody. 8 days after the arrest, Giselle places a frantic 911 call that changes everything. In a shocking twist, Patricia has been brutally shot in her own driveway. As police respond, a second caller reports seeing a suspicious subject fleeing the scene.
What?
A man fitting this description would later be captured on local surveillance cameras. With an armed suspect still at large, Farmington police officers arrive and prepare for a confrontation. As they exit their vehicles, the teenagers' panicked screaming can be heard from the driveway.
Get my shield, somebody. Where is she? Where's your... Okay. Stand right there. Okay, watch the bullet. Okay, pull her back. Get her out of here.
Officers escort Giselle away from the scene, her cries continuing as they guide her safely to a police cruiser.
Okay. Come here. Where's the paramedic?
They're coming right
Ma'am, they're coming, okay? Ma'am, they're coming.
Ma'am, they're coming.
Ma'am, I'm just gonna check you, okay? Do you have anything on you? Anything like that? Your phone's in the car?
It was on the side, but he's not.
You know who did this?
No, I was inside. I knew I should have went out with her.
Seeing an entry wound. No, tons of... Okay. 4-217, we're out with the victim. Obvious gunshot, lot of matter on the ground. But we need to get medics here. Scene is semi-secure. Okay, okay, we can't help her. So let's go and step back.
Officers note that Patricia has multiple gunshot wounds, including to her head. With paramedics on the way, other officers attempt to get critical information from Giselle.
Is somebody actually are you gonna let her die?
Ma'am, they're coming.
We gotta give them some time to come because they're coming from other ways, okay? So right now it's very important for you to give us some information, okay?
Oh, she was. We both got ready this morning because she has court for a stupid child abuse case that she didn't even do. It's all a lie.
Okay, ma'am.
And she had to go to court at 8:30. And I told her I have an appointment at 10 with my counselor. And I said I told her I would go with her.
Okay.
And I told her, be careful. But then I decided I don't know if I should go because I didn't know if you guys were gonna me out for sitting in the parking lot.
No, you're okay.
So I said I'd stay. And then when I went inside, I heard gunshots. And I came outside. She was laying on the ground. And I felt the bullet in the back of her head.
Do you have any idea who it could have been?
No, I don't know. There's so many sick people.
Ma'am.
I've been attacked too.
Okay.
Because of this stupid child case that you guys released a press release about. I'm a minor. I was walking outside, getting in my car, and people were throwing rocks at me, cussing at me, attacking me.
I apologize for that, okay?
Let's stay focused on this right now because we need a lot of information from you.
Well, I don't know. There's so many sick people in
Is
this
there
neighborhood.
anybody in this In the house right
I
now?
don't. Yes, my stepbrother. I don't know if he's still there or if he's asleep or what. 18.
18.
Multiple officers remain positioned near the house, where Jonathan is still believed to be inside.
Where I see the shooter. Dun dun dun.
Yeah, you guys took it for the stupid child abuse case, and now we have nothing.
There's no cameras at all?
No.
Okay, ma'am.
Paramedics arrive and quickly load Patricia into the back of an ambulance, a scene which leaves Giselle inconsolable.
Is she getting loaded up?
Hey, ma'am, I just need
18?
Ma'am, I need you to stay over here, please.
We're taking off right now.
I need to go with her.
Ma'am, like I told you, it's very important for you to be talking to our detective right
Well,
now.
where are they?
Give us them a little bit, but they can't just appear right now. Give them a little bit, okay?
TLDR, what do you mean?
And how do I visit her? I just go to the hospital. When do you guys drive me and let me get my stuff? Because I just have my permit and I can't drive by myself.
Holy fuck, man. This chick needs to breathe.
Ma'am, will it help if I help you breathe?
I want to be with my mom.
Where's Jonathan's dad?
The quick rundown. This chick that got shot and the husband she was seeing were like locking this kid up. And she was outside. She just got shot in the head.
James was unaccounted for.
She was like abusing this kid though, so now I guess they gotta figure out who just shot this broad.
At this time, police were
Pretty much
uncertain
confirmed that they're
James was a
oh
suspect
fuck's sakes.
or potentially the next target. Authorities were concerned due to numerous comments written in response to a press release about James and Patricia's arrest, noting it was clear the community was displeased by the allegations and the fact that the two defendants had been released. Giselle begins to float many theories for who may be responsible for shooting her mother, beginning with James's son, Jonathan.
He has a very violent past. He used to pull butcher knives on us.
Okay.
And he attacked my mom. He attacked me.
Do you know when this was? Do you know when he attacked you guys?
Like, I think it was September.
September of last year? Okay.
Yeah.
Can you tell me why you think, why you think it could have been him?
Because he's threatened to kill my mom and me.
He has threatened to kill your mom?
Yeah, and he doesn't like me or my mom. And me and my mom are trying, or it could be her boyfriend, James. James Jackson.
James Jackson?
Yeah, I don't think it would be him though, but my mom is trying to leave him. We're trying to get out of this house. We're trying to be separated from him and leave.
Police cleared the home, placing 19-year-old Jonathan in custody.
Farmington police, let me see your hands. Come out. Come on out. We need to talk to you. Come on. Somebody's been shot in your yard, so come on outside. Are you the only one inside? Somebody was murdered in your yard, and we'll detain you right now.
Jonathan was taken to the police station, where he told investigators he'd been asleep when he heard loud bangs that sounded like gunshots. After questioning, he was released. Patricia was transported to the San Juan Regional Medical Center, but succumbed to her injuries before her arrival. Police searched for James, who was captured on license plate readers arriving at the courthouse at 8:11 a.m., eliminating him as a suspect in Patricia's shooting. However, he was taken into custody upon arrival due to magistrate court. Giselle was taken to the police station, where she spoke about mounting public backlash over the abuse allegations.
So you said a child abuse case, so who's the victim in that?
Georgia Jackson, mom's boyfriend's daughter. Which is all a freaking lie. And it's all over the news. I'm surprised you two don't know about it. It's all over the news. Daily Mail covered it. You guys released a press release about it. I've gotten death threats. I've had to turn off my Facebook, my Instagram. People have been sending me death threats. People have been throwing rocks at me. People have been driving by saying that they're gonna kill me. This one guy drove by with a gun and he pointed it at me. And then prior to this, my mom and I got attacked going to our house. We were going in through the bottom gate, and someone came up and attacked us, and I got the guy off my mom, and I said, I'm going to call the police, and that's when you know.
After the Farmington Police Department announced the arrests of James and Patricia on Facebook, public comments quickly turned hostile, with users posting, "Now put those people down, may they rot in hell," and get 2 ropes.
My house address is everywhere. People know where I live. People stop at the stop sign
Yeah.
and just sit there and
I mean, they were actually abusing the kid though. So.
empty house and park there and stare at me out, cuss me out, tell me to die, point guns at me, throw rocks at me. And it's just been awful. And no one seems to care. I'm a minor too, and that's my mother, and no one seems to care. All they care
Pretty
about is
much.
some victim who isn't even a victim.
By this point, their strongest lead was the men spotted leaving the scene on a bicycle wearing a backpack. As the Farmington SWAT team performs a grid search on the neighborhood, they find a young man with a similar backpack and stop him in his tracks.
Hey, we just want to talk to you, okay? Yeah. You kind of match a description of a guy that we're looking for, okay? We're doing good. Do you live close to here?
Me, no.
No? Okay. Where are you coming from?
There's a bottle on fire, that's why it's probably weird.
Huh?
No.
Where are you coming from, man?
I saw one of my friends in here.
Okay. We don't care about the alcohol, okay? Do you have any weapons on you?
No.
Nothing like that?
No. In the backpack?
Okay.
No, you can check it. I don't know what's going on. Can we check your backpack?
Okay.
Yes, go ahead. I don't know what's going on.
We're looking for. So here's what's going on, man. We had a call about a shooting, okay? And the last thing that we were told was that there's an 18-year-old, give or take, male, walking around with a backpack on.
Dark clothing.
Okay? In dark clothing. So that's why we're contacting you, okay? As soon as we make sure you don't have a weapon or anything like that, we're going to bounce, okay?
Officers learn that he's on his way to school, find nothing suspicious in his backpack, and send him on his way.
You have any questions for me?
You shit in your pants, you know what I mean?
I hear you. I hear you, man. We're just looking for someone that did some bad stuff, okay?
Okay.
All right, you're good to go, okay? Make it to school, please.
They continue to search the area, but don't find who they're looking for.
Dude, what cool cops. Nah, they could have fucked that whole day up for that guy. They could have fucked that whole day up for that guy, bro. That's actually dope. Nice cops. And they just like quit drinking.
Further canvassing,
He just walks away with the drink.
going door to door in search of more cameras. They finally locate surveillance video of the suspect loading the bike into an older model blue pickup, which detectives immediately recognize. The truck belongs to Patricia's ex-husband, Mark Sandoval. 5 days before Patricia's murder, Mark contacted investigators about the child abuse case, believing Giselle was
Yeah, for real.
On the day of the murder, Mark was briefly questioned about his alibi, allowed investigators to download his phone data, and was released. But with new evidence now directly linking him to the crime, Mark has become a suspect. Investigators secure a search warrant for his home and devise a plan to bring him back to the station while they carry it out.
We are here at the office and we'd like to try to figure out a situation for Giselle. Would you be available to come down to the office so we can try to figure this out?
So is Giselle there or
No. It's just going to be us. Yes, it's
what's going on.
Yeah, it's just going to be us, so that way we can come up with a plan to give to CYFD. So that way, once usually when we deal with CYFD, they said, "Well, have you talked with them? Have you come up with a plan?" I want to get ahead of the game before we do that.
Mark agrees and arrives shortly after, but tensions quickly rise when he learns the real reason they brought him here.
When's the last time you actually talked to
Giselle? Was the day her mom got arrested.
So that was what, like last week sometime, right?
Yeah, I was in rehab.
And you have a home that's good for the kid?
Well, I'm staying at my mom's right now, but there's no alcohol, there's nothing there. She's a retired teacher.
No, nothing, man. That shit's gone, dude.
I'm just worried.
Totally out of the
Rip
house.
Giselle out of. I know she's going through a lot right now. But I just want her to get in some therapy or something, some counseling.
The sergeant excuses himself, saying he'll be right back. Mark waits patiently, but it isn't the sergeant who returns.
Hey man, I'm Detective Delaney, Farmington Police. One thing we did not do yesterday, I guess Detective Montano he's not here today, but it's called the DNA swab.
I'm not doing anything involving that stuff right now. I was told to come in and talk about my daughter's stuff.
Okay.
And that's it. I don't know why I need to give a swab test.
Okay, and this is something that we do.
It wasn't
as a
done then, so
process.
now, if I'm under arrest, then put me under arrest. You can give me a swab
You
test.
are not under arrest.
Well, then I don't need to volunteer for nothing. I came up to talk to, so I don't know why everybody's coming in. Like, you guys just bombarded me in here for some reason.
So you don't want to talk to us?
No, I don't. I want to talk about where my daughter's going with the other officer who came in.
Okay.
I was never told to come and talk to you guys.
I need
you to hand me your cell phone because we're gonna seize that.
Do you have a warrant?
We're not gonna search it without
No.
warrant.
Yeah, I
we
said
can seize
contact my, that was not nothing. Why are you seizing it?
Please hand me the phone.
Why are you seizing it?
Because we're doing an investigation.
Well, I have not got nothing.
It's part of the
our
investigation.
Well, then why wasn't I told this yesterday?
We have obtained
Because
more information
things are
since
developed,
yesterday.
yeah.
You don't want to
Things are
talk to us,
developing,
which is
so-
your right.
Yeah, and
but we need the phone.
Can I see the other person who was in here before you guys? Because this is why I didn't come up here to be bombarded.
Yeah, we can get the sergeant, but we're gonna take your phone.
Well, let me talk to somebody or get a lawyer in here right now, because I'm not giving nothing up. I'm not talking to nobody until I get a lawyer in here, and that's fine.
The sergeant steps back in to explain, but Mark's frustration is already boiling over, and it's about to reach an explosive breaking point.
I'm gonna be 100% honest with you.
That's fine.
Okay.
And I'll be 100 honest with you.
Okay. This is the thing. Okay. First of all, thanks for coming and talking to me about Giselle. Right. The thing is, right now, is SWAT team is hitting your house. Okay. Your mom's on her way over here. We're gonna be talking to her. We are in the process of a homicide investigation.
That's fine.
Okay?
Yeah, I know.
So as of right now, you're not free to leave because we're getting a search warrant for your phone and for your
That's
DNA
fine.
standards. Okay.
What?
For your DNA standards.
That's
your oral-
fine.
oral
Like I
swab.
said, you guys got to give me a warrant. I did what I did yesterday.
Well, I'm not going to go any further.
I know,
into
and I'm
that.
not going any further either, because this is bullshit. You guys come up here, tell me, talk to my daughter, and then now I'm being arrested.
Okay.
Well, you can arrest me or get a warrant, because that's what it's going to do.
You're being detained, not arrested right now.
Well, exactly, and I'm not giving you anything because I'm being detained. I don't have to give you my property.
Okay. No, you don't have to. But
Exactly.
once
Once
you have
there's a warrant, yes,
yeah,
that's fine. And you guys can show me the warrant, and then I will.
So this is the next thing, okay? I know the phone's in your pocket, okay?
Yeah.
If you pull it out and manipulate it, that's another charge, and we will arrest you.
Did I pull it out? No, I haven't.
No,
Have I touched it? No. I'll put it right here in front of me. It doesn't matter. But I'm not giving you my phone.
That's right. You can keep it in your pocket.
That's fine.
But you just can't put your hands in your pocket. And then one of us is going to have to stay with
You guys can stay in here all you want. I don't care.
Police would later begin their search at Mark's house, which he shares with his mother and older brother, Matthew. They begin with the blue Chevrolet truck, earlier seen on surveillance cameras.
Oh, I got all sorts of bullets for 22. Oh, I got more different. I got bandolier with all sorts of different calibers in it.
Okay. Where did you find it?
What was that at? In the back seat. So he's got like 22 long rifle, 45 Colt, and then 7.62, all in this bandolier.
However, none of the bullets matched the .380 casings found at the scene of Patricia's murder. They move their search into the house, where they'll make more than one intriguing discovery.
He's got the filings for Patricia's stuff right here. For the recent stuff. So what this is any conditions of release with her address. He's got a case filing conditions of release for Jamie Jackson.
Officials are already aware that the release of Patricia and James from custody 1 week ago drew widespread public criticism, and Mark's own admissions in the interrogation room show he shares the same frustration.
Kid who got beat and tortured, and you guys didn't do. A kid tortured in a chicken coop. Really? Let's let him out.
That's not on us.
I know, but it's the system.
It is the system, right? But that's not on us.
I know.
The investigator that investigated that.
I know.
I'm talking to him right now, and you guys came in and up.
Yeah, well, we're not. I don't want to make you upset.
You did. This has been upset since I got out of rehab. Found out my daughter's mom and child abused somebody for 14 offenses. My daughter was in that house. Did you tell me to calm down?
I'm not trying to tell you to calm down. Just.
The detective informs Mark they need to do a routine pat-down, but things only further escalate.
My concern is this crime involves a gun, okay? No one searched you coming in here. I'm going to pat you down.
No, you're not going to pat me down. I don't have a gun on me. You're not going to pat me down.
For my safety and
For my safety, you can tell I don't got a gun.
I can't tell.
Shit, I took super compost. Am I paying attention?
Not patting me down.
So we can do this another way.
Then get a warrant.
Because at this point...
Yes, I'm going to make it hard. I got nothing on me but my cell phone, my wallet, and a vape.
Okay, well, I need to verify that.
I'll pull it out for you.
So, This is gonna happen two ways. Either you
Then
can
get a
stand-
warrant.
You can either stand up
Get a
and let the
warrant.
cat search you,
Get a
or we're
warrant.
gonna have to put hands on you.
Why? For what? I didn't do
Because
nothing.
you're not cooperating. At
Yes,
this point.
I am. I came up. I'm not. You said I'm being detained. I don't have to give you nothing. I don't have. You guys let me in the door. You don't have the right to search me.
For our safety, we do.
Get a warrant. I don't care. Because I came in. Then arrest me. Then you guys are wrong. You know what?
Just stand up.
This is wrong.
We're just gonna.
This is wrong. You guys have no right to touch me.
Just go.
No. Man, you guys are wrong. There's no right to do this. It's just wrong. Man, there's no warrant or nothing. Like, look, they ain't on me. Let me go.
We will as soon.
Let me go.
I'm not holding you.
No one's.
What the? There's nothing on me. You know that. This is bull. Man.
Have a seat.
Man, get off of me.
Have a seat.
Get the off of me.
Have a seat.
This is bull. You touching me.
Have a seat.
Don't touch me.
Hey, listen to me.
You know I don't have. Don't touch me.
Listen to me.
What?
Do you want to sit there without handcuffs on?
I ain't doing. You know I don't got nothing on me.
If you do,
don't touch me again. Or I will put hands on you.
If you do not calm down, you're gonna go into cuffs.
I ain't doing. You're the one who got me.
This is gonna happen. We're just gonna watch you, okay?
Why did you have to there's nothing on me?
We just
Put hands on me.
We just had to make sure. Okay?
I already explained why we did that.
So I explained you had nothing on me.
I don't trust you.
I don't trust you.
Okay, we can agree on that. Have a
Let's
seat.
get you one man here for
Have a seat.
Get the out of here. Get a lawyer or get me arrested or get a warrant.
Mark,
That's what we're working on.
All right then, don't come back in here.
Mark, what's gonna happen? We're just gonna keep an eye on you, okay? Just don't.
You have no right to grab me and touch me and hold me. I'm not being held. I'm not being charged.
Okay.
So why am I being searched?
Sit down, okay? Just calm down for
No, why am I being searched?
Just make sure you have weapons, okay?
Turns up, baby. You think I'm gonna come into a police station with weapons?
Sit down. Okay, just calm down, man.
Where the I need a search warrant. I need a lawyer. I need a phone call to call a lawyer now.
As officers search Mark's bedroom, which he shares with his older brother Matthew, they locate another piece of evidence related to the child abuse case.
Oh, crap. Hey, come take a look at this. Where's Brittany at with the camera?
The chicks are always using the camera.
Whose house is that?
Nice.
It's Jamie's house.
It says exhibit for restraining order.
The box contains photos taken by police during the child abuse investigation. Although both Mark and Matthew were prohibited from owning firearms due to their felony records, multiple guns are found in the bedroom, including a rifle under one of the beds and a small caliber revolver in a drawer. However, neither matches the gun used to shoot Patricia.
Can I smoke in here?
No, sir.
What happens if I do? You gonna take me out to smoke?
I can clarify with a few.
I'm not being detained. I'm just being detained. I need to smoke a cigarette. You're gonna hold me in here, it should be a smoking room, or take me out to smoke a cigarette. I mean, why are you guys holding my rights against me?
My rights against me.
Go out and smoke, or I'm gonna smoke in here.
We can't smoke in the building.
Well, I'm gonna smoke in the building. Oh, yeah, I am. Or what's gonna happen? What's gonna happen if I smoke in the building?
Any vape in here? Okay, are we taking it?
You can't take it.
Okay, listen, so we don't
You
want
want to take it from me.
Listen, he can't put his hands in his pocket. We don't want to take it, okay? But you can't smoke in here. And we're not gonna take you outside.
So just deal.
So then can I get my phone call?
The supervisor's working on it. I already told you. He's already aware of it. Okay.
Well, can I talk to the supervisor?
He's all the way in the other room.
Well, go get him.
I'm not gonna leave.
Well, you got three other, and you got Big Boy there. Somebody go get the supervisor. I got questions to know what's going on. Obviously, your supervisor knows, so can I talk to your supervisor? Now.
In a little bit.
Can you go get him?
No.
Will you go get him? Mr. No Talker, will you go get him? No? I'll go.
You're gonna stay in this room.
I'm not doing nothing.
Okay, sir. We're trying to work with you. Okay.
Sir, I'm Sergeant Olson, Farmington Police Department.
You're the sergeant?
I'm one of.
Can I make a phone call?
No, you cannot.
Why not?
You're being detained right now.
For what? I can't smoke. I can't use my. Then arrest me.
We're getting a search warrant for.
Then arrest me.
No, you're being detained.
Well, how long do you have to detain me for?
Until we get the search warrant.
So then, yeah, that's how you get the search warrant. So you pretty much then just arrest me.
No, you're being detained.
Well, be detained. Why can't I make a phone call? You're violating my rights.
You don't have a right to a lawyer right now.
Oh, then why am I doing here then? What the am I doing here if I don't have a right to a lawyer? Why am I here?
You're being detained.
How does he not have a right to the lawyer? What? That doesn't seem right.
I gave you the.
You guys both lied to me, said to come up here to talk about my daughter, and now this bull you guys pull.
This is the first.
Who the is lying here?
I have not talked to you.
Who is lying?
While executing the search warrant at Mark's house, investigators looked for receipts indicating a .380 firearm purchase. When none are found, they turn to other possibilities for how it may have been acquired.
You guys look at mom stuff, the documents?
No, but I think that's a good place to start because she could be the one purchasing some of the firearms too, you know?
Well, you guys know that, like, the brother that's passed away, Joshua?
He had that.
He died. He had a .380 that he bought in Colorado.
Though it's possible the gun could have belonged to Mark's late brother, it wasn't located anywhere in the house. In the interrogation room, Mark continues to pace, visibly shaking as he waits for the search warrant, which detectives warn could take up to 2 hours.
There's my DNA. You can have it. Like I told them, I'm not worried about DA. I'm worried about rights. Why'd you tell me you bring my daughter and use my daughter to get me up here? You could have just said come up here. Why did they do that? That's wrong.
We're not talking anymore about that, okay?
Well, it happened, man. I use my daughter. Can I use the restroom? I know there's one right there.
Yeah. We'll just have to leave the door cracked.
I don't give a. You can stand in there and watch me piss. You can hold my all you want.
What'd you say, Sarge?
Wide open with you in it.
Yeah. No washing your hands.
Why?
Because I said so. No washing your hands.
I'm not really doing. I'm washing my hands. What the? I can't wash my hands.
No.
Why?
Because I told you so.
Why? Give me a reason.
We're applying for a search warrant.
So you're applying.
Okay. Yes. Until then. Okay.
They're washed.
Okay. Go back in the room.
Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome. Anything else, Master?
Go back in the room.
Finally, a search warrant is obtained with a judge's signature, a copy of which is given to Mark.
I'm not, I got a copy. I want an original document. That's what you guys give out, original document. I don't know. This could be forged. I don't know.
Okay, what
Just how you guys got me to come up here with my daughter.
Mark,
This is bull.
if we give you the original and you rip it, then what?
I'll wipe my with it, then what?
See, that's my point.
I'm Detective Burge. Can you put the other hand behind your back, please? Don't tense up.
Man, don't twist it. God damn. You're a piece of.
We're just doing this.
I know. So calm down.
If at any point you want us to explain to you what's going on, you just let me know, okay?
Oh, I've been trying that all day.
Just try to explain to you and you start screaming.
Yeah, because you're well armed.
When you're done interrupting me, I'm happy to explain to you what's going to happen.
We've already explained that.
Stand right here. Turn the other way. Turn around.
Which way?
Face this way, man.
Well, there's like 5 different ways.
They'll be in here in just a minute to do the DNA.
In accordance with the warrant, a technician takes multiple photographs, performs a gunshot residue test, and collects Mark's DNA.
Sample my.
What do you mean a sample?
Sample my turd.
Oh.
I'm gonna tell you everything else.
The next part that we're collecting is your clothing.
Including but not limited to pants, underwear, shirts, socks, shoes, or others. So what? I'm supposed to get butt naked?
So we have this Tyvek suit that we're gonna put you in, okay?
God.
So we're also gonna collect your glasses.
What was to see? You want my hairband too?
After tossing his hairband on the ground, officers collect that too. With the search warrant complete, Mark is allowed to leave. But a shocking discovery the following day changes everything, turning the entire case on its head. At a dump site, investigators find a bicycle similar to the one seen in the surveillance footage. They also locate a discarded .380 handgun, ammunition, a red gas can, and clothing, including a tan-colored jacket.
Oh, hold on. No. Magazine? Nope. Another what? Nope. Magazine. Even better. Even better. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Glasses. Prescription glasses.
Curiously, Mark's glasses are already in police custody. A licensed optometrist compares the prescriptions for the glasses taken from Mark and the ones found at the dump site, concluding that they don't match. This leaves investigators grappling with the possibility that their prime suspect may not have been the one who pulled the trigger. In addition to the items at the dump site, investigators locate a pair of shoes that look brand new. An officer heads to Walmart with a photograph of the shoes on March 3rd, following a trail of clues that will soon lead to a stunning revelation.
You got time?
We have, it's a homicide, so as much time as we need.
Alright, so I'll tell you what, let's take this picture, let's walk to the back. Okay. Let's see if we can find the shoe. And we can scan the shoe and you can actually see the last time it was sold.
Sweet.
They head to the shoe aisle, find a matching pair, and return to the security office. There they discover a pair of these shoes were purchased one day before the murder.
Oh, and a gas can. We have a gas can in the photos. Yeah.
However, when they review the corresponding footage from the purchase, the man buying the items and paying with cash is not Mark, but his older brother, 40-year-old Matthew Sandoval, further identified by a distinct tattoo on his hand. On March 4th, Matthew was taken to the police station for the execution of a search warrant. They would later learn that the glasses found at the dump site were an exact match to a pair Matthew had purchased the year before. He remained silent at the police station, leaving investigators with little hope of understanding his motive. Matthew Sandoval was formally charged with first-degree murder, willful and deliberate, as well as tampering with evidence. He's being held without bail, and a trial date is set for October 20th, 2025. As of now, Mark Sandoval has not been charged with any crimes in connection to Patricia's murder. For his role in the case surrounding 15-year-old Georgia, 58-year-old Jamie James Jackson was formally charged with 14 felony counts, including 7 counts of abuse of a child not resulting in death or great bodily harm, and 7 counts of conspiracy to commit abuse of a child. He was later released under pretrial supervision. A pretrial conference is scheduled for September 15th, with a jury trial set for September 22nd, 2025. In March 2025, Georgia's maternal grandmother filed for custody and was granted temporary guardianship, with a final court hearing set for July 28th to decide if it will be made permanent. If you'd like to see select new videos early and help us keep uncovering case files that rarely come to light, you'll find extra
Police department! Open the door! Hey. Put your hands behind your back.
Okay.
Put your hands behind your back.
I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. My brother.
Okay.
A domestic disturbance call brought the Las Cruces officers to this residence for a welfare check, but nobody knew the reality would leave them speechless and horrified. Inside the house, 30-year-old Michael Mata was stabbed and slashed 17 times by an unknown suspect. But as the layers were uncovered, cops realized it was much worse than they thought. But Michael's sister, who was broken to the soul at her brother's fate, would herself turn out to be hiding a secret that ended in an horrific outcome.
What made you so pissed off at him today?
Nothing. It was rage. It was awful. Like, I so done that I did what I did. I tried to tell my side of the story. I don't even care. I deserve whatever's coming for me.
Damn.
At 11:45.
And it's not over. The hot garbage continues. The hot garbage continues. Focus. You gotta make this happen somehow. Here we go. What the heck? Why would I spin jump on you? Oh, because I gotta go in the pipe. Wait, no I don't. Okay then. Awesome. Go. Go. Oh, wait. Go. Go. Nice. Oh, it's boinging. It's boinging. Nice. It's boinging. What about this? Just a big jump. Not that big. Hey, a cape. Should I go in the door? What's over here? What's all this? Bam, 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 bam. Wow, oh my god, so many awesome mushrooms. Great. So useful. Should I follow you? Or do I bop it? No, if you bop it, you kill it. Oh no, that works. That does work. Oh, cool. Sweet. Yo, what up, man? Okay. Oh, they stole my thing and then they laughed at me. Taking the cape I can tolerate, but laughing? I'm afraid that is just unacceptable. Also, what is this boss fight? What is this? My freaking nose itches. What's going on? Am I waiting? What is happening? Oh, it was off screen. The POW block. There we go. I gotta do that. I was like, dude, this makes no sense. You got unlimited mushrooms. Where's the challenge, dog? Where's the challenge? Woo! Spikeball goes faster than the mushroom. Hey. Is that it? Oh, that was so easy. A nice little warm-up stage, at least. Ladies and gentlemen, before we get started, I'd like to take one moment to please roll the tape. Be sure to subscribe to my second channel at youtube.com.
Bro, I love that
I
game.
just uploaded a new extraordinarily hard game. It's Toy Story for the SNES. And if you're not convinced, here's a highlight. Ha! Yeah, slap that ass. Slap that. That's right, Piggy. Stage 1 with 30 lives.
I'll be right back, gentlemen. Throw on the seeds. All right.
slide thing. Slide thing. Did I need that? Can I try that again? I think I can reset that, right? Hold on. Dude, what up, man? Oh, give me that coin. I'll do anything. Is the POW only for the coin? I think it's only for the coin, is it? That's weird. Now I can't slide because of the POW block. Come on, dude. That's crazy. Woo! Dude, that jump is tight. It's really just for the POW. That's weird. I guess you're supposed to throw it like that, not do a POW jump. That makes more sense. Whoa. Okay, come on. Spin. Woo, spin. Wow. Okay. Whew. Scary. What? Okay. You could say this level has a couple small issues. Man, that jump is... Oh, thank God. All right. All right, so jump, and then jump, and then... Nope, I delayed too much that time. Excellent. Slide thing. Yeah, slide thing is a good name for the stage, because it's like you're sliding and you think it's going to be fun, but it's just a thing. A creature from the abyss of your butt. All right, so big delay, but then I think no delay here. Just a one big delay. Yeah, one big delay. Yep, there you go. Okay, I don't trust anything anymore. I'm going slow. Okay, another one of these. Oh, that's easy. That's straightforward. Okay, nice, nice, nice. You gonna kill me, Brett? Seems chill. Seems shit. Alright, what was that? You grab the POW and then you have to like turn back and throw it or something. Like that? Yeah, like that. Oh. Yeah, oh, I don't know. There's a spring behind the goal. Maybe nothing that kills you. But who knows? I is bad, and so are your levels. Moving on to stage 2 with 26. AZ Impossible. I think. I don't know. Is that what it said? I don't know if it said that. Maybe it didn't say that. Ooh, 20 seconds. Doesn't look too bad, but who knows? Bam, bam, bam. Yes, Biscuit Man. Biscuit Man. Oh, shoot. I need to ride that. Okay, yes, I did.
What's up, Xena?
No, instead of saying swear words, I say stuff like Biscuit Man.
How you doing, good sir?
Biscuit Man. You're a Biscuit Man. Dude! Oh, come on. That's hard. You're a Biscuit Man. I mean, it's not... The rest isn't so bad. It's just this part right here that's giving me a hard time. That is damn tight. Wow. So the way you salvage that is by getting that tight little wall jump. Right here, right? This part right here. See this? I think that's your money shot. Yep, that is your money shot right there. You get that. And there's nothing you can't do. Oh shit, spring drop. That is butt crack. I think I would have timed out probably also. Okay, timing is everything here. You can spin jump right there too. Oh, I missed that one, crap. Okay, there's a second spin jump you can get to optimize. Or wall jump, wall jump, wall jump, jump. And right there, get the jump at the beginning also. So 1-1 spin jump, see that? I missed, damn it, the second one I missed. Maybe it's enough though. Yeah, it's still enough to get this part. Ooh, that was faster. Ooh, this might be the money, dude. Oh, wall jump right there too. You stupid idiot.
I've just been grinding this Ironman account.
Good. That was good.
My main account got perma muted,
so spin
you know?
jump at the right there at the beginning to get the spring boost. Bam, bam, bam. This stupid ass. God, he keeps getting stuck on that triple. Driving me crazy. Missed my jump in the beginning. Damn it. Got it. Got it.
I was talking about how Jeffrey Epstein molests children with Mark Carney.
You're kind of like waiting anyways. Like if you go so fast there, you're still waiting. Okay, that time I didn't do a ground pound. What is going on? I don't think the timer is too bad, actually.
Yeah?
Yeah, I don't think it's too bad. Like, getting this is not hard if you get those wall jumps. Ah, damn it. My lives. I hate how these
now this
take
is my
all your
main.
lives in Mario Maker 2. Like, in Mario Maker 1, it wouldn't have been a big deal. You know, you
So
throw
now
10
this account's
10
my
lives
main.
at this, or whatever, 15 even, but Mario Maker 2, it's like devastating. Still mourning Mario Maker 1 a year later. Your beauty will never be known again. What was that? Okay, come on, let's bring this home. I got 10 lives. This would be pretty great to bring this home. Are you kidding? I'm gonna get it now, watch. Oh, I didn't get it. Okay, I feel a little better. But not really. Ah. Man, I know I can clutch this out, but like losing all my lives really hurts. We must clutch it. We must clutch it. Come on. Got that one. Got that one. Nice. Get the freaking coin. Nice, dude. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, that's good. Okay, get the damn... And do that spring jump late. It's really tight. I am disgusted. Oh, 5 lives. I think I should skip. For the run, I think we should skip. I think we should skip. Keep the run alive. Spy General Mario Season 1? What? We got like a TV show here. Okay. I mean, if you say so, dude. Spy Mario Thriller. Whoa, look at this. This looks crazy. This looks crazy, man. You think all those coins are necessary? Oh, I only need 3. That's not many. Seems like a pretty chill stage, right? Oh, I gotta put a bomb right here. Kind of an awkward shot. Kind of even. Oh, I need. What's up there? Hey, what? Okay, hold on. Just do this. Oh, you can go over the top. Sick. Now this is interesting. Oh, there's a semi-solid, so you can't do that. I want to go look ahead just real quick, see what we're dealing with. Very weird level, right? Boing, 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 doing, doing. Come here, idiot. Dang, take that. Dumbass. Hey, 1-ups. Yes. Skip is paying off, you guys. Skip is paying off. Oh, no. Help. It's chaos. Help. No. You 5-minute world record. Luck ass. Speed run. Speed run. Perfect bomb placement. Oh, okay. Well, that works actually. Going up. We're gonna wreck that world record, man. 5 minutes. I'm coming in with 2.5. Just watch me. Okay. First of all, that guy stuck his giant nose in my business. Okay, this is really hurting my world record attempt. I don't need the 1-up though. We can skip that. Stuck. Whoa, watch out. Okay. No, the bullet. Oh my god. Oh, that was lucky. That was very lucky. There's another power up right there. All right, get the power up. Careful. You killed that. Go, 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 go. What a crazy level. Hey, there's a guy right here. Boink. Boink. 2.5 minute record, here I come. Get out of here. Got him. Dude, we're cooking. I think you could cheese. What the? Oh, wow, okay. It doesn't let you go in the pipe as Big Mario. I don't know why, it gives you a new power-up anyways. Loving that checkpoint. So we know the red coins are not needed. I think I screwed up. Oh wait, hold on, you can still do this. You need him. Come here, dumbass. Shoot me. Okay, that's not what I wanted at all. Whoa. What do you think's in the block, though? Anything useful? Anyway, I can get this guy to shoot. Give me that coin. Give me that coin. Give me that freaking coin, dude. Got it. Shoot, shoot, shoot. Dumbass, you freaking idiot. Okay, what's in the block? Okay, why does he give you a big power up for no reason here? You're confusing me, man. Oh, I got the coin by mistake. That's cool. I don't think you have to hit that, do you? Nope. What's in here? Another one of those. Oh, shoot. Shoot that in there. Bam. Nice, man. I love that Super Ball music. I gotta hit the block again. Oh, shit. Why? Damn it. There we go. Kill him. What the? Hey, wait, what? Hey. Come on, man. My world record dreams are quickly becoming memes. We're about to be done here. I think we got the WR. I don't know about no 2.5 though. Okay, we're done. Maybe like 3 minutes and 20 seconds. I don't know. What do you think we got? That's my guess. 3 minutes and 20 seconds. 2:59. Yeah, that's pretty good. I'll take that. Man, he's got seasons, episodes. Like, that's crazy, man. Moving on to stage 3. We're only on stage 3. What? Really? Damn.
That's crazy.
rough.
Making
My
seasons
friend
and
will beat this
episodes for
level.
Mario Maker.
Just calling
That's
out
next
a friend
level,
like
nerd.
that. That's crazy. This map looks kind of challenging. I think you just do one jump, right? Like, boom. Like that, yeah. Oh, double hit, what? Oh no. My friend won't beat this level. That's crazy. Woo! P-balloon, P-balloon. Seems like a good level so far. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it, man. It does seem pretty good though, doesn't it? It seems pretty good. Wait, what? Wait, what? I got stuck on something. Oh, there's a block behind the saw. I didn't see that. I mean, I don't love that block. I see why he put it there, though. I mean, technically you can see it, but damn. Still. I'm gonna do one more loop just to make sure nothing funny happens. Oh, there's 2 blocks to take all your power-ups. Okay. It does seem like a good level though, doesn't it? It seems pretty good. Like, it's pretty good. Pretty good level here. Pretty solid. You think he has a parachute? I bet he does. What the? Am I in a hurry? What the damn hell was that? Is this a Canadian level? You would think. But I guess not. Okay, hold on a moment. What a jerk. I'm confused. I had a P-switch active before. What's up here? What's up here? That's weird, right? Why is there a block down there? Or a coin? I don't trust it. I'm going to the pipe. I don't trust you, man. Okay, this guy got something wrong with him. Because that is some twisted ass stuff. This level was so good, now it's so trolly. It's so trolly all of a sudden. What happened, man? No wonder your friend won't play your stupid level. I'm on your friend's side. This is an outrage. So you go... Oh my god, there's no way I beat this. I'm skipping. I should skip because the whole level is... Okay, I'm skipping. That's crazy. I was gonna say, because the whole level has turned into a troll nightmare, I'm gonna get trolled and die. At least we skip, we have a chance. Japanese. Boss battle. Ooh, if it's a boss rush, I could win. Oh god, what is this?
Rip.
Well, I got my hands full with some revenge here, so... we got this stupid level, we got this level, we got this new stupid level. Oh god. Oh, how do you even do that? He goes into a shell right away. Wow, what? There's gotta be a way to hit him. Is it right away or is it waiting? I think it's waiting, because it looks like you have a tiny, tiny little chance to hit him when he's jumping at you. Got him. Okay. This is the whole map. Is this. What a piece of crap. Okay, this time I regret skipping. I could have done without seeing this level. Got him. Dick. You know what? Maybe you're supposed to hide in that nook after the first hit. I don't know if you can hit him on the second hit like that. Like, go here. So he can't hit you. And look, he wanders away. Look, he goes and wanders off. Look at that. Dude, only the first hit is hard. No! No! Why? Then Papa appears. God dang it, dude. This is so stupid. And this jump is idiotic. It really is. The first jump here, the timing is so stupid. You just don't get it. His hitbox is anus. Dead. Comment. Got him. Thank God. I mean, it's not free by any means, the next hit. What? He just flexed on me. You see the way he's looking at me? Dead. Dead. Got him. Dead. 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 Dude. What? Ah. Okay, that's... You gotta do a duck jump. It's the only way. So, you know, that makes it a little more challenging with momentum. Dead. 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 Nope. Nope. What? I thought those hits were easy, but they're not. They suck too. I just got lucky, man. I just got hella lucky. And like, I still gotta fight big stupid idiot Boom Boom. How did that kill me? I mean, I guess his hand is up in the air, but does that actually matter? Like, in the grand scheme of things, does his hand being in the air change his hitbox? Because I feel like it probably doesn't, but it might. I don't know. Maybe it does. This guy's such a douche. Look at him. What? Look at him now. Are you kidding me? How am I supposed to kill him? This level really illustrates both the, like, simplicity of Mario Maker, like how simple something can be, but just like how unbelievably stupid it can be at the same time. It's like, whoa. Okay, you get one chance to kill him on the last hit before he goes ape shit. I can't believe I got that shit. Dude, Yes! Oh my god, that last one did not look easy, bro. Oh, that's a relief. That's a relief. That's the kind of level that you consider turning off and never looking back on. Challenge level for
For
a
real,
friend,
fuck that
smiley
shit.
face. She won't beat the stage. Neither are you. Okay, first of all, are you sure this person is really your friend? Because I'm not sure I would want to be your friend. Just like mocking you in the level description. But then he takes a shot at everybody else too. Neither are you. Damn, man. It's also funny because the level's like legitimately good until after the checkpoint, and then it's just nothing but trolls. So this part, I mean, this is easy, and then you have to trigger that P-switch. Damn, I was cooking. A little too fast. All right, so jump out here to trigger the P-switch, right? Or wait. Wait, how do you trigger the P-switch? Wait, where's the P-switch? How did I do that before? Where's the P-switch? How did I trigger a P-switch before? You can go backwards. Maybe that's how you do it. I did it before. Where's the P-switch? There's no P-switch this time. P-switch? There's no more. Oh, wait.
Yes.
Wait, it activates down. I am confused. I'm so confused. It seems, okay, so you activate the P-switch and then you land on that coin down below. But. Oh, well, what? What the? Oh, and then you jump in the pocket right there. Man, this map really took a crap, didn't it? Look at these jumps. Whoa. Whoa, that jump is not easy, man. Whoo. Come on, wake up. Wake up, idiot. Okay, there we go. All right, what are we looking at here? Survival, huh? Ooh. That guy's gonna wake up. Do I need him? No, checkpoint. Sweet. That was difficult, yeah. That was not easy. Checkpoint was nice, though. Whoa. Okay, well, the door is probably the trap, I would imagine. If I had to guess. Star is probably a trap, too. Bro, you was way too predictable at the end. Way too predictable. I don't blame your friend for not beating your level. The middle section was booty. A lot of the stage was actually pretty good, though. Milan35 just couldn't help himself and had to make it hot garbage. And now,
He couldn't help himself.
Milan35, you have no friends. We are back, baby. If I beat this on the first try, though, that's gonna be upsetting for everybody, I feel like. Because that means I could have clutched it. I beat it on the first try. I mean, you also have to consider that under these circumstances, less pressure. So it's possible I would not have clutched it. Also, I modified my ending there. You had to actually jump, not run off with the spring drop to get that extra height. So I realized that a little too late. Ladies and gentlemen, I have good news because we're getting bonus levels. Bonus levels. You suicide. Okay, great. Hey, I got a little hat. And I lost my hat. And there's a bunch of lackatoos. But there's a power up. So things could be worse. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna go up here and just go ahead and... Yep. All right. Great. This level does not look too good, does it? I think they can't throw stuff. What the hell is this muncher guy doing? Get out of here, you freak. Whoa! Bam. Bam. I wish I could get that. Oh, shoot! Oh, I'm in business. This sucks. Wait, is there unlimited firepower coming out of the pipe? There is. We're good, we're good. We got all the power-ups we could ever need. Ow. Okay. Okay. Good. Pull up my ass! Gonna be to get the power.
Yeah, fuck that. I'm not watching that. I've seen shop right beside me. Sick. Olive wool. Ugh. You start doing? Alrighty. What do I got for a teleport near the Earth? What do I have for a teleport near the Earth altar? A mental talisman. Oh. Let's see here. Why is the what? There we go. Thank you. I go to the telling. Okay. Gotcha. Drop that off. Oh shit. Some proselyte armor here. You. Giant lobster. Follow the path until you reach the input and try opening it. After, try scanning. I'm so confused. What am I doing wrong? Oh, okay, I empty some shit. Okay, gotcha. And where are we going here? To a bank. I think I have a necklace of passage. I think. Shit. Some Barrows gloves, baby. Let's fucking go. Feels so good.
What if I told you there was an MLB team that won the World Series, even though they seemingly couldn't score runs? Sounds impossible, but in 2010, the San Francisco Giants did exactly that. All season long, their bats were average at best, ranked in the bottom half of the league for runs scored, and entered the playoffs with by far the weakest lineup. So how did a team that struggled to score runs all season win baseball's ultimate prize? Well, in order to find out, you need to become familiar with a few players. They fielded the back-to-back Cy Young winner Tim Lincecum, reigning All-Star Matt Cain, and one of the best bullpens in the game featuring setup-man Sergio Romo and closer Brian Wilson. So as you would expect, with the potential to have the best pitching department in baseball, the team came out of spring training with high expectations, although the fans still had their reservations. During the offseason, they didn't add any big pieces to help their offense, which ranked 26th in runs per game in 2009. Instead, they opted to bring in veterans Mark DeRosa and Aubrey Huff. Due to this, fans believed it could be their 7th straight season of missing the playoffs, especially as the offense struggled out of the gates, amassing just the 20th most runs scored during the opening month. The club still went a respectable 14-9, but it was clear the offense needed to get going in order for them to compete in the NL West. Unfortunately though, things got much worse. In May, the offense was cold as ice, most notably between the 17th and 23rd, when they scored 1 run or fewer in 5 of 7 games. Now, their offensive slump was from a multitude of reasons, but none more prevalent than the regression of Pablo Sandoval. When he debuted in 2008, he burst onto the scene, turning heads with a high batting average and sneaky pop. If the team had any hope of making the playoffs, it was clear he needed to carry over his early career success. But instead, his bat went quiet. In May, he hit just .234 with a .617 OPS. With his production missing, it was no surprise the offense struggled. The team desperately needed a spark. Thankfully for them, they boasted one of the most exciting prospects in the game, Buster Posey. After being drafted 5th overall in 2008, he breezed through each
Buster
level of the
Posey,
minors.
baby.
For this reason, his season
Back in the
debut on
day.
May 29th held all the more excitement.
Into center field and a base hit. And here comes Sanchez. And Buster Posey, in his first at-bat this year, knocks in a run. It's 2-0 Giants.
It wasn't just him. Everyone in the lineup seemed to feel the spark.
He hits it high. He hits it deep. Out of here.
Eli Whiteside, first pitch, down the left field line, and gone!
It felt like the season was finally turning a corner, and as the warm Bay Area air rolled in, the team began firing on all cylinders. The pitching was dominant, the bats were waking up, and the defense was as sharp as ever, helping them go from 5 games back in the division at the start of July to just 1.5 back of the Padres by the end of the month. But despite their surge, they were unable to close the gap any further, entering September 3 games back. With not many games left, it was a sprint to the finish line. It definitely helped that the Giants' pitching staff went on a generational run. From September 5th to the 24th, they held their opponents to 3 runs or fewer in 18 consecutive games. A streak so rare you'd have to go all the way back to the 1917 Chicago White Sox to
Pure
find
dominance.
But it doesn't stop there. The Giants
I remember
posted
watching this as a kid.
ERA of 189 during September, the lowest single-month figure since the divisional era started in 1969. Yeah, not bad production to get from your pitching staff, and allowed them to erase San Diego's lead during the last week of the season, one which they would not be giving back.
The Giants are champions in the National League West, and let the party begin.
You could see the emotions running high throughout the stadium. For the first time in 7 years, the Giants were headed to the postseason, something not many people thought was in the cards for them at the start of the year. But thanks to their incredible pitching staff, they overcame all doubt. In fact, their pitching was so dominant, they held opposing teams to 3 runs or fewer in over half of the games.
That's
Even
insane.
a bottom-ranked offense would be able to find success with that level of run prevention. And while the offense was no longer ranked bottom 5, it was still worse than league average at 17th. And among the 8 playoff teams, it was by far the worst. Meaning, if they had any shot at finding postseason success, the pitching would need to continue operating with a razor-thin margin of error. That challenge became even more daunting with their first-round matchup against the Atlanta Braves. But instead of their bats causing the problem, it was actually their pitching, taking advantage of the Giants' struggling bats. To start off, Derek Lowe carved through the Giants inning after inning, allowing just 1 base runner to reach scoring position the first time through the order. It wasn't until the second time through before he found trouble.
Just a little bit if it's a pitch he can get to. And a ball through Infante into left field. They're going to wave Posey in. Here comes the throw to the plate, not in time, and the Giants lead it 1-0.
With 2 outs, Cody Ross came through with a clutch hit to put the Giants ahead in the 4th inning. Don't get me wrong, the game was far from over. After all, it was only a 1-0 lead.
What's this guy saying here?
Teams held a less than 10% winning percentage when scoring just 1 run. But with Tim Lincecum on the mound, it was all the cushion he needed.
Ducks him out, and that'll do it in the first inning.
Everything Lowe was doing, Lincecum was doing better.
Chases a pitch low and away, and that is the 3rd straight strikeout for Lincecum.
He was on a roll all night long, retiring the final 11 batters he faced to secure the Game 1 victory.
Strikeouts for Lincecum, that's a Giants postseason record. He's 1 strike away from another one. It's strike 3 call. 14 strikeouts for Lincecum. A brilliant pitching gem, and the Giants take a 1-0 lead over the Braves.
Entering the postseason, many critics were wary of the Giants due to their inability to score runs, calling it a recipe for disaster against stronger teams. But in Game 1, they proved that dominant pitching can be even more valuable, a sentiment they needed to hold on to after dropping the 2nd game in extra innings.
And a fly ball hit deep to right field, and this ball is out of here and over the seats. Rick Ankiel into the Cubby Cove. Ball and 2 strikes.
strikes to Cody Ross. And a fly ball hit to shallow left field. And going out as Gonzalez calls for it, makes the catch, and the game is over. And the Atlanta Braves overcome a 4-run deficit and beat the Giants 5-4 in 11 innings.
Losing Game 2 after leading by 4 runs hurt. Now heading away from their home ballpark, the momentum of the series began to shift in Atlanta's favor, especially with their ace Tim Hudson taking the mound. At 34 years old, he showed no sign of slowing down, with one of his best seasons of his career, tossing a .284 ERA in 34 starts. He looked to bring them ahead in the series, but he would be doing so without much help from his defense.
Facing Tim Hudson, and the pitch is hit into the air to right field. Jason Hayward going back, ball carrying, and this ball is going to be off the wall and off the top of the glove, and Fontenot on his way to third will go in with a stand-up triple.
We can give Jason Hayward a pass here due to it being a difficult play, but the mistake on the very next pitch was inexcusable.
Up the first pitch, and Brooks Conrad in right field drops the ball, and the throw to first base and diving in with the run is Fontenot.
It wasn't the most conventional way, but the Giants couldn't care. They had taken the lead and gave Jonathan Sanchez something to work with. Just like Lincecum, he was untouchable on the mound.
Again, the 3-2 pitch, and he strikes him out. 3 strikeouts in a row for Sanchez, 11 in the game.
He too looked like he could go all the way, but following a leadoff single in the 8th inning, it was time to hand the game over to Sergio Romo out of the pen. For the season, he was one of the most dominant relievers in the game, with a .218 ERA across 62 innings.
It's telling me I should bring more. Yeah, I'll go do this event. Give me some free XP.
To start the at-bat, 4 out of the 5 pitches were sliders. He knew what was coming next, and Romo hung it right over the heart of the plate.
What's average?
His eyes crushing the Giants' hopes of a win. But they did have one thing going their way, and that was the absence of Billy Wagner in the Braves' bullpen. With him on the mound, it would have been unlikely for them to generate any offense. Now in his absence stood a young reliever by the name of Craig Kimbrell, a flamethrower who had just 21 big league appearances under his belt. He was inexperienced, and the Giants took full advantage.
Ground ball up the middle and a base hit. Ishikawa will stop at second.
All they needed was one more out. Both 2 men reaching, the Braves decided to bring in lefty Mike Dunn to face lefty Aubrey Huff, hoping the same-sided matchup would allow them to close out the game.
And a line drive to right field. It's going to drop in front of Hayward, and they're going to send in Ishikawa. Here's the throw to the plate, not in time, and the Giants have tied it 2-2.
Despite being down to their final out,
yeah, I'd say it's average, above average.
Came through with a clutch hit to force the Braves' hand in the bottom of the inning. But with a runner still in scoring position, the question remained, would it be with a lead?
And it reaches out at one through the legs of Conrad into center field. The run will score, and going to third base.
It wasn't pretty. Honestly, looks like they could have used me out there. Anyways, it didn't matter how they scored. All that mattered was that Brian Wilson was coming into the 9th inning with a lead. A situation where he had shut
What's
the
wrong?
in
What's
40
wrong with
games
that?
out of 53 regular season
Be a softy.
games.
Ground ball right at Sanchez. He'll make the play at first, and that'll do it. The ball game is over, and the Giants, with 2 in the 9th, have come from behind and beaten the Braves 3-2.
It was a disheartening way to lose from the Braves' perspective, but in the opposing dugout, everyone was roaring with emotion, knowing they were just one more win away from advancing.
I don't know, bro. I haven't
door
really
was
been
Madison
enjoying
The former first-round
enjoying
pick
zombies, you
enjoyed a
know.
dominant spell after being recalled in late June, tossing a 3 ERA in 18 starts. He even got better as the season rolled along, allowing just 5 runs in his final 38 innings. Because of this, his manager Bruce Bochy said, "We have all the confidence in the world that Madison will go out there and give us everything he's got. This kid has no fear." Bumgarner reinforced that mindset by saying, "I'm pretty relaxed for it. I'm going to have the same demeanor, just trying to keep the same as always. Being just 21 years of age, it would have seemed daunting for a young man like himself to go out and pitch a potential
Stuff for the
series
gameplay for
clincher,
us.
but he stuck to his word.
Zombies is the shit. I mean, Zombies is definitely fun, but
strong innings, allowing just 2
I
runs to
just
cross
can't find
home.
the time to
was a
play it.
commendable postseason debut for the rookie,
Takes so long.
But across from him stood veteran Derek Lowe, who was pitching even better, only allowing 1 run through 6 innings. But while the Giants dug into their bullpen, the Braves stuck with Lowe into the 7th, a decision which ended up costing them everything.
2-2 pitch grounded into the hole, knocked down by Gonzalez and safe. Ground ball in the hole and a base hit. Posey will score. Pat Burrell rounds third. Here comes the plate of the plate, and Burrell is out at home. But Posey scores, and the Giants will take a 3-2.
Maybe in a couple weekends I might.
Once again, the Braves were
Yeah, I appreciate that, Gower Smith. Maybe in like 2 weeks.
You put the pressure
We'll see.
on the defense, and in this series, the Giants exploited that fact en route to a series victory.
The throw across in time, and the Giants have won the series. The Giants are going to the NLCS for the 5th time in their history.
Yeah, I got my daughter and shit every other weekend, right? So it's just like, if I do it, if I go for a high round or something, then it's just gonna take a lot of time, you know?
Wanted more. Now, all that stood in front of them and their chance at World Series glory were the
It's alright
Philadelphia
though.
Phillies.
I can just do it a weekend I'm not with her, but then on those weekends I'm usually typically pretty busy, you know?
Howard, second baseman Chase Utley, and outfielder Jason Worth. A strong group, but it was their pitching staff which blew teams out of the water. Roy Halladay, in his first season since his move from the Toronto Blue Jays, posted one of his finest campaigns of his career, which included just the 2nd postseason no-hitter of all time just a week earlier. He anchored the rotation with another ace-caliber arm in Cole Hamels, and at the trade deadline, the team acquired Roy Oswalt from the Houston Astros. Together, they overpowered the Cincinnati Reds in the divisional round, allowing only 6 runs in 3 games. With this in mind, the Phillies were picked as the clear favorites. But once play started,
I work in a factory right now.
his pitching staff could rival any. In Game 1, Lincecum outdueled Halladay narrowly, as the two exited after 7 innings, with the Giants leading by a run. Simple enough for the bullpen to prevail.
There he goes, and a strikeout ends the night. Game 1 belongs to the Giants.
Evidently, the Giants were playing winning baseball, but because of this, their offensive struggles were being masked. For example, in their 4 wins, they scored only 11 runs. It was clear this team's offensive problems from the regular season had carried over,
Biggie.
and it was on full display in Game 2. Oswalt had every batter's number, well, everyone's except Cody Ross, who hit his 3rd homer of the series. But besides him, the Giants mustered just 2 other hits, allowing the Phillies to take
You
a
too? Yeah.
Game 2 victory.
Baby, baby.
Due to this loss, their offensive struggles finally started
I'm ripping a
become
tub.
more scrutinized. Since the start of the postseason, their best bat, Aubrey Huff, was hitting .217. Their leadoff man, Andre Torres, had a .274 OPS, and power bat Juan Uribe had an even worse mark at .269. These 3 were crucial components to their lineup, but so far had made little impact in the playoffs. And because of this, it put the pressure on the pitching staff. But as they had done
Matt
all
Cain.
year long, they thrived knowing it was all up to them.
Good start for Kane. That's strike 3. To the second baseman, Sanchez. Down on a knee. Inning over. 7 shutout innings from the San Francisco right-hander now in the books.
Bro, I remember watching this as a kid.
Round, Kane was lights out, tossing 7 scoreless innings to jump ahead in the series. An advantage they doubled with yet another tight victory in Game 4.
Huff will tag and carry home the winning run in Game 4. Giants win it 6-5.
At this point, everyone around baseball was starting to realize the threat the Giants posed for the World Series. But the back-to-back pennant winners weren't going to go down so easily. In a rematch of the Game 1 starters, this time it was Halladay who came out on top, delivering 6
What
strong
team's
innings to give
Toronto,
the
bro?
Phillies a beacon of hope.
Toronto Blue
heading into
Jays
Game
for
6,
baseball, anyway.
Just one win away from a trip to the Fall Classic. So all
Cheers,
hope
my
was
guy.
back, but the game didn't start off as planned.
Phillies take a first inning lead. Utley delivers for Philadelphia. 1-0. In the air to left center field. Back is Burrow at the track. It's 2-0 Philadelphia on a sac fly by Jason Ward.
A 2-0 deficit in the first inning sounded impossible to overcome knowing this offense, especially if the Phillies continued to tack on runs. But instead, their pitchers had their back. Jeremy Affeldt came in for 2 perfect innings, and Madison Bumgarner followed him with 2 scoreless innings of his own. At this point, the pitchers kept them in the game long enough to generate some offense.
Here comes Torres to the plate. Throw home in time for out number 2 for San Francisco. Here's Posey with a slow roller to third. Polanco with a bare hand pickup. The throw hits the runner into score is Huff, and this game is tied.
After leveling the score in the top of the third, it stayed tied all the way through the 7th, before an unlikely hero stepped up to the plate.
Here's Uribe flying one into right.
On
Back at the wall. This ball is gone for a home run. Juan Uribe has gone deep. And with that, the San Francisco Giants lead Game 6 in the 8th.
Maybe I shouldn't have said unlikely. After all, during the regular season, he trailed the team lead in homers by just 2 and RBIs by 1. But in the playoffs, it was a whole other story. Entering Game 6, he recorded only 2 hits in 25 at-bats. Nobody needed this homer more than Uribe, and it proved to be the difference maker.
It's this battle. Brian Wilson, Ryan Howard. Who wins? 3-2 pitch. Got him looking, and the Giants win the pennant.
It took a full team effort to get past the favored Phillies. Not many thought the Giants would make it this far, and the same could be said about their opponents, the Texas Rangers. They were the underdogs against the Tampa Bay Rays in the divisional round, then again in the championship series against the New York Yankees. But each time, they were able to overcome the odds and made for an interesting series. Not only would it be a clash of 2 teams looking for their first World Series trophy, but the Rangers also came in with the most hits in baseball and the 2nd most runs per game in the American League. And in Game 1, they came out swinging.
Right back up the middle off Lincecum. A run will score, and the first run of this World Series belongs to Texas.
Elvis Andrus tacked on another the following inning.
Molina will tag. Torres will come up throwing. The play at the plate. The throw is wide. Safe at the plate. 2-0 Texas here in the 2nd.
And numerous other players chipped in to put 7 past the Giants.
Back at the track. This ball will drop. It checks up in front of the warning track. 2-run score.
During the regular season, the Giants won 4 out of 23 games in which they allowed at least 7 runs. With this in mind, it would be a safe bet that they lost this one too. But that's where you're wrong.
That's a line drive, base hit to left. In to score, Renteria. Torres will hold it third. It's 2-1. Line drive, left center. 1 run scores as it's 2-2 in the 3rd.
Hello, are you Team Drake or Kendrick? I don't care. I'm a Boston fan. The only baseball games I ever watched went to Toronto versus Boston at Fenway. Yo, that's sick. Fenway's like one of the best baseball parks. Toronto's baseball park kind of suck. Unfortunately. Used to be cool. Pretty dog shit now.
By the end of the night, they had put 11 runs on the board, their most in the postseason thus far, finally taking the pressure off the pitching staff.
Kinsler on 3-2, pops it up, should end the night. Shearholt's coming on. Giants win game 1.
It felt
That was all day, yeah.
First 10 games of the postseason, they
Oh,
topped
boy.
3 runs only twice. But what better timing to get the offense rolling than Game 1 of the World Series? And the beauty of it all, this momentum carried over into Game 2, as they scored 9 runs to take a commanding 2-0 lead in the series.
Sherholtz with a final out. And the Giants win it 9-0 up 2 games to nothing in this World Series.
The Rangers didn't have an answer to anything the Giants threw at them. And while they did win Game 3 to make it at least somewhat interesting, nobody believed it was the start of a comeback, rather a consolation prize in a series the Giants were destined to win.
Here it is. Struck him out. And for the first time since 1954.
Bro, I'm gonna dip out and watch when you
For the first time since moving to San Francisco in
you take it easy. Probably because the side of your life. Yo, Gower Smith,
few
appreciate
believed
you,
it was
brother.
possible. Their offense
You're a
had
legend.
constant struggle all season and ranked as
You stay safe out there, eh? God bless you. Peace, homie.
the worst heading into the postseason. Yet, against all
Stay
odds,
safe.
they prevailed. Outfielder Pat Burrell captured it perfectly when he said, "When you talk about the 2010 team, the opening sentence better be about the pitching. It's what ultimately brought them the championship. An improbable feat for a team labeled as one that couldn't score." Thank you so much for making it to the end of the video. Please consider
That was a
subscribing.
good video. With that, I'm going to bed, boys. Hope y'all have a good night. Peace out.